like combo videos. There's different tech coming out every single day, and it looks like we're going to be getting into it. I see a Shang on the screen, which I'm excited about, and a Raka. Not what I was expecting.
Not what I was expecting either, but I think if you're Ninja, you're not really gonna show your entire hand. So I mean, look, solid fundamentals are gonna be coming out of NinjaKilla no matter what character they're playing. But if you have people like SonicFox, people like Pulse, people like Splash watching your matches day of the tournament, they're gonna try to get an edge on you. So I don't think we're gonna see Ninja's real character until we get closer to that top 8.
And I mean, Ninja right now just living up to his team name, Rushdown Studio right there. Rushdown City here from NinjaKilla, going ahead and pushing Shang back into the corner just with Chip right there. Oh my god, the little shimmy, and Ninja just taking that first round quickly.
Yeah, very, very fast. Couldn't really see Kursed getting anything going. And I know this is a character that Ninja's very familiar with. Ninja posting, I want to say that 60-second combo with Shang Tsung's up skulls. So
Yes.
I don't really see Kursed being able to hit Ninja with anything that Ninja hasn't seen or done himself.
I mean, a player of this caliber, he's probably labbed every single matchup at this point, has more hours in the game than I'd say 99.9% of people. And oh my goodness, opening up with that overhead right there. NinjaKilla absolutely controlling this match just like that, taking the first one.
I know this was, you know, very one-sided, but I am seeing a lot of high-level traits coming out of Kursed, flawless blocking certain strings that a lot of people wouldn't even try.
Right.
You know, good wake-ups. I even saw the wake-up into the Cyrex assist, putting him in the correct side, on the other side of the corner. You can almost see him purposely moving over there. But it's tough, man. NinjaKilla, whether he's doing something great or not something great, it's a lot of pressure if you're not NinjaKilla.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, going up against this name, usually you don't want to look at the name, usually you just want to play the person that's sitting next to you right there, but it's kind of hard not to when it's NinjaKilla.
Yeah, definitely hard not to.
All
It's
right.
the forward throw. Doesn't spend the 2 bars. I think he's trying to save resources for possibly the next round. I don't disagree with that, especially when you have such a huge life deficit.
Yeah, I mean, unless he's able to get the flawless block, Chip here will do it for NinjaKilla. But Kursed keeping his space, but just gets caught by that Baraka blade flying across the screen.
Yeah, didn't make it to the ground in time to duck it. Good call out here by NinjaKilla. The armor going right through. Giving him some armor of his own is Kursed with those wake-up claws from Shang Tsung. That's super duper punishable. NinjaKilla, as you see, getting a ton of damage for pretty much almost nothing. That
That's a pretty late break.
Yeah, that break was pretty late. I feel like that combo is on its way out, on its way to end. So you know, you kind of want to save that resource for ending a combo as soon as possible, or in the very beginning stages of said combo.
Yeah, that's one of the things about resource management in this game is it's going to be, do you want to be able to keep your bar to be able to break, or do you want to keep your bar to be able to dish out that damage? Oh, the throw here not going to be enough to kill. Oh, but with the Cyrax afterwards launching, NinjaKilla is going up 2-0 here against Kursed in this set.
Yeah, a lot of ambushes really mix and blend well with Baraka's back throw, because look, a lot of the damage is done very quick, and the opponent is still standing during the end of that animation. So if you've got an ambush you use and you're using Baraka, give it a try. There's so many things that people like discover so late, you know, and by late I mean like a month into the game.
A month in, yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this corner combo. Oh my goodness, 52%. Good block on the overhead there, but good tech by NinjaKilla.
Oh, it doesn't get anything after the Cyrex helicopter, but it's getting something.
Yeah,
these
big
up skulls. Yeah, big punish here. The up skulls, 33%, no problem. NinjaKilla, of course, reacting to that. Being super disrespectful. The down 4 into the spinning blades. Super unsafe move, but is it ever really unsafe when we got Cyrex ready to go?
Is anything unsafe when you have Cyrax ready to go? I'm really not sure about that.
Depends who you're fighting.
Oh, definitely a misinput there by NinjaKilla, just going with the drop at the end.
Did you see that whiff punish? He put that leg out and NinjaKilla just shish kebabbed it into a big combo. That's not a fun range to be in. He's looking for another one too. Give it to me. Give it to me.
You called it. He fished it out just like that. He's listening, y'all.
He's listening. He's got the stream in his ear.
Yeah.
I got a direct feed at NinjaKilla, so he doesn't have to worry about the stream delay. Spikes to try to, you know, for the most part, keep stuff safe or just keep your opponent guessing as to, you know, are they going to go for a stagger? NinjaKilla looking to challenge a lot of things. Opens up and cracks right through that armor. No problem with that double hitting mid to low. And NinjaKilla, not going to see a fatal, not going to get too showy, straight to business. He wants to, our current EVO champion for Mortal Kombat 11 here to play. And right now what we got queued up on the, these guys are ready to go. Like we're going into the action. So I'm going to stop talking about our introduction. I'm going to start talking about NinjaKilla. NinjaKilla switching it over to the Shaolin Monks.
Here it is, the Shaolin Monks. I'm excited to see it. He is really good at placing that Lao hat and keeping the pressure on here with Liu Kang. But I mean, June Dragon coming in with a top tier character, Rain.
That's right. Newly declared top tier character by another incredible fighting game player known as SonicFox. NinjaKilla getting a little bit of a warm up here as this is pretty much a clinic here. June Dragoon is opting to go for the break, and I feel like that might have just been too little too late. You are building a little bit of bar whether you get hit. You are, you know, building bar when you're doing special moves and making your opponent block things, but I feel like had he just held on to that combo, you would have gone into this next round with, you know, 3 bars, full resources ready to go. Huge whiff punish here coming out of NinjaKilla, and with that corner carry, going to be a little bit bigger damage. Does drop the end there, and that could have been a big punish, but
he's running away with this round. I mean, look at that. I think that is the fastest round of Mortal Kombat 1 I have seen.
I didn't see a break there at the end. Again, not sure if that was just like a morality thing. Not sure if that was just hey, there's no point in breaking. This is NinjaKilla, and I'm in a really bad spot here. But I want to see a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more fight coming out of here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, NinjaKilla, I'm assuming, like you said, chose to go with his main team, expecting to see SonicFox later in bracket have to play against a Rain, and go in with that flying dragon kick, able to keep it safe with the Lao hat, but gets caught on that low fireball. Not able to make much out of it, June Dragoon, but he was able to whiff punish it. Here we go, big launcher into corner carry. Quick 35% right there, and great blocks by NinjaKilla. Gonna go ahead and get the back throw and get the Shaolin Monk action, both of them together.
It's cool how the back throw doesn't really back throw you.
Exactly.
Like you just go back to the other side and like push them forward.
You think like, oh, they let me out of the corner, how nice. Oh, no, they didn't. And a quick D2 just to end that round. NinjaKilla taking it.
I love the hit confirm there from NinjaKilla, that 2 hitting string going into that unsafe special for, you know, a meterless launch. Very, very rare in this game, but of course it does have its downside. Super duper rare. Going right into his face. Oh, the Cyrex ended up taking the dragon fire from the flying kick, so the flying kick just didn't really make the connection. That could have been a bad spot for NinjaKilla, but that's okay. Saving it all for just continuing that momentum. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a rematch. I don't know if we're going to be seeing a player select or maybe even a cameo switch, but this is a tough one.
This is a tough one. I mean, going against NinjaKilla on his mains is just really just going to be tough for anyone, including the top players. And oh, what a side switch. I have not seen that side switch before with the Kung Lao cameo and forcing Rain into the corner. Now hold this pressure. It's going to be so hard for June Dragoon to get out of this situation right now.
Yeah, you can even see like how confident NinjaKilla was in punishing that. You know, normally you think it's safe if you got Cyrex coming out, but he got right under it.
Yeah, just like that. And June Dragoon, again, choosing to spend the breaker at the end of that round. Not sure I agree with it. Yeah, he had too much of a, like NinjaKilla had too much of a life lead right there. Might as well save the resources so you're able to use it in the next round coming up.
Oh, nice little shimmy there. I think June Dragoon thought a throw was coming. Yeah, could have tried to duck it, could have tried to like anticipate like letting go of block, just wasn't blocking. Just not blocking at all. That one was a counter, could have thought a throw tech attempt was going in there. NinjaKilla forcing that last break, and Don't really see this really panning out well. Great anti-air, but a little bit of misexecution on the follow, but that's okay. NinjaKilla taking it, convincing 3-0 fashion. Done in match, first try, never dropped.
The whole match was one Shang Tsung combo. Yeah, like those. Yeah, it was awesome.
So amazing.
Here we go, guys. The last match of winners, top 16. We've talked them up, and now it's time for Kombat.
It's time, baby.
Big air there, read it. Xombat, it was the Johnny Cage that we knew him for, that MK11. And in that match in particular, he was smoking, and it's going to be the Raiden from NinjaKilla, which means that he's coming out swinging. We saw some other characters early in the tournament. Nothing but seriousness today.
Yes, yes. I mean, this is, you don't want to play around with Xombat. As you can see right now, putting on a clinic for NinjaKilla. NinjaKilla in a bad spot is even going to, okay, gets the throw escape there, and showing signs of life, at least getting out of the corner.
And is this not the run back from EVO as well, where they played, I think, in top 16, somewhere like that? They met around this time at EVO as well, where Ninja won it really close. And hello, Lightning Cage hitting everywhere, keeping him in the corner. Spin to win, excellent negation of the chip, but not a stop of the pressure.
Yeah, no, don't want to lay off the pressure. Oh, big whiff punish here, and it hurts. When Raiden finds that whiff punish, and NinjaKilla is one of the best at them. I mean, NinjaKilla's neutral is phenomenal, insane. Like, the spacing from this player, you don't want to give an opportunity up.
And if there's an ounce, and I mean 1, maybe even 0.01 extra damage that you can find in a combo, Ninja's going to find it and do it on stream, trust me.
And say, is that hard? Is that supposed to be hard?
Yeah.
Is that hard? I do that every time. No problem.
Although Sonic was flexing on us with those jump cancel combos yesterday. That was, that was a little insane.
Yeah, I saw Sonic doing them like to warm up, and I said, are those combos actually like really, really hard? And he goes, yeah, they're hard. Does it first try, like right in front of you.
You know, Sonic, they have this ability to just be great. And that's what it is. And speaking of, 518 more from Ninja on the day. Went away, and that was...
I don't like seeing, yes, my heart. My heart dropped.
That was a close one right there.
That was super close. That could have been an entire game, the entire round, and you hate to see it. Kombat starting out so phenomenally against Ninja.
Incredible. Just the control that he gives you right there, and every time he tried to jump out, it was right into a lightning cage.
Right into lightning cage, no problem. I mean, you're not going to... Johnny Cage doesn't have anything to really mess with the trajectory there. Obviously, nothing like a teleport once you jump. So that's clean, plain, and simple. Jump in. Here comes the lightning cage. You're going to land on it. You're going to get hurt, and you're going back to your corner.
Wow. And now we've got some what feels like a challenge from Xombat that says, you know what, buddy? Let's do this. No, let's do this.
Let's rock.
It's going to be a 5-5. We got the same tools, the same options. I'm going to try to beat you at your own game.
No excuses. It's a very tough order to tell someone as talented as NinjaKilla, I can beat you with your character.
And Ninja's saying, so far, no, you're not.
That's what I'm seeing. That's definitely what I'm seeing. I don't know if that was a flawless block attempt, trying to let go and then hold on to block to negate all that chip there, because there's plenty of chip, and it does add up here. As you can see here, Cyrex coming in to make it nice and safe. NinjaKilla flawless blocking there just at the end, right as Cyrex comes in for the clip. Gonna opt to use those 2 bars to make it count. It should be plenty enough. Plenty enough.
Room to spare. Now's the time to kill him, Armin. Now's the time.
Now's the time.
No, that was it. That was it. That was it. That's all you get.
That's all. Back off. He's a fair fighter. I'll let you get up.
Just block again.
Just to sit through all this, just blocks then again.
Back in the grinder. We all know how that feels. Staying low. The Raiden special. Raiden, not only Earthrealm's Mortal Kombat champion, but also Earthrealm's Limbo champion.
That's it. He gets low.
He does get low.
Let me tell you, he gets low.
Good for him.
Nice. I'd love to be that guy.
Working the fields and working his opponents. On block. Go to carrier. Interrupt. That was such a ridiculous.
But that was so smart to not finish the string there, wait for the Cyrex, and then get Cyrex out of the picture, and then continue your onslaught. Oh, back escape, playing to the corner, but that's okay. We're out of here, onto the other side. If it didn't work one way, I'm going to do it the other way.
This is a match we're going to see a lot of the passive ability of Raiden come into play as the more that Raiden blocks, you see his eyes light up.
That means he's taking a lot less chip damage.
Almost acting like an auto flawless block for you.
Almost there. Still got a flawless block though.
And 15 seconds, all that remains in this match. With all of this health, it's been mostly blocked.
It's been blocking.
All checks and balances, and that was such a quick check by Ninja, or reaction. That's something that you do not want to test against him. With 3 seconds remaining, going to pick up, and that is going to be it. 2-0 for Ninja with 1 second remaining. Because I timed that perfectly.
It seemed like
I knew that was going to happen.
It seemed like, you know, those first games when you're playing against somebody, you kind of figure it out. You figure out their tendencies. You figure out how aggressive they want to be or how defensive they want to be. And I think Kombat gave a lot of information there to NinjaKilla in that first game. I don't know if Johnny Cage is the way. I was seeing Kombat making the adjustments a little bit more towards the end of that second game. I would have liked to see him explore it a little bit more. You know, that second round, pretty close. You know, a few different hits away.
It wasn't, and even here, he was hovering over Lau. He just hovered over Cyrax some more, and he's going back to Lau here, which I believe is a change up from round 1, where he did have the Cyrax, Johnny. Now he's gonna have the low for the plus frames. A little bit more for Ninja to worry about full screen in comparison. Yeah. Finally, something from the worry about full screen. So a little bit of a change up. I like this.
I love the aggression after recognizing that the Lau low had hit, knowing how plus he was, and saying, hey, this is the opening for me. Good throw escape here from Kombat. And the Lau hat coming in as an anti-air, as a very easy to convert combo. And NinjaKilla going for a ride. Now, we did see this the first time around, and NinjaKilla just laid down that first round and then turned it completely up on the follow-up.
Right, so sometimes it's almost like he likes to take in the information and then activate in round 2. Which I have heard stories of, like
sitting up from his chair.
I've heard stories of old Street Fighter 2 players that would do that. They would lose game 1 intentionally, just to see what you do, and then play.
And then play. Long set here, as you see.
He's like that down. He's down 2, regarded as, if not the best, down 2 in Mortal Kombat 1, uppercutting the sky, looking to summon a thunderstorm with that thing.
Good block of the overhead there.
A few times we've seen the overhead block.
Yeah, because it's very fast, and again, it's the risk reward versus. Oh, baby.
So smart or bold. I can't tell sometimes when it comes to this man.
I'd say big brain. I'd say big brain play.
Big brain is really good because you know what? That covers both up a little bit. Gives him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. He's full charging. Almost.
There.
No circle goes behind the hat immediately when he saw it. Took away the mind game instantly. And there's the mind game himself charging out. Are you going to try to jump it?
Yeah.
Interrupt it. Not going to be there for him this time.
Oh, clipping the low there, but not really getting it much out of there. The backdash from NinjaKilla, opening him up completely. He's going for a huge combo here. Has the corner, has the Cyrax assist, and this is a dangerous spot for Kombat.
Oh, just playing with Now's Ninja. One hit, just went for the plus frames on that string. Create the space, and this is it for Xombat. He's got the hit. He's got the resources. Let's see if he can use it. Fatal blow's in play. Armored, he baits it. Let's go. Has the hit. Gonna go into the fatal blow. Get the damage, and now it whiffs. Not like this. Forces off the meter. Ninja hit away. He's fully charging the projectile. Need all this chip even full screen. You gotta come to me right now. Puts down the Lau hat, and that's gonna be it. NinjaKilla takes it 3-0 in winners top 8.
Man, you don't want to go down in that fashion on a stage like this.
3-0 over Xombat to make his way here. Mithy Unjust has had a great path as well. 3-0 over Zesquil and over Violets and over Wise Gemini. 3-2 over Dio. Nevertheless, he's here. Kenshi sub, Raiden Cyrax.
Here in the winner's side. Sub armor on.
Uh-oh.
Look definitive there is Unjust. Forced off the breaker too. How much meter have we got? It only took a couple of seconds here.
NinjaKilla trying to be outside of that range. Yeah, exactly. That spot right there is going to be a huge point of contention between these two.
Raid's been problematic for everyone. The bullying pressure. When's the lightning going to come? There it is. And Kenshi unable to punish it probably from that range. Matchup specific there. You saw earlier a character like Shao with something really quick and far, able to Kenshi on the slower side with that sword.
Again, that range, dancing back and forth out of it is NinjaKilla. Again! Okay, committing more to the string this time is Unjust.
Did it at the same range earlier where he whipped just the forward too as well. Ninja gets the knockdown, overhead. Overhead again. I'll be surprised if he changes up. No.
Patience. Oh, hold on, maybe a chance.
In fact, they took the hit actually. They have saved him right there. Let's see if Unjust can do something. Sento's out.
He brings out the boy. He's got to creep, though. He's got a long way to creep. He's got a whole stage to creep.
Yes, creep, and it takes Sento even longer to get there. Oh, no! Sento was still lingering.
He was creeping.
This fight is an honor.
Not long enough. Oh, man. Couple bars here. He's got Cyrax as well. Just to the corner.
I love that he does that. I think he sacrifices a couple damage for corner carry. Definitely make a note of that. Oh, look, he didn't have 2 bars either. It's okay, he just built it.
I mean, what he's doing is just building a lot of bar. Look at this. If you look down on the bottom right there, ooh, that was legit half a bar he built.
He only had 1 bar moments ago.
Yeah, that's stacked.
That's one of the first things that I like to note about Mortal Kombat 1 in comparison to previous iterations, that you build meter like crazy. As Ninja off the back throw, back to the corner, sit down. 250, you know it's still not over.
Come on, and good luck avoiding whatever's coming next. No, he backs off actually, rather than trying to chip. Sento again, he's got a full stage to creep. Not gonna happen. Game 1 goes to a totally unconcerned NinjaKilla.
That's great that he won the World Championships with the same look on his face.
Yeah.
Emotionless.
Round 1, fight.
Just very ready. Never out of his own head.
Just so focused.
Yeah, exactly. His movement's been great as well. Yeah, he's in and out of the range we were talking about. But on top of that, on reaction, he's shut down the Ghost Drop a couple of times, for example.
Gorgeous anti-crossover.
Hey,
yeah.
Okay. First real up-close Sento series. The sandwich begins. 1 loaf on the right, 1 loaf on the left. Raiden in trouble in the middle.
Oh man, I hope that sandwich goes. Oh my goodness. Can he play the game though? Ninja, I think, is just kind of letting go of things. Doesn't want to come off any bar.
He did flawless block in there and negated a bunch of that chip.
Seeing some straight Sento from Unjust, where he doesn't have access to those spear specials, just the sword. Says unhand me. Oh, Unjust, but I'm scared if Ninja gets the hit.
Oh,
this is a character that can really pump out some damage and just bullies them with the normals. The Sento stance, wonderful round by Mithy Unjust.
Yeah, Sento's stance still has some buttons in there. Got some good tools. Oh, back! And immediately denying the activation point on Sento.
That's one of my favorite things that Unjust does. Somewhere, random given time, backdash back to Sub-Zero.
He threatened it there. Okay, flies over, punish! And NinjaKilla in for some chip, in for some meter building.
You know that you're respecting it? No, Unjust is ready. For the staggers, he says, you're gonna come off that meter, you're gonna come off that Cyrax, and you're gonna give me my turn whether you like it or not. Ninja trying to close that gap. Unjust playing hard to get right now. Uh-oh. He's got him cornered. And barely mistimes the Cyrax.
Yeah,
Can't come off that overhead. Very tight.
Unjust trying to backdash, but there's nowhere to go. Ninja harassing. Finally brings out Cage.
And that's the beauty of just not doing the kind of standard, just stringing the Cyrax, or, you know, stringing a lightning cage. Really change it up.
Get the meat going in the middle.
What's the mix?
Raiden in trouble.
Low first time around?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Patience.
Tried to make
Let him jump out.
Gave Ninja that much time?
Is he in time? Yes. Ninja unfazed. Meanwhile, terrible things are happening to Raiden. He seems cool with it though.
That's right. He's got the amulet.
Can't really do a ghost drop. We've already seen NinjaKilla get right past that.
9 seconds on the clock. Oh!
Denied.
And he had no fear to just kind of walk into the range of that and do it. Confidence from the champ. I'm gonna push back on that. To where in most scenarios, if you block a low poke, he's gonna be able to check you with that forward two. Ninja's doing it at such good distances in the pushbacks to deny it.
Yeah, that's really a huge part of this match, as we've been saying. That like 1/3 screen range in front of where Kenshi is, maybe half screen.
Ooh, that was it for a moment.
Resetting it slightly, NinjaKilla. He can get back in at any time, but first, Unjust will get things going. Bop to start.
Sento's asleep, here it comes.
Down 4 trying to chase.
He woke up swinging too.
NinjaKilla patient. There's the borrow, but Sento's gone.
And Mithy Unjust says thank you for Spirit Stance back.
Hey! No sub to call.
And you know that immediately. Another Rising Karma. Oh, tries to hit Stagger right there.
Ice Vest on. All right, well, the boy's out.
Now he has to block.
He's
right?
frozen for a little while. For a long time.
Oh, no.
Look at all this. That timer on Sento is taken up about a third of it, half of it.
0.1
but now,
HP. Sento's alive.
can he make it all the way back? 14 on the clock. He needs more. He needs more. He needs more. Can he avoid any chip? Oh, and he takes it on the way forward with the electric fly. And so NinjaKilla takes another game.
Even the smile on just right there, recognizing just what could have happened right there, the magic of being down to the wire.
Again, we mentioned it before, but coming into this set, NinjaKilla has not lost a game. That continues!
Probably the closest he has been to losing a game. Let's see if Unjust can continue to sit down with my EX Spirit Charge. Because of all the meter, though, started in letting go late in the blockchain like he did towards the end of that last round. I don't know if he's just missing Flawless Block to avoid some of that chip. Sub's already there. The Ice Shield not even there for him. Sub-Zero hard to track you when you're moving forward with some of those normals of Kenshi.
Here we go.
Oh, there's his best friend.
Yeah, but the boy's out. Not for long.
Oh.
Let him live!
Let him live again.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Trying to
comes.
chase.
Perfect
Oh,
jump.
the escape is perfect.
I don't know how Ninja is able to read what the puppet is going to do as well as his opponent. He's not only in his opponent's mind, but he's in what his opponent's puppet's mind. That's insane. But there's also knowledge, knows all the options.
Oh, yeah, of
though. Beautiful flawless block there. I'm just getting the timings down. But is this damage done?
Ice armor on. Doesn't have to be worried about projectiles right now.
And doesn't want to test.
Oh, okay.
Let's either teleport or oh, is that gonna punish? Yes.
Ooh!
The headbutt. Ooh.
He's gonna have more work to do still in this round.
8 seconds on the clock.
Got a slight life lead. Okay. Steals a bit of a turn. Ninja! A flawless block!
And it was perfectly executed.
The flawless block saved him.
Wow.
That is
Unjust.
a tight timing right there that Unjust knew exactly when.
Can't get any better than that. And that is, going back to talking about how, different players from different eras are using mechanics maybe a little bit better right out of the gate. These MK11 players and their flawless blocks have been so wonderful to see.
Again, dancing outside of the forward 2 range is Ninja.
Even here, just standing in it. Says, go ahead, walk forward to get into the range of it, and I'm gonna react.
Yeah.
Ninja's so scary like that. He tests you.
Constantly.
Right from the range again. Says, all right, let's play.
Ninja's just patient. He's got a huge life lead. He doesn't need to move or take risks.
And again, another late flawless block miss.
I love how he knows all these.
In the last round.
It's like all these little bespoke conversions out of Cyrax that he's ready for every time. Flawless block at first, but not the second time. And it is match point. NinjaKilla to get what seems like the fated winners finals with Fox.
It really is. They say choose your destiny.
I thought this was supposed to be a whole new timeline, Aquaman.
It was.
Are we seeing the same thing?
Chosen for
Are we seeing the
us.
same thing anyway?
Liu Kang said slightly different story, same ending.
Again?
Jumping. Oh no, you're right, no.
What do you mean, Lord Liu Kang? What do you mean by again?
Swinging. Oh,
Okay,
and I
all
see
right.
the cold shoulder for once.
Oh, okay. Ninja's out of there.
Not an aspect of Sub-Zero that you see an awful lot, but it's plus on block.
It's good, actually, yeah.
It gives you breathing room. It's a good reversal.
Yeah.
Waits it out. Unjust just look at Randy and Ascento, and how many times have they dashed up into each other? And Ninja finally just had a button waiting for Unjust this time around versus dash up block. And wait a second.
Oh, he's going for as much as he could right there.
518.
Got a flawless! He did not get the timing, and just like that, setting up the winners finals between NinjaKilla and SonicFox.
To throw hands, fisticuffs out there, as it were. Ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, it's SonicFox versus NinjaKilla in winners finals. Can I get some noise out there for some Mortal Kombat?
You don't stand a chance against me. Oh, are you high, Mage?
I heard that one, yeah, that was good. Rain Cyrax for Fox, no surprise there. Ninja has a gaggle of characters. This time it's the Johnny Lau coming out to play. Denied. Wanted to get offense going? No.
At the moment there was anything to do anything, and it's going to be armored by the high mage of Outworld. Come with the Geyser. Decent damage, tries to put out the Rain God. Denied.
Oh.
Took that down too. Giving NinjaKilla the opportunity to start the bully. No. Sonic is the one finding the buttons out there. Just the 1-1.
Man, what a pickup, 389. And just like that, Ninja is way down.
It's moving with the with the cancelization of special moves with Sonic into seeing Ninja going to the range of down 3, perfectly stopped. This is huge, wow.
The idea was a whip punish. Instead, backing off was Fox. They got the whip punish right away afterward. Denied. No, can't go up into the sky. Ooh, it's tricky.
No calm off it.
No Cyrax to call.
Was going to put Rain in a good spot to maybe put on the portal. I think that's what Ninja was reading, trying to shut it down. Knows the lethality of it. Build some more meter and away from Ninja there. Is Sonic saying, stay away from me.
Oh.
Rule number 1.
Oh, got him on punish, yes. Jump cancel up into the sky, get a little bit more damage. A little bit, I said.
And a 1-1-2 of Rain's as well. Causing the full screen knockdown. That's how Rain starts to get a little bit of the zoning war started. If he's got the health lead, which is what Sonic has now. Just can't allow Cage to close the gap. Gets the throw. No breaker. Not gonna be enough to kill, I think.
No, not yet.
Too much scaling.
They need a little bit more. Oh, what bravery to press buttons right there after the low hat spinning at you. Should be Johnny's turn, but it was an idea of overextending. You could see that there was a forward dash afterward by NinjaKilla. He tried to move forward. Fox called it out. Game 1. So Fox, that is the first game loss of the tournament for NinjaKilla.
Raiden Cyrax.
In winners finals, that's the first game lost of the tournament.
It took reaching the top of the ladder
Do what Havoc
to finally fall a step,
doesn't suit you, Earthrealmer.
but can still reach the top as he makes the switch.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to counter on paper.
Yeah,
Well,
again, we knew he's got a few different characters. Johnny didn't work out, so fine.
Well, I was
Go
gonna
over to
say,
Raiden.
he picked electricity on water. He's going super effective. Sonic truly tried to whip punish that low with Rain's mid, which is the 4-2 right there, but it got beat. Oh yeah, that's shocking.
Let him bounce. Nothing you can really do right there for conversion. Bounce again. Good chip damage on that too, by the way.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, as he's doing the straight shot cancel, straight shot cancel. Oh. Hello, Cyrax.
And for those of you listening at home, if you want some real fun here in MK1, I want you to I want you to listen to the opponent when they're in that bubble.
I know, yeah.
So good.
I mean, just shout outs in general to the sound effects on Rain. All the water that's sloshing around constantly. I love the sound effects here.
Oh, yeah, even that guy just got kind of a mean oomph to it.
Yeah. Just even when he's pressing buttons, if there's water that's coming out of his little staff there, you can hear it.
Oh, there's always water coming out of Rain. No meter to pick up off that 1-1. Try to car throw, air. He's a little bit of hydrogen. Maybe make some more water out of it. Back to cancels in the guys this time. And Sonic, I've heard through the grapevine, can hit confirm that back to single normal.
Yeah, that's what they said.
That's what someone said.
A lot of chip damage negated right there. Okay, Ninja. 2 bars spent. He's gonna need more.
Not quite
Trying
enough.
to set up chip, maybe?
Yes. Solid round there by Ninja. Looking composed as ever. And was close up to almost get the conversion. Much harder mid-screen to pick up off a Rain God than anything. Near impossible. Had the reaction, not the belief.
Safe there. Fox taking their turn back, and again, stealing a turn in there as well.
Lock and loads.
What a dog.
Everything right now is Ninja. That was a big commitment, but no punish. Very negative. Was that upshot?
There it is, yep. Ninja denying it. However, Fox is right back in. A couple of bubbles on screen. Cyrax in. Woo!
And that's the dirty of the two. You always expect Rain to cancel and go forward, not backward, and then we'll punish you. Huge lead for Sonic, making the retreat. Possible try to stop the approach.
Okay, the big duck. At a NinjaKilla. A lot of resources on Fox's side. Denied. Look at the time as well. 17 on the clock as Fox has a big life lead.
And look at the range of that down 3. It's crazy. But with this
10. Okay, huge to negate that chip damage right there. Fox steals the turn back. 2 games to 0. NinjaKilla went the whole tournament without losing a single game, and now 2 in a row.
And now we see just a little bit of Ninja struggling to get into that range beyond the down 3 of Rain at times. Sonic's movement with the cancels in and outside of it. Gorgeous so far. They've got the 2-0 lead on rushdowns. NinjaKilla.
Escape failed. Right, knockdown on straight shot as you can see for Rain.
And you know, getting some longer charges on those going against Sonic. Will Sonic let a full one rip? Just to see what happens.
Oh, okay. SonicFox blows it up.
Go a little too early in the jump attempt. Rain God close. And when you're up in Rain God, just chilling up there in the sexy trilogy stance, you can go close, mid, or far with how that thing comes down. And there's Sonic dancing. We'll have to come up with a name for that. Sonic just moving around with the cancels on the screen.
Yeah, I hear a little slide whistle in my head each time.
the Sonic slide? Just walking. Are you kidding me? Just walked out on the in and out of the range that normal. That.
3 bars on, no. Oh, he didn't have Cyrax to get the combo. Excuse me, SonicFox did not have more damage available there. 7 on the clock now. It's not gonna matter. SonicFox is at match point.
Round 2, fight.
The one of the two that had so many game 5s on the way to grand finals. Yet here, really hitting some rare form. And I love that crouch block stance of Rain as well, where he's summoning just a little bit of the water out of the staff to protect him. No, oh my goodness!
What?
Sonic
Come on!
just pulled off the first pro competition mid-match taunt and got away with it. We're there.
Come on!
This is the new era.
Come on!
And Ninja didn't like that, did he? And not one bit. He said, "You're not gonna do that to me." Not here, he's gonna throw down, because I'm attacking back for 518.
What an answer!
Taunt me one more time, see what happens.
What an answer!
Oh, tried the same trick twice there, cancel into the low. And with
I feel like we did not see movement like that around Rain's buttons the previous 3 games, and now NinjaKilla is doing it.
I'm hoping Sonic hasn't messed up at this point.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good, buddy.
You saw what Ninja did at Evo.
No.
Don't
What
don't
an
give him-
answer.
Don't give him an inch.
What an answer.
An entire down 3. Now wait a minute. SonicFox going for the full setup. Gets it going.
Where's he going?
Is he gonna get out?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Survives. No. Armor is still my turn. And oh, and while Fatal Blow's in play, SonicFox.
Scheming.
Oh, he is scheming with movement.
Big scheming. Ninja does not want to
somebody help
approach.
me.
Outside of the range.
Nobody panic. Double low. Is this gonna be Chip? Yes, Ninja is on the board. There ain't no 3-0s here today. He said taunt that.
What an answer. We just got a real match.
He's actually not saying anything. He doesn't look any different
no, he's
than
not
that
the
first match. But we're saying it for him.
completely unfazed.
We're saying it for him. Oh yeah, he woke up. You're taking a nap early? Would have been a sexy side switch on the charge 4, but not there. Or Sonic using every resource.
Cancel.
Well, tried to cancel, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And not every day do you see Raiden's down 2 whiff, even behind him.
Great block.
Change up the timing.
Okay.
I think that's Sonic right there. Normally he just lets the 4-3 up immediately, but he waited then 4-3.
It wasn't enough. NinjaKilla was ready. Coming in for pressure. A little bit of a conversion out of Cyrax. Just a cool 285, no big deal.
Getting more and more used to throwing in the low mix-up, and all that conditioning now might be paying off.
Cyrax.
Bang, bang, bang. They're mixed so early and it worked. Dude, what did NinjaKilla try to wake up with?
I don't know.
It might cost him his life.
That'll be fine.
How about this one? Oh no.
He'll be fine.
No.
Oh, he did
Not
actually.
after
What?
that.
That was the round 4 to
Not
that.
after that one.
I really didn't think it
Rain
was.
hurts. That fatal blow.
That
hurts.
is
He
match
goes
point.
for the pelvis. He goes for the lineage. He goes for everything.
Chance, yeah, he is there whipping him for a while. I think that's the first teleport in this whole set we've seen.
And Sonic was ready for it. Okay, Sonic on a set point.
Yeah, they've been there before in this set. We saw how that went the end of last game.
Starting up more overheads, but not the most lethal overhead that exists in this game. Very hard to combo off of. You're not eating damage really at all. Just a knockdown, and they get attempt again. And Sonic getting a little too carried away, I think, with these lows now.
Yeah.
It cancels back. He's showing Ninja a lot of the same things.
A lot of
Multiple
focus on
times in a
that
row.
for sure. NinjaKilla scooting in. He's got full resources. There's part of it. There's part of it. Oh!
I don't want to hurt you. Final round, fight.
I think he kind of wants to too. Back and forth. It's Fox in. Cyrax still on the screen. Oh. Gets some distance. Whip punish!
No meter do anything too crazy. Just some sequence to build a lot. No Cyrax though.
Mm-hmm.
Just the bubble of death. Sonic's choices of when to just 1-1 onto the screen finds us great moments and turns. In this one, 1-1 from Rain isn't the craziest and biggest normal to really put on the screen.
Right.
And Sonic does it a lot. Really impressed. Right, even right there, dash up 1-1.
Yeah, they're just at the right spot a lot of the time.
1-1 does have a good mix off it. 0-1-1-2, -4, 1-1-4. Good flawlesses too. No chip for you.
Hey.
Oh, this damage, bam.
Will they break? Yes. Fox resets the situation. They still have the life lead a little bit. Maybe not for long, because here's NinjaKilla right up close. No. Fox calls. There's no Cyrax. So NinjaKilla gets to live. Maybe not for long. 15 on the clock, 14 on the clock. NinjaKilla's running out of time.
Time is a ticking. Fatal Blow's in play, needs to get a hit if he wants to stop the time now.
Chip is not going to cut it. He's got to get the hit. Oh, super smart from Fox. The stand block there. Did it connect? No, and Fox knows it's 2 hits. Knocks the block clean off to move forward into grand finals.
it.
What a
Are you kidding
genius.
me?
Yeah.
Liu Kang. But no, that says a lot about these players. That they can do it across multiple titles and ages.
I saw you.
They said, new era? No.
No?
It's me across different eras.
I mean, honestly, jokes aside, it is extremely impressive that these players have had such consistency over such a long period of time. They really are some of the best in the world. As we load into Losers Finals, we got Xombat on one side, we got NinjaKilla on the other. Let me hear it out there!
Let's go, we got some good crowd noise out there, ready for the combat. Ninja, making the immediate first read of the duck. He's gonna make Xombat pay the iron price for it. Oh, literally, because that's what Cyrax has made about 98% of. Chilling behind the hat. Jump some plus frames. He wants to avoid those plus threes of Johnny all day long. Now +3, and he can flawless block that. Take away some of that frame data. I think that NinjaKilla might be the very first person to flawless block just 1-1 of Johnny.
Very tough to do.
He's flawless blocking Lao hats as they approach too. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of funky little timings here from Xombat, trying to take his turn, maintain his turn. He got some damage out of it. Hey, break, of course. The way he scooted back in the Johnny movement. Put himself in a bad spot though. Okay, it's his turn. Okay. Took a risk and he was right.
That normal has such a bigger hitbox than you expect it to, especially forward. And shades of that going back to MK9. Big old Johnny with that back there. It's a 4-3 in this one. Xombat's using it all. Doesn't have enough pickup on the Cyrax. Continue that one. Ninja trying to enter the down 3. It's been consistent.
Yeah, he has gotten it before. Johnny gets to set things up. Here he comes.
And how aggressive they are in dashing up and baiting with dash up nothing has been so prevalent throughout the set. And hello! Not the first time Xombat's put the Lao hat down and been able to react to the approach with the upshot. And he's trying his best to oppress him in this round.
Xombat down in life, approaching. He's got it. And Ninja away. And I'm coming.
Not enough hit advantage though as Ninja ducks through it. And we'll take the round, builds the meter and puts you to the corner. That's just an optimal way to end that round from start to end.
Ooh, half footsies.
Another one. Already has both of them back.
Ooh, okay. Excellent stuff by Xombat as he's on the approach. Okay, time to party. Maybe not.
Not enough hit advantage, I guess, to go into the nut punch. Oh, and this is perfect from Ninja to kill all the time of the hype meter with the combo.
Oh!
And good trade. Just gonna avoid Johnny getting something off that hat. Something I wish I'd see more people do is challenge it with something that's gonna lose a turn.
Yeah, your biggest individual damage dealer there, down 2.
It still hurts raw. It scales like crazy in combo. It's raw.
Yeah. If you only need to get one hit, there you go. He's got Cyrax still. He might be scheming for the round in the game. He's got it. 1-0, NinjaKilla. As a reminder, nobody's taking games off this dude the whole tournament except for SonicFox.
The proverbial run continues. A little bit of a difference in how much damage these characters dish out. With a similarity in what they can do to your health bar on block. But you see how much damage Ninja can do, being a little bit of a difference maker in some of these matches to be able to half-life someone on a touch.
Speaking of half-life, already Johnny's below it. Oh, no hat.
The first one to go blocked by NinjaKilla tonight.
Oh yeah, the crowd likes it? Okay. The in-game crowd.
Finishes the string. Just getting the throw. Better for the position now. As Ninja's been right on so many attempts of him approaching with that low hat, which is about what all he's got to do in this matchup if he's not going to get zoned out by the billion electrical orbs that Raiden's ready to possess.
Yeah, you really do see him neutralizing a lot of stuff that other people are not. His offense remains fantastic, of course, but defensively, you talked about how he's been flawless blocking strings, he's been flawless blocking hats, he has evaded hats a lot. Here's another example of that.
NinjaKilla finding out that the best way not to deal with something is to not deal with it.
To not be there? Look, it's a versus game, man. That's been versus game mantra ever since the subgenre of fighting games began. Don't be there. All you gotta do is go back in time, and what better game to do that in than in this one? It's all about time.
Ooh. Using all of the forbidden strings now. Is Xombat looking to throw something new at Ninja? Just sit back down real quick. Looked like there was a gap that Ninja got a, was that like a meterless Superman startup?
He was definitely doing bobblehead, yeah.
Ninja conceding the round. Oh, I mean, definitely conceding the round.
Yeah.
But I think he did that just to get out of the corner. Meanwhile, almost put himself in the corner with that one if he would have crouched.
Oh, sick.
Another right read on the hat summon. That was so smart.
Yep, getting away. So he could reset the situation and get the Lao hat out and get started yet again. Just like this.
Afraid to challenge with buttons on Wake Up, my goodness. He's building some more meter himself. Tries to meet a straight projectile.
Ooh, would have been a cool pickup, tough to do.
Boom! He did come off the meter.
3 bars here. Xombat's out. But to what end? He's got to set things up yet again. Here he comes on the approach. Escape! Hype
Here
is ready. Here he is.
Activated.
Can he get in? Can he make it happen?
Everyone's freaking out to get the hit. Blocks us out. Would have lost blocks. Survived some of this.
Woo.
Shadow Kick could have done many more, and it's going to
And
deactivate now.
uncommon. What a block. What patience can he be? Only the second person of the tournament to take a game off NinjaKilla. Johnny waltzing up with the camera to make sure it happens.
And it was enough to seal the fate, and Johnny just hit NinjaKilla with the DX, or should I say, Kombat just hit this man with the DX taunt. Are you kidding me? Also the reference from NRS to put that 90s WWF back in the day reference in there. Shout outs. X gonna give it to you. Our second taunt in this top 8.
Yeah.
And both have been on NinjaKilla.
You're right, actually. Yeah. What's going on here, folks?
Is there a secret pack that we don't know about? Low hat.
Hey.
A few times Ninja jumped back against the versus trying to meet him because they've been playing that game of who's going to get the instant jump normal out quicker when low hat's out.
Getting some more of that height meter. Ah.
Use that. Fight.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed that Ninja was looking for a hit confirmation on the jump back.
That is some footsies right there. It deletes the 3 bars right away. And now if Xombat finds a hit, it's going to be big damage. NinjaKilla still getting 285 out of that. Oh, huge chance! No, he didn't believe it, and he didn't get the rest. And then rather than low hat, teleport comes out.
That was under some juicy damage too if it wasn't for the drop. And there's Xombat dying with full resources. This is not how you want to go. You don't think that he's in range to dash cancel into that, but he is.
Yeah.
That's how we saw him.
Oh man, this is not an easy character to get that on. We saw that in Johnny Mirror, that Johnny doesn't really have great big damage low starters. And so, okay, I get it, but this is the guy who does.
A taunt right back at you. Okay, Ninja. Kombat thinking hard.
We know he's got a few other characters. Sounds like back to character select. And I don't know if he's going to switch, but at least it'll take some time. Yeah, right, we've seen the Raiden. We've seen the Lu. It's up to him.
might be thinking one of the two big ones. Is it just Lau or Cyrax? Whoa, whoa. Trying to change up the shirt, maybe?
That would be a big switch, not one we've seen from him today. But he's thinking about it. Hovering over Lau, hovering over Lu. Huge decision to make here in Losers Finals. If he loses this next game, it will be a rematch. SonicFox versus NinjaKilla in Grand Finals.
Johnny King.
Back to Johnny.
It's Johnny.
Will he switch cameo? Nope.
He just wanted to overthink
Okay, I get it, yeah.
Training. Once I wrap Ninja Priest, I'm all yours.
Great. It's had an old school feel, and always has does East Coast Throwdown.
Love the feeling here for sure. It's very home-y feeling for us in the FGC. We're in.
Round one. Fight.
Johnny Lau yet again for Xombat. Okay, the brave start for him.
And he spent 10 minutes in that chair thinking about round one fight shadow kick.
Yep. You know what NinjaKilla's not gonna expect?
The unexpected. And he's waiting for him to whiff, as they both do, fighting themselves in their shadows. As the sun's peeking through the glorious deadwoods in the back.
It's a beautiful stage.
So I know those trees are hungry.
Yeah? You think that cute little baby face tree right behind Johnny right now is hungry?
I would love to feed someone to that baby in the tree, yes. Baby Groot? He's starving.
Pick it up on it would have been sick. Xombat trying to chase.
And look at that, put the +2 out, and was like, go ahead, Ninja whiff.
Oh,
Back up a little bit. That was sick.
Come on. And then knowing the gravity was high, he just ended it with Babale.
Oh, Xombat, whoa!
Okay, almost max hype after that.
Round two. Fight.
One more. That was
Hey.
a little something new that he threw in the offense right there. And notice what he does in the backdash, guys. Really changing it up so quickly as his match progresses.
Oh, come on, that is good whiff punishing. Not only a button, but that dude did dash into the button. Into very fast 9-frame button, no less. Xombat's in there for pressure.
It's still not over. Oh my goodness, it is not your turn, Xombat! With the time, able to make the adjustments, get every single thing that this character is capable of doing going. The hype, the reads everything. He did a lot more setting up whiff punishing. It was almost all that. He did low hat and walked back. He would do something on block, backdash back. He was whiff punishing with just backdash, raw 4-3, even the one you called out where he dash canceled into his punish.
Yeah, that was sick.
Disgusting. Drawing first blood here. Wait a minute. The prophecy. Something's in the way.
Will the timeline be different this time? Xombat with the down one interruption. It was his turn briefly, not anymore. Backing off. Hat footsies.
Oh. Ninja, I don't think he's gotten one clean whiff punish on that normal in particular, just because he's doing it from so far away. But he's trying.
Oh, what a duck, but nothing else. Cyrax making it work. Spinning in, hit anyway. As low hat was there. Xombat undeterred, right back in. 3 bars gone for NinjaKilla.
This is not looking good whatsoever. Both Laos in play. The meter could be close.
Oh, no!
Not like
He
that.
thought that was gonna be the round, and so he held it to build the hype meter. Instead, NinjaKilla's in. Will he get the round on this? It's not enough.
Shutting over the chip, but he missed it down 3. Superman it. It's not enough. Kombat.
That says 1.45 HP up there. That's what was remaining to get up to match point.
Believable. One whiff down 3 is all that separated him there. And Ninja gets some damage on the board. He's got the corner. Cannot let go. And Xombat with the audacity to just wake up forward dash grab.
Nobody beat NinjaKilla the whole tournament until SonicFox, and now Xombat on the cusp of doing it again. Hey! No conversion though. NinjaKilla, okay. Takes the 3 bars from Xombat.
Have expected the hype load right there behind the hat.
We are not seeing him able to escape as many of these hat setups as before. We're not seeing him able to flawless block as many of them as before either.
Oh,
that said, here he can pump out the damage. Oh no!
Going the wrong way, but Xombat. I don't know what he tried to wake up with. Maybe got a negative edge.
Hype's ready.
Activated.
The spotlight's on him. Ready to go. Is it surely supposed to have been hat? No! Cyrax, what are you doing?
Hype is gone. No, Xombat's gonna need to make some huge reads if he wants to steal it now.
Trying to get more hype again. It's possible. I don't know if he's going to get the chance. So down 2 will do it. We are in the final game, final round situation to get in the grand finals.
Let's get it going. Started as he always has. Xombat with that low hat to establish a little bit of presence, but no, gets nothing off it. And then just jump at me over one more time. I've been down 2 on you all day. I even got the anti-crossover on deck.
Oh, feeling dizzy. Prioritizing corner is NinjaKilla. Trying to backdash, denied by NinjaKilla.
That's just huge with no breaker. Ninja going for the throat right now. Match point to set up the prophetic match. Here we go, time to guess.
Oh, NinjaKilla will do it to set up the rematch with SonicFox in grand finals. Not gonna happen.
Rain's got a point.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the tower ending?
I have actually, yeah, I beat them, yeah.
He's kind of powerful if you really think about it.
Yeah, totally.
And we got Shang Tsung's Christmas tree to start this grand finals, guys. This is the pro competition. SonicFox, NinjaKilla, first blood, first big old damage in corner carry, going to the Thunder God. And getting bubbled to the corner. You go in, Cyrax says, I'm not done with you either.
Oh, what a jump out! And totally denying Cyrax mattering at all there.
Taking away the ability to matter. Full conversion there, and really tight to get the second hit of that 4-2 in your juggle. And there's Sonic. Says you can go ahead and either try to fight me or the water that I'm gonna put in front of me. Because that's what he's been dealing with the entire time.
Lord knows this stage could use a lot of water. It could use a lot of cleaning.
Line.
Ship it out.
Solid start.
I don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, you do. Come on. Don't believe it.
I don't believe a single word.
I don't believe it.
I'm worried that Raiden's gonna grab that thing in the background and do something unholy with it.
Which that thing, dude? This is
the electricity that's gonna power him up.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
I'm petrified.
That plus the amulet.
Another Rain God. Those are getting false blocked by Ninja on the way in too, which may form a punishable situation if he gets close enough into it. Ooh, portal time. Sonic does not use that portal for much, besides the mind game of like the visual mind game on block.
Yeah, like button into stealing turns. Yeah.
Yes, slightly negative, and then armor becomes a guess.
Yep. Oh, okay. NinjaKilla was ready for that.
He's definitely seen that one before. I think the first one to probably check a Kara throw of Rain's.
Yeah, and checks there. Again, as we mentioned, the idea there is button into portal to try to steal a turn. NinjaKilla's denied it.
Because the string's naturally, I think, -4 on block, so I would think that canceling that would still be a negative.
Yeah, no, yeah, totally. It's just visually, you got to be looking out for it.
Oh,
and NinjaKilla was looking out for it. And game 1 goes to him. He's got to win a 3 out of 5 set, and then another 3 out of 5 set. So he's a long way away from taking this tournament still.
Round 1.
It's been in a situation like this before, not overthinking it right now because he knows that there's such a long road ahead. It's just one at a time here. And boy, he's after 2 wonderful starts. I would have changed the stage. I don't like Raiden on this. He gets a damage boost. There's electricity in the air, Rain. Here we go.
Okay.
Is this setup gonna work?
Oh,
unbelievable.
This dude saw Rain. Rain was some of the deadliest setups. Wild Oki. NinjaKilla was just out of there. No, thank you.
Oh.
And maintains the corner after the down 2, no less.
I think that only tells me that Sonic may have mistimed that, because usually you can stop an attempt of wake-up jump, or Ninja didn't delay and just woke up jump. fantastic either way. He's ready.
Yeah.
And as you said, he's coming.
And I'm coming.
And he's coming. And uses 1-1 as such a stagger tool. Gives him the triple hitting hit confirm and the special cancel. Has he got the meter? No.
He was trying to portal out.
Finally. Charge.
Hey, yes.
And finally a raw 4-3. O'Frame's working out. Ninja finally decided to block low for once. Is he full charging? Looked like a decent trade to me.
Yeah.
Beating him on speed. Needs to be careful of starting some up to Sonic. Threat of teleport will always be there, even though we don't see it much from Ninja.
Yeah, no, it's true. He's just got great movement anyway. And he can still scheme and get the approach. Just like this. No.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe he was trying to deny breaker, actually, as now. Oh, he denied breaker. This guy. What a genius. There were still 3 bars on the side right there for SonicFox. If that had been a full regular conversion, SonicFox breaks. They're out. Reset situation. Instead, NinjaKilla denied it all.
It wasn't even just one that he did. It was back to back.
Yeah.
Decisions knowing what to do. Wow, not the start.
They don't mix.
Oh, he's
That's
figured it out.
That's what I've been saying.
He's figured it out.
So instead of trying to electrify him on the last stage, he's going to try to freeze him. I see how it is. Tries to watch the toes, only got the anti-air. See Ninja even knowing the flawless blocks on those strings of rain. That 2-1-1-2, that string where he swings that staff around. One of the best moves that he has, strings he has. Multi-hitting on the first, hit confirmable, 100% safe, massive pushback. And they're just reacting with these Supermans. We've seen a lot of them hit. Sonic's holding this corner carry. I lied to your face. Winner from Ninja.
Oh, they got the flawless block at least. But still, it's Ninja with corner control. Trying to speed run this first set.
I've seen Sonic do that low from far ranges where I think that is wanting the Ninja to dash up into that. But Ninja in all of those kind of micro bait situations has been winning them, and that's going to be a shock.
Yeah, really hard to convert from that normally without something big range like this, so smart from Fox to bring that out.
It was like 460 because it's rain.
Yeah, you're saying that's the round?
It's going to be close.
Bam! That's the round.
Round 2, fight.
I think you're the only mage, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is a mage battle. This dude's got an amulet.
I didn't hear any other mage in that world. Not a medium mage or like a low mage. You know, there was nothing. There's just him. So they auto gave him high mage.
How much is he gonna dump in? Okay.
Enough.
That was 1 bar and 1 Cyrax for 460.
If I ever ask how much damage Raiden's gonna do, the answer is gonna be enough. And how Sonic uses it in the corner as well, abusing the gap.
Yeah, blowing up the gap. Great knowledge.
Just the 2-1 of that string, corner only becomes a launcher.
NinjaKilla at set point. That does not mean he's going to win the tournament. If he wins this, he's got to win a whole other 3 out of 5 again. But this is the start.
And Sonic's mistimed that before, but if you see if timed right, and the pin advantage through the Cyrax, get the overhead. And forcing the breaker off of Sonic now. So force the reset. Just facing the overhead. Ninja wasn't ready for the whiff.
I like the idea there by Fox trying to move away and get a whiff punish setup, but didn't quite work out.
Knows all these stray hits led to anything crazy. Cyrax is back. No water bubbles from Sonic to try to stop Bandinoz either. Was underneath it with the down 3. And now it's time to play.
Hey.
Kara throw.
No Cyrax available. Cyrax here though, a little bit of chip, a little bit of distance. Grab again!
And again, no Cyrax, and that's maybe why, oh, it wasn't enough for the kill. Why Sonic was going for in those situations, testing Ninja to be only looking for it in the moments where it's gonna launch. Really, really smart. And
Okay.
and you know Sonic wants this over now.
Oh yeah, of course.
And again, you're trying to whiff punish with that back two, which is so cool because it does have a good forward hitbox to it, and it moves Rain back slightly. It kind of auto footsies for you.
Stuck too soon.
It's so active.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen someone try to jump over it and then they just get smacked behind them all the time? That water's so active.
It's the whole beam, man.
Bless the rains down in Outworld. And there he goes, trying to back two again, but I think about 7 have whiffed in a row. But it's about the threat. He's making Ninja think about it. The more
Yeah,
that
gotta keep it up.
The more that Sonic does it, it's gonna give Ninja something to think about. Checks and balances on pokes. You get set for 2 rides on that one. Two for the price of 1.
Oh, okay. There is a breaker, probably not there. Yeah, just not a lot of damage, but something to think about. No Cyrax. 18 on the clock now. Very close. Individual hits, didn't believe in the rest. Even chip matters here. Oh, blows it up.
And hitter blocked there on reversal again because of Cyrax. That actually would have been a chip out sequence. So Ninja had to commit. Good blocks on the overheads. Still safe though. And gapless on those double overheads. Oh, you never know when that pressure's gonna end. I love his use of that 1-1 string. Not a lot of range using it. They're either using just the mid or like raw mix.
The way that they are dancing around with this character, man, that looks fun.
Yeah, to everyone watching this, even casuals out there, Rain is an incredibly fun character. There's so many specials to do. They all look cool. Look at him hitting the stance mid-rain god. Yeah.
So guys, got a Cyrax here. Yes. 3 bars they have too. And in suddenly.
And Sonic looking to tie us up at 2-2 here. 173 away. Eats.
Spent 2 bars to make Fox spend 3 bars. I get it. NinjaKilla finds the hit.
Ninja tried to empty jump. Sonic waking up with a little bit of buns. They're getting crazy. Power throw here. And will be it for the win. It's 2-2 now.
Tying it up. Going into the final game of set 1. If Fox takes this, there will only have been 1 set, and the tournament will be over. If NinjaKilla takes this game, we're going to another 3 out of 5.
And they're going in quick. Start off with a throw. Into Cyrax, name of the game, baby. I'm about to give NinjaKilla the same advice that one dude gave the guy in Lord of the Rings. You should have taken the wizard's staff. You gotta take that thing from him, man.
I told you.
That's his weakness. Take the water from him. He's gonna try by shocking it at him here. Ninja jumps over, clean over the 1-1, but not enough recovery to get the punish.
Oh, Cyrax, please. Giving NinjaKilla a chance. No, but SonicFox is ready there for the tech and puts up the wall, the button wall.
Did you see the throw break from Rain where he actually did the Gandalf, the staff pound?
Sure.
Wait.
You shall not pause!
You shall not throw me! Plus, yes. Sonic playing very patient right now. No huge commitment and pressure. Almost got sniped for whipping that down 3.
False block yet again, so consistent.
Playing this as
Bit of a lively. This whole round, it feels like, has been fought over here in the corner. NinjaKilla finds it! And with only 2 bars on SonicFox's side, they're gonna have to hold a lot of this.
Oh no, jumping in, 8 seconds remain. Has the bar, and Sonic now on tournament point because of it. It was in Ninja's hands in that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Punished, yes. That is really minus up close.
Some crazy here, there's the buttons, there's the aggression.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff NinjaKilla needs.
Oh, just takes out the jump that cost him in the last one, but we get it back to back. And Sonic looking to pounce, as a true Fox would in a situation like this. Doesn't get opened up by the mix. You shall not pass.
Suddenly it feels like Fox is finding every hit, and Ninja, when he finds the hit, isn't converting. Whip
dancing
jump
with the
cancel.
movement.
Pressure in the corner by Fox. If they find another hit, could be the tournament. Cyrax is there.
Oh! Sonic needs to win his block and lightning cage. Cyrax spinning to win. Flawless block forward dash. And Sonic with Rain is your first pro competition champion. It was finals years ago. In Final Kombat, they run it back here. And Sonic re-establishing some dominance in Mortal Kombat.
Give it up out there for SonicFox!
Sonic said, you shall!
Earth right now. We get to witness them play each other in Mortal Kombat 1 right now, and I put a question mark next to what Mithy Unjust was going to use tonight against NinjaKilla because it's been Kenshi's sub at ECT. It was Kenshi's sub during Champions of the Realms, and just like he won the Coliseum with Mithy Unjust, it's going to be the Baraka Striker. And names are switched. It will be, oh, never mind. I'm going to be quiet. They're too quick tonight.
Too quick, Dave. Production, big shout out to them. They're doing our work right now. But Unjust is going to be on the left. NinjaKilla is going to be on the right. Winner's side action to decide who's going to go to winners finals between these two. Now, last time they played, which is I believe was ECT when it comes to Pro Cop side of things, NinjaKilla had ended up taking it as Aqua said using the Kenshi, but now using that Tarkat, okay? Trying to see what he can do with it. Oh my God, he's dead.
You know what she wrote there. I thought we were also going to see the Chameleon from NinjaKilla. So I saw the damage that team can do. Liu Kang Chameleon from Ninja early on.
Oh, he's swinging. Nothing. What are you doing right there?
Just a lot. And yeah, Mithy Unjust in their last, I think their last encounter was Champions of the Realms, and it was this matchup. Lu Lao from Ninja in their first encounter. It was actually the Raiden Cyrax back at ECT.
Such a big threat, but wait a second, the sweep is plus, my guy. So many plus frames, but wait a second, just taking his turn back, and guess what? You got hit by the poke of the special, but grenades drop the combo. Beautiful. The sweep to get under the grenades is so smart, but wait a second, he tech a throw and Kung Lao came in, the homie? That is actually stupid. Why?
And it looked like that was like kind of a decent meaty timing on the forward 4-2 after the teleport as well, shutting down any kind of disrespect that Mithy Unjust thought that he could have had defensively. Looked like a rare missed input of a flying kick from Ninja. Or instant projectile.
Reaction?
And he's gonna die. No, it was too quick. Are you kidding me?
No,
it
he
didn't
actually got
hit Baraka.
He actually's not dead though.
It's so fast.
Aqua. I don't know. What's the read here?
I mean, it's a miracle either way that he needs.
Oh, there's gonna be grenades coming through. Nice falls vodka, no throw. He did a poke, and that should be chip at that point. Unjust weathering the storm after the fatal blow usage. Yo, he's showing y'all Ninja bleeds. Don't forget about it.
We saw Ninja hesitate a little bit there. Unjust just perfectly to give her the flawless block advantage that he had gained. Reset it there. Everything about that was so smart from Unjust. The clutch factor. Over 9,000. This is just to get us started. Ninja starting to get staggery differently in the pressure now. And that trade's going to be in Baraka's favor. That Blade Spark's no joke, man.
Definitely no joke at all, especially that meter going, adding that dot damage that's going to be really subsequential if you add on to the fact that this man chips you at all times. But it's only coming down to Ninja right now. Armor's right through, Unjust sees the gaps and gets the back throw. He's going to get Oki off of this with the grenades for the safe jump. He decides not to. He's going for another one.
He decided to do it again.
Yeah, he's going to do it for it. Oh my goodness, doesn't get shim. More grenades on deck to keep yourself safe. That's plus frames. That's it. Unjust striking first blood over Ninja with the Baraka strike.
This is what I like to see. The complete changeup in character against someone that he has lost now twice in big settings 3-0 to. ECT and that Champions of the Realms finale that I was telling you about. Because that had $8,000 on the line in that thing. That was pretty big. And so to completely change it up here, I love it. And for us, Tento, last time we saw him in a big setting like this, it was with his Baraka Striker winning the Coliseum in another really close one.
Absolutely ridiculous that this man Unjust can just play so many characters at such a high level, but the same thing could be said for NinjaKilla.
It's unfair. It's unjust, one might say.
Yeah, it's unjust indeed. The mighty adjustment being on the screen in real time, however, hey, this is still winner side action, and Ninja, I guarantee you, is leaning forward at a 45-degree angle, ready to strike back to make this a tie-up game. But we're going to see first.
probably chewing on some gum. Has some Doja Cat in the ear.
Oh yeah, you know that man's playing Ice Spice for sure.
Ice Spice, that's the one.
Got it on blast. Wait a second.
Just cooking. Well, or getting cooked right now. Unjust, wait a second.
Oh my god, these strolls are really adding up. Ninja's so good at tech controls and whatnot, and that's a safe jump, and you're forced to break. That wasn't gonna be a full combo. This is unfortunate. 4+ frames into immediate armor through, and the grenades right there for coverage if he decided to block the wake up.
Full string rip. Just thought he was gonna get stagger happy probably. Never know when Liu Kang's just gonna stagger the forward 4.
It's called
Liu Kang
you
is
get
not
hit, you die. Dude, he have extra bar? He does. That's it. Oh, Unjust. Who's this guy?
Whose man is this? I said these were 2 of the top players right now. And Unjust looking to change everyone's, I don't know, predictions on how competitive MK1 is looking right now. He can do no wrong. What's the mix? Lower overhead. Armor break and low? No. Try to get him with the high armor break. Nice run just to call it out with the low.
Instant into the hard knockdown. Ninja, you gotta cut it. Oh, poking the special is gonna do something to the man. 3 bars wasted and you're back to square one. If you get hit, you actually die.
As a reminder, Ninja got 2nd at East Coast Throwdown, only losing to Sonic very closely. Mighty Unjust 5th at East Coast Throwdown, losing to Ninja and Pulse.
Oh, the beautiful duck. Oh, he's gonna spend it. Give yourself some time to breathe. I respect that, actually. Not gonna get the kill, but definitely gonna give him to breathe and decide what he wants to do next.
Gonna burn him into the stage real quick. Make him make a permanent addition to the living force.
There is no way this man woke up with down 2.
Every single way he did.
I'm mad.
Because I saw it in slow motion.
This man woke up down 2. He's playing MK11. This man woke up.
You saw the sparks of Baraka just cover half of the screen for a moment into the finish him screen, man. The Mighty Unjust. MK11 NinjaKilla live in the pro competition. That's insane. Wake up down 2.
Unjust, yes,
You guys saw it here live.
correctly.
You saw it here live.
Oh yeah, you seen it live. You seen this right now. Yes, that says 2-0 in favor of Mighty Unjust over NinjaKilla right now. Or possibly send this man downstairs to losers. 3-0. And he got the home field advantage in his own war camp. Okay.
With Baraka's down 2? Making these kind of reads?
Oh yeah. The Tarkov Blade is doing this work.
Baraka, the real hero of Mortal Kombat.
It's the one.
Has just been a man of his own people.
Oh, that's a misinput. Gets the back throw.
Flying kick the other way, or?
I think he tried to do 4-4, but he just moved back a little bit too far. And he tried to do down back 4 to get under the grenades. However, he's gonna get stuck because it was not in time. Unjust. What's the next move?
Melting. Get bar on block if you don't flawless block. Luckily, Ninja's flawless blocks have been key, but Unjust a slight stagger. That's nasty to do on block, because most Barakas that you play that are going to pressure with that, they finish the whole string and you're waiting for the whole sequence, but if it's quickly staggered like that, man, not really expecting it that quick.
Well, right now, alright, if you've seen this correctly, this is Unjust on match point to eliminate NinjaKilla. I'm sorry, not eliminate, send him down to losers bracket. Oh my god, there's almost a huge whip punish, but no sir, the 4-4 coming through. Those legs are mighty.
We've seen Ninja in situations like this, haven't we, Tento? Down, back to the wall. And that 45-degree might be turning into a 40-degree all of a sudden, but with a slight lean forward as this gets down to the wire. The throws of Unjust have really been eating Ninja for breakfast. He says, all right, let's throw you back, young man. You get to the corner. Team Shaolin Monks, you're going to do the striker. That's what I'm going to do. You thought you had backup, so do I.
God, grenades on deck once again. Oh my, that whip punch was crazy. And here's the thing, you can't throw anything out. Oh, you're so lucky. He could have reacted with Fatal Blow once again and had a good situation if Ninja made a mistake, but Ninja weathered him through that storm.
Just will stand his ground, have a Fatal Blow. A couple bars here.
These back throws are really adding up. Grenade into a safe jump. Another one. They keep adding up. Do it again. Oh my god. He's gripping this man.
Lost some sauce a little bit right now.
Oh, right back at you though. And I get a full combo from this.
But you know, Unjust is so smart. This is a team where you're
Oh no.
that's built around the block sequences. You're used to sitting there looking at your watch while blocking out Baraka, pressure in the striker. Throws are going to be really prevalent. Very smart by
Another
Unjust.
throw coming through.
Ninja. And that back throw.
Oh, I almost threw. This ain't good. He
doesn't care.
Oh, he has to break this. But one confirmed from Unjust. He gets shimmed. That's it. Unjust is going to take down NinjaKilla 3-0 in the winner's side. What?
3-0, ladies and gentlemen. Unjust makes winners finals. He's guaranteed top 3 of this online qualifier East #1 for this pro competition. That's guaranteed at. Gets him ready for competitions like this. Hence the pro competition. We're going back to 0-0. Bandinoz now on the left. The range striker. And then the Lu. Wow, range striker. If we see it, it's kind of rare, but does possess some very crazy combos that are really unique to range striker in that he can do grounded hit advantage into the striker grenades into really big damage.
He definitely can. And again, the score is 0-0, guys. It was just a reset on the call. Now we got the game underway.
Ninja off to a similar start to the last one anyway, with Bandinoz back to the wall and bleeding.
Man, bleeding. Now he's getting gripped up and going to get tossed right back to the corner. Yeah, this ain't good. Oh, wait a second. A drop coming out of Ninja.
When the drop coming from Bandinoz, I'm wondering if they're still having some maybe connection issues just between themselves, as the host of the King of the Hill has been changed. Looking a little lost defensively is Bandinoz. Yeah, I'm wondering what is up and with the double
Did this man
side
just do
switch?
a side switch? What? Hello?
I think it was a double side switch.
Like, brother, you just broke my. Like,
He just
you made
made
my
that
eyes
up.
go crisscross.
Nah, he just made that up. Bandinoz. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys.
It might be.
We'll see what's going on.
Disgusting to see. It's just some connection issues between the two. It must be. Trying to see what's going on here. All right, get to it. Play it out.
They're still pressing.
It looks like they're playing it out.
So the connection smooths out. Ooh, that was definitely supposed to be a dirty bubble right there.
Ooh.
Which is one of the few half circle inputs in the game. Or forward, down, back inputs. And Ninja just, I mean, yep, that's a 1-0. Bando. See what's going on in the Discord, but not looking great. Kind of an awkward start to this one, Tento. Might just be some connection issues.
We
that we're seeing here
what's going on with connection, indeed.
Is one of the natures of online, unfortunately.
We might get a change in the lobby of the host one more time to see if anything can possibly switch up. We apologize, guys. Like I said, we want to have the best experience not only for you guys, but also the players.
They're talking out right now, guys. Do apologize. Give us a little bit of time while that process occurs. Hope you're enjoying some pro competition action. Some massive names in this one, and some of the names that you guys didn't get to see tonight. I mean, back in the top 16 side of things, there was names like Gur. We saw Red Nose, Mari, Ludi, Silence Return made a huge run, almost making top 8. Took Bandinoz to a game 5 for top 8. Rob, who take what?
Man,
Took a game off of NinjaKilla.
Yeah.
Early on.
Yeah, Ryko. He's looking something vicious.
And got 9th in this tournament, guys. Rob, who take what? All right. We may be back in and pressing. I saw a complete combo to get us started. Things are looking pretty crispy.
Oh, yeah, look crispy indeed. Reminder, guys, that the west side of the top 8 will be happening right after this one, so just make sure you stay in tune after this for more MK1 Pro Comp action. However, they fight inside Johnny House.
Ninja trying to make a read with that EX kick. He hasn't been afraid to do it up close either. That's what I like about Ninja's play so far tonight.
Oh my God, the sword is coming through, but he just grabbed this man again. He didn't care.
So aggressive. You get your throw tech and you dash up and do it again. Sometimes Ninja plays his own game and you're just playing along with him. Hard to block? No. Didn't have enough juice to hold a little bit longer.
for another 4th, though. They're starting to add up. Gonna get a wake up from Bandinoz, or he's gonna hold. Or he could have that ball just in time. Grenades right there, but he can get much off of it. He gets Shim, has to break. Oh, he's dead. That's it. Oh no, he can go in the fatal.
Did the only non-launching version of his jump strings. Jump
So
3-4
unfortunate,
could have done
brother.
it. Jump 2. Oh, sorry, yeah. 2-4-3. Unfortunate.
Definitely unfortunate for him, man. Nice flaws block, though. Did not get a punish, but wait a second. The flaws block inside of Bandinoz. No meters to break for NinjaKilla, and guess what? You got to hold the damage. That's the more zoning.
NinjaKilla's winning as long as there's no dirty bubble from to worry about. Trying to shimmy him with the back walk a little bit. This Bandinoz. Ninja not falling for it.
Full corner
Optimally took him to the corner, too.
Another throw combo. Another hard knockdown. Ninja right now. On the full offensive. Gets shimmed. The duck, there's no way he just knew. Oh, he's back and striking, but little fireballs on deck.
Now we're starting to see Ninja into the zone. That down 3 range of Rain's absurd sometimes. Block there. Rain not gonna be able to punish from that distance. Maybe a far geyser. He's putting out the water field. Ninja playing Ocarina of Time right now in the water temple. Can he get the medallion?
Oh, he's trying to. Goes overhead again. Just more patience, a sweep. Big jump, and that is going to do it. That hesitation from the air from Bandinoz is going to cost him. Ninja's going to be up 2-0. Now, is there going to be a change in the cameo side of things for Bandinoz?
Sub's not looking like a bad idea right now.
Definitely not. Time will tell.
Extra, you know, extra downtime to not worry about Lao Hat and weighs in for Ninja. A little more juice offensively. I still think Striker's had the filth needed for him here, but he's going to believe.
Why punish me for your failings? It's how you use the power I gave you that's problematic.
Oh. You said you've been abusing your power.
Who wouldn't?
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you,
Absolute power corrupts absolutely, my friends.
You're definitely right. If I was a mage, you know, I'm a spoot, I'd be making by myself. Oh, wait, beautiful.
Never going thirsty again in my life, man.
Yeah? Oh, and actually, I wouldn't reuse that. That water nasty, you know that for a fact.
Now, come on.
Nah.
That water's coming right out of the air. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, the dirty bubble that's coming out
If it was
off
an
this
Earth Realm,
man's
maybe.
feet.
I'm not trusting Earth Realm there.
That's that premium tap water. I don't even try to do it. And you got Tarkon out here, the Outward, you gonna use that water?
Oh, no, you're right. I
Yeah,
would.
you're like, no way, brother.
We don't know how it's if there's an airborne pathogen to it yet.
Man,
We'll get the special forces on it.
you're gonna get that legend of like Melina. Oh, he dropped it. That's so unfortunate. Trying to shimmy this man, but none of it. But gets the back throw. Can break.
Has to break. If he doesn't play, Ninja's not afraid. Just watch him challenge you.
I saw that cloud still in the air for a minute. That's great.
It looks really awkward when he gets hit at the start of a rain god sometimes, because
Yeah.
that cloud will linger for a while, and it covers a lot. Guys, look at rain when he does rain god. It
It scares me.
covers a lot of the sky for quite a while,
I'm like, bro, like, am I about to get smacked?
especially when you jump up into it.
Oh no, he gets caught. He has to come out to help him out.
How many times will Ninja have his back to the wall and throw out of the corner, and Lou gets some of the most damage off of throws too in the game.
No, man, it hurts. Poking a special. Nice feat to get under the grenades. More plus frames in the corner here. And plus frames on plus frames, but it's
so
hard to blockable.
Ninja starting to see ones and zeros tonight, and that looked like a combo.
The numbers, Mason. What are they? Big
Stop.
air to air. And that's going to do it. Ninja taking down Bandinoz 3-0. It's really annoying to fight for Ninja. So we're going to see what actually ends up happening and what's the pick. Shujinko, oh, I'm about to say, boy, what kind of hidden sauce?
Are you sure
And
I wasn't ready for that.
wasn't rigged?
If anyone's got Shujinko sauce, please
I don't want to see it.
sign up for the pro competition. But
Nah.
it's going to be Johnny Chameleon coming from Xombat. Not to allow himself, and Ninja's going to find himself one of the first few hits out of the lift of katanas. into some damage. Ninja getting started off big.
Oh my god, the back two immediately capitalize on the dance. Another setup. The hard block was blocked. Hello? Oh, full combo from the back throw. You love to see it. Oh, you tried to press, brother. That is not a good look. And you spit the bar so you can't break. The fatal blow on both sides, though.
It's kick attempt. Ooh, smart Ninja, no any option. Quick punish. I think it's Xombat in a precarious situation here. No meter, a fatal blow. Romalina into fatal could do it though. Hold on a second.
Romalina into fatal blow. Oh no, just gets clipped by the low hat. Not watching your toe and it got stubbed.
Did he try to jump? And like when he let go of block, it like hit his active hitbox maybe?
I don't even know. All I know is that Xombat just lost that round and Ninja's gonna come start off with another full combo. This sucks. What a sweep. Oh, this man's not blocking. Let me find out.
Yeah, Ninja's just catching cage bodies right now. Every time he presses the button, can do no wrong. He's in the lead. Nice glow by Xombat. One of the options of Jade. No projectiles for you. What's his time? Oh, and now it's game.
Oh, that back dash was so close. He puts it back two right there. But the overhead coming through. Xombat's gonna definitely get the corner advantage off of this. Big stage jump. Oh, you got caught trying to press something? No, sir. Oh, you can all that.
That's a lot of damage.
Now you can die in the next hit from Ninja, though. Yep, GG's. Oh, no!
Don't put a shot at this. These end rounds, man. Scrambles, no players are safe tonight.
EX Dragon Kick, you gotta be aware of EX Dragon Kick, like, for real.
Even point blank. Sweet. Won't be a factor here. Xombat closing it out with the knee. The knee of Mortal Kombat.
Oh, that dizzy knee. Look at that knee. Oh, that's an interesting trade. Oh, the sweep. It's plus. Oh, getting Chameleon off the screen, that was really good. Ignoring
I could be
that
wrong
blade.
here, but I'm wondering if in one of those scenarios where he's had Lao Hat out and he's done Dragon Kick, if Zombat's taking it on hit intentionally because it loses the advantage of the Lao Hat.
It could be a thing. It could be a thing.
For not a lot of damage.
No.
That was just risky from Ninja.
He bet big right there, expecting Xombat to come with the approach, and now he's holding the other side of this corner. We didn't see this side of the forest yet. He just did it again.
I thought you said force in that. I think they both would have applied. We haven't seen the dark side of the force yet.
The dark side of the force. And yeah, that man's wearing the hoodie too. Oh my goodness.
That's one way to punish it.
Xombat can still pull this. Never mind, that's GG's.
I've heard you curse worse situations, Sento. Hold on a second.
Okay.
But it was there.
Hey. We're not going to talk about it. We ain't talking about it. I've done pretty good today, okay?
That was a millimeter from being not over, my friend.
I've done very good today. Anybody that knows me historically, there's been nothing that I have said that has caused anything that's happened on the screen. So I feel pretty good, okay?
You got lucky. That's all I'm saying.
Right back into it. No changes in characters at all. These boys are gaming.
Giving Kenshi Sento was most honorable. After what he did, he deserved it.
You mean losing his eyes? He deserved. Okay.
Who doesn't care?
Lou definitely does.
And I know this is gonna sound the way it's gonna sound, guys, but I'm really glad to see Ninja on Liu Kang after seeing the raid at ECT.
Oh yeah. Feels like it's full circle. Then just go back to the top 5 here. The top 5 here.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Oh, the sweets are really adding up between these matchups. Oh my goodness.
And you see him starting to get very consistent on the reactions now. There's not a lot of people in the world that can just react to that parry, let alone with a special.
Oh,
a lot of us look lost in the sauce, and Ninja is not looking lost in any sauce right now. He's looking like he's in control.
Oh, definitely so. But don't count Xombat out. We have seen this man do reverse Rio and come back from worse.
Xombat hasn't played tonight until he's down 2 games.
Yeah.
Realistically, this match hasn't even started yet.
Oh yeah. Wait till the next match. Wait till game 3. Game 3 Xombat is when everything really starts to turn.
watching the Powers approaches and kind of giving him a taste of his own medicine. Xombat's been doing a lot of backdash Melina, and there Ninja trying to catch him pressing with backdash. Yes, Dragon Kick. That's a really big part of the meta now. Those backdash cancels, huge.
Definitely. Oh, chasing him down. Luckily, that was not a conversion off the hat. But wait a second. Oh, that could have been a huge whip punish. Wait a second. Let's go, Xombat. Out here. Push it to the corner. Doing some work. Was that a trade? That was a trade combo. That was unfortunate. 3 bars gone from Ninja.
Last thing you want against Cage in the corner. I mean, speaking of Cage in the corner, he's sandwiched between 2 of them right now.
Oh, yeah. J6. Oh, no. You went for the big risk, and that's going to do it. Fatal, the little hold, the entire animation. NinjaKilla 2-2 going up 2-0.
That was so good until the final decision to throw the Melina on block. It's the only time right now in this like whole cameo rotation and Johnny Cage offense that is going to be punishable. The katana options, one's the lift, which we haven't seen really punished at all tonight. One's a fan lift that's -6. You get the Jade Glaive, which Ninja's only punished with a stand 1, I think, so far. And then there's the Melina roll, which is the only thing punishable on block. So take that with what you will, plus all of the plus frame staggers that Johnny Cage has. And it's probably why he finally let it rip there in the end, thinking that Ninja was going to read a stagger or something. But
I'm mashing.
That's the game. He finally did something punishable on block and got punished for it.
Cost him dearly, but like we said, the game do not start until game 3 for Xombat. And whoa,
he has reverse 3-0'd, and he has reverse 2-0'd, and he's going to a good time, Tento.
Well, not too good of a time, because he's gonna go down to 900 health. He's gonna be a glass cannon for real, because Kano gives that -50. But Kano with Johnny is definitely an issue. Everyone remember the beta days. Still nothing has changed. He's still strong.
Yeah, still a great composition. That's gonna get punished. Something Perry worked into something. Things be good about throwing out single hits of strings, looking for a lot of proximity OSs, and it saved him in a lot of situations, even against Perry, because he recovers in time.
This man down, beautiful down 2. I'm not gonna deal with the mix at all, but oh my goodness, that was almost a whip punish and a half. Just you, lost block on Kano.
Oh, almost a conversion of that. I've been looking for it. If Ninja
I have too. It's just like it's been teasing us.
If anyone can hit it, it's NinjaKilla. This guy is a living YouTube content. Over the Kano, that doesn't look clean.
Luckily, that Lao had actually ended up hitting that man. Oh, the sweep. Wait a second, Xombat breaks though.
I like that Xombat's not afraid to be someone to just challenge NinjaKilla. A lot of people give Ninja too much respect.
Yeah. You can't be afraid of this kid. Oh, the sweep, that should be chipped. Oh, and the flawless block was so clutch. But
that was a multitude of clutch flawless blocks from both. Whew. And I love that we're at such a high level that between these two, when they hear flawless block, they're like, oh man, I gotta do something different. Immediately. They're so smart to know that chip's not a thing. They immediately stop and then try to restagger.
That conversion was so good off the Lao hat. And awareness from Ninja. On set point, by the way. Oh my god.
There are whiff punishes, and then there are whiff punishes.
Man, that Stacey Adam took that man's sword.
I believe I can fly.
Oh yeah, he was flying indeed. Oh no. I bet not hear anybody say buff 4-4. Bet not. Oh, Kano was still there for coverage. Oh, that's
GG. Yep, I think so.
Oh, that's 900 health. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh,
NinjaKilla just took it over. Xombat 3-0. 900 health is not going to save him. And
look at the main logo.
Do it.
Mortal Kombat 3-0 NinjaKilla, a name synonymous with the game, will advance to the top 3 now. On the loser side of things, it is going to be NinjaKilla versus Qualifier number 1.
Afterwards.
Yeah, right afterwards. We're gonna have Spooky and Infinity on the mic for that, and a great top 8 set with the likes of SonicFox, Rewind, Wise Gemini, Han Rashid in that, Dexy, Lanky Gambler. Guys, you check that out here in just an hour as we're getting close to the end of East and close to the end of all of the Qualifier number 1s for every region, Tento.
And it is Scorpion coming out of JustNasty.
I think that after this
And
weekend,
he gets rid of Kung Lao hat. That's the biggest thing. I forgot.
hey, by the way, you're read right on command.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's Scorpion just for the damage, and he does have great damage, but his defensive capabilities is good too, as you see right there. Because Scorpion always spawns in front of you when he does his flame breath, he can actually take a hit from the Kung Lao hat and negate the hat, which is really huge for JustNasty when it comes to those mix-ups. But the anti-air, you broke? You believe?
He's
You
a
different.
bad man. And he challenged Ninja's reactions immediately after, and Ninja said, "No, sit down." The Wuxi stand one. That absorption by Scorpion looks so good on block, and this is like this. I've never thought of this as a canon team, where there is smoke, there's what? Fire.
It's always fire. Oh my goodness, it's a combo.
And where there's Scorpion, there's always a lot of damage. Whoa!
Big damage coming out of Scorpion, just so many confirms that he can possibly get. The flawless block. JustNasty stands so patient right now. Oh, he's lucky to have Scorpion again so he can get that full combo right there. Oh, he just caught him walking back, huh? That's so cheap. Why did he get that?
He's going crazy, man.
Man's can just tech a throw and then still his turn. Why? Because he gets Oki. And guess what?
Now he gets the full combo. Pulls up to the corner for the big stuff, too. Does a wonderful knockdown to it as well.
Oh, the tech. Oh, he went to the other side. That was so smart. Oh, he went for it. Yo, that's it. If he doesn't drop it, it's a fatal.
Yeah, fatal here, right?
Oh, yes, sir. That was layers from JustNasty right there. Ninja went for the down back force so he can actually punish this man going for the EX smoke bomb, and JustNasty went for the teleport right back behind and let it rip. And that man's gone.
Round apiece.
Hunting is in my blood.
Final round. Fight.
And that Scorpion extension. And then play that extra damage, paying off. Ninja trying to shut down the randomness with some flying kicks and that absorption from Scorpion.
This is so good. Unfortunately, it does make Scorpion's cooldown go away for a bit, but it's really good to use.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that we're seeing the next meta of MK1 before our eyes.
Oh, truthfully. From the throw break to Scorpion being used, and oh my goodness, to the damage that's being displayed by Ninja. Oh, he's out of there though. We out.
Get over there.
Go back to the other side.
Out and then Ninja know what to do.
Why did you take that?
I can't. I think that was an accidental tech from Nasty.
Like truthfully.
Press the straight button.
That's it. Oh, that's it. He got 2 bars to spin. It's done. Oh, he goes to the same jump. I respect that.
Floss walk, but not enough health to armor through. I love the utility of Spear Away with Scorpion. Armor, it gets you out a lot of scary situations, staggers, scary cameo situations as well. And a good game one between Nasty and Ninja. These are 2 of the hottest players right now in our community. Ninja only shown up a couple times in the past year versus Nasty. He's been more and more active. He's playing in TNS. He's in Coliseum.
Champions of the Realm. Any online
Yeah,
tournament
Champions of the
you
Realm.
do,
Shira Ryu as well, I think.
it's actually like great for the practice that's being around for these times. Like you see a lot of players just join in with the online tournaments because they know the online portion of the pro comp is going to get serious. So it's good to get that online practice in, and it's plenty of tournaments go through in the community. But
And we know that you know everyone loves offlines, but online can be a great can be a great way to simply get better, stay warm, and then take that and apply it to a competitive situation and take it to an offline and apply it there as well. These online tournaments breed offline champions, and there's evidence going back all the way to our beginning in this community.
definitely so. Michael Douglas just oh, that had to be a missed input indeed, and JustNasty capitalizing on it. He did not. He dropped it.
Tento, I'm gonna hold that one against you.
No. We not doing this with me.
Okay.
No. I'm not holding that. That was his fault. He had it. Man should have grabbed it. It's not me.
This is not me. Don't you put that evil on me.
Man, I'm not holding the controller. I'm just watching you hold the controller. Oh my goodness, get the other side though.
I'm watching Ninja hold this pressure.
Man. Oh, he tried to interrupt, but that's a trade combo. Immediately Kung Lao to save this man's ass.
trying to go over the loud hat, and he's gonna get fully combo for it. That looked awesome. And what was the scaling off of that?
The back throw. Not gonna use Kung Lao though.
This is how many times is Ninja just gonna let someone dance in front? I feel like we're watching Indiana Jones right now, and Ninja's just got the gun ready.
Wait. All right, JustNasty, you gotta mix this man to death. I mean, like, truthfully, don't get this man time to think of anything.
It's time to go crazy. EX teleportation. No, it's Ninja. That's gonna be the crazy one.
And the down one counter hit is going to do it. Ninja is currently up 2-0. See if he can get his run back against Mithy Unjust in grand finals. JustNasty, I'm gonna need you to lean forward and dig deep if you want to try to make this comeback.
We haven't seen any of the invisible mix, you know, work to a super extent. Ninja's defense has been solid, but Nasty hasn't found himself in a lot of situations to get any kind of vortex going, any kind of mix going. The 2 times he has, Ninja's weathered the storm. He has a match point now to get the run back with Mithy Unjust.
For the battles ahead.
I'll always be
Very, very rarely and nearly never do we see a man like NinjaKilla get 3-0'd in a tournament. You know that on his mind is vengeance.
Oh yeah.
In the sickest and purest form that it comes, vengeance.
He wants that run back, and right now JustNasty's in the way. Of course, this guy gotta get beat up so he can get there. Oh man.
JustNasty recently picked up by STG as well. Shout out to STG. Got a strong squad here in MK1.
Yeah, STG boys. Oh wait, immediately the arm broken through. Trying to dance, and this is just flawless blocking everything. Look at this.
That was come on.
Get a full
It's a micro duck, but man, that was some mental damage with those flawless blocks. That was some real damage from Scorpion. The mix finally works.
Oh, wait a second. Now we cooking. It's the other side. Oh, that's reached so far.
That's ridiculous. I didn't even see it interact with Smoke. Just put him down.
Oh, no. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. Don't do the overhead into fatal. And there it is, that down back four. You're not going to be able to throw EX Smoke Bomb for free.
Testing Ninja's reactions, and another one. This did 30 last time. Meterless. Close to it.
Crazy.
All NinjaKilla right now in the driver's seat on match point for top 2 in this pro competition. Let's get a micro duck. Nasty swing. Catches him swinging though. Gonna score the knockdown. Time to mix. It's working. Restand again? Yes!
Oh, the low, and he tried to go for double mix. You got greedy. You got to make sure you just take your damage when you can. Now. Oh, my goodness.
Scorpion over the Oki, and Ninja another. He just feels when you're going to let go of block.
Good blocks on
it
the
is a
left.
mix.
We get caught on a jump. Oh, this is good. Staggers on staggers.
Ninja just an iron wall, but he gets flipped.
That's it. You only need to spin fatal if you don't want to.
The very first time that Ninja has sat there in a crouch block state and blinked wrong.
Man,
the low just worked on him.
2 for flinching in the worst way. Oh, he gets under. That's going to be a big punish, and because you use the bar, you're not going to get breaker anytime soon. You got to hold this mix. Oh, he whiffing.
Keep doing it for too long, though.
Oh, no.
Trying to make some reads, and that is absurd. Hit the other side, too, so that he gets pushed to the corner. And NinjaKilla may be inside the game right now. He's walking the fine line of the 1s and 0s, and this will be it. And a 3-0 victory over JustNasty. Even while invisible, reacting to the situation, seeing the teleport, having it in, getting the side switch. That was absurd. NinjaKilla, ladies and gentlemen.
NinjaKilla has taken it 3-0 over JustNasty.
Quite a statistic. And if it happens tonight, we may be witnessing a little bit of Mortal Kombat history. And it's going to be the same exact matchup here, Tento. Grand Finals time, guys. Strap in. It's NA East. It's pro competition. There's points and there is money on the line. Ninja fighting and clawing his way through the loser's side. Ninja sitting pretty on winners. It's the Baraka striker. Liu Kang Lao from Ninja. Here we go. Combat begins.
grand finals. And the guys that do not know and are new to tournaments, a reset has to be in play. What does that mean? Ninja, because he's on the loser side, has to take Unjust to the loser's bracket first and then beat him 3-0 again in order to win the event. Unjust, he's only 3-0 this man once. Well, I'm sorry, just went once, not 3-0. I'm thinking too far ahead in the future here.
Yeah, whoa. You may have taken a little too hard look at the hourglass yourself there, buddy.
Yeah, the Mountain Dew is kicking, okay?
Put the orb down, Pippin.
Yeah. Oh my god, that whip punish. Oh, the throw, nice tech.
He's ready for him already early on. The grabs, ate him alive.
Oh no, is he dead?
He's
dead.
That's ridiculous.
As soon as he saw that man loud throw the hat down, he says, "You fell into my trap card." So
you activated my trap card.
Goodbye. We was just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh before this too. That's hilarious.
Oh, that was like perfect on the kill too.
Fight.
Just a comeback to start game one. And
no flash zone.
Dire. Hello. That's going to be a universal answer to the mind game. That's going to be the Baraka Barrage spin thing too. I know what it's called.
It's a safe jump from the Kanao hat. That's crazy. The back throw. All right, Striker, thank you for the save, but you know I'm still in trouble here because this man has 2 bars and pushed me to the corner.
Oh, Striker getting sent back to the precinct.
Oh, gets gemmed. The Ninja breaking. No, he's gonna hold this. On deck. Oh, the sweep to get under the grenades and another back throw coming through. Yeah, it's not so fun, is it? Getting back thrown, huh? It's not so fun, is it, Unjust? Big jump. Oh, he tried to Baraka Barrage, but it's not gonna do it. Striker can't save you this time, bud.
You see Ninja with great use of the sweep to avoid a lot of Striker situations that are, you know, usually gonna be sequences of multiple turns from Baraka. Just got shut down early. It's like Ninja finding some answers.
Ooh, shot that man out the sky. Oh,
Merly,
no.
that was a counter.
That man wasn't blocking. Beautiful blocks. Steel plus. He went for it. Oh, another back throw to starting to add up again. Oh, he couldn't get it confirmed with 2-1, and that was a good trade for Unjust.
That projectile Baraka is so fast. It's got some weird trades. Ninja holding the lead. Perfect time to do the EX blast. Goes through other projectiles itself. Giving Liu Kang a little bit of dominance here. Full screen. Says you have to come through all this.
Oh my god.
Making the read.
Chop chop. The nice tech on the throw. And Unjust finally receives his first loss for the entire event, you guys. That was his first loss from the entire weekend.
The biggest online tournament so far for the pro competition. The man didn't drop a game until now. And Ninja, the reactions looked a little crisper than their previous encounter. Tento.
Yes.
He broke 2 throws already.
The throws was what was killing him in the first game, in the first set, to be honest. Those back throws really were adding up.
Baraka, Striker, Kung Lao, the Great Hall.
No change from Unjust. And we know he's got a deep bench of highest caliber teams, and execution, and knowledge. That's why Unjust is one of the best players right now in Mortal Kombat 1. Facing another. This is a battle of the gods right here.
Oh, he tried to lock him up. You saw that? Pose for a second. Looks like he hit the wall. Oh no.
And guys, stick around. West is going to be coming up shortly after this. So a whole nother top 8, a whole nother region. And a multitude of other killers here in Mortal Kombat to watch. More points and money on the line after this. Ninja just challenging with a throw there in that weird situation.
Oh,
off the wow, though.
Goodness. Oh, nice getting through. More staggers on deck. Hoping the special. Good blocks from Ninja. Grenades are here for safety, but can't throw it. Oh, that was supposed to be fatal reaction, but he didn't.
Oh, I think he could have punished that with fatal as well.
He might have been able to, but that chip is going to do it. Ninja looking so different from that first set. Oh, immediate back throw. Okay, good.
Rode a wave of 3-0s himself to get back into this state. Ninja coming from the loser's side. I saw the last Evo, man. So did you. Y'all did.
Well, he just let it rock. Oh, okay.
Ooh, and the jump came first, and that looked like a very fun to block situation for Unjust, who's now about to be down 2-0 in this against the defending Mortal Kombat Evo champion right now.
Oh, yeah. And the jump sealed it. My God. Okay, you got it, brother. We get it. We get it. You're mad. You're mad. Okay.
He had to feed the beast, man. He had to feed the beast.
Cool. There was no way he just did that. I wasn't familiar with your game, son. I apologize.
2-0. He will need to reset this tournament, guys. If anyone's watching that is unfamiliar to tournaments, everyone has 2 lives. So, right now, Unjust hasn't lost in this tournament. He needs to right now beat NinjaKilla in order to win the tournament. But NinjaKilla, in order to win, has to beat Unjust twice. Everyone has 2 lives. He hasn't lost yet. Makes sense, right? So he needs to put Unjust into losers first, and then do it again. 2-0. Nicolas out 3-0. Can he respond in kind to the damage that Unjust did in winners, or will Unjust, down 2-0, be like, now's the time to start throwing some craziness and to start counter-adjusting?
You know, we got to see, but right now, this man Ninja is only offensive. Oh my God, he almost got him. He's so lucky that that hitbox didn't get extended from that jump too. Oh, armor through that. Oh, gets the back door and grenades are on deck. Oh, that's gonna be a big punish. Spins the bar too. Now Chip is the issue after this setup. Especially now because he's gonna be adding dot damage. My goodness, look, it's still ticking. It's still ticking. So much.
Round 2.
Letting that Tarkot kicking a little bit right now is Unjust. And sometimes you gotta let it take over and go full savage. Just like in the story mode. It's a big air there. Ninja says, you're staying in the corner, young man. You're eating all this damage, young man. That was a lot of damage. 422. I see you, Ninja.
The air combo? Oh, gets the forward throw. Dodge the light, tases the man. I like as soon as he sees that loud hat go down, he tries to throw a projectile immediately.
We will jump and the recovery.
Oh my God. He can actually die.
If he can force a breaker here, hold on.
Chip.
His timings on Striker have given Ninja, I think, too much time to get his normals out. You know, not enough jailing with that Striker grenade. Other than that, he's been crisp.
Another hat. The beautiful jump back from Unjust. Scouting that Ninja wanted to go for an air-to-air and get shimmy. Unjust might be waking up. Hold on. Oh, he didn't want to deal with that point first. I respect that break. But armor's right through after the double dash up. No Mario Kart. Hold on. Grenades.
Scary how consistent Ninja's been flawless blocking multiple spots of that string. 2 wake up buttons from Unjust. Got the lead now and tried to.
Yo, the duck again. Unjust, did you not drop this combo? You're gonna take this score to 2-1.
Brutality? Oh, come on.
Nah. He's gonna be respectful.
After the dragon, I would have done it.
I mean, I guess, yeah, you're right. You should have stabbed that man up.
Should have chopped him up.
A little bit. Chop, you know.
Chop. That's Brock's job, man. Unjust has stopped the bleeding just a little bit here. Can Unjust pull kind of the double the impossible? Can he pull off a reverse 3-0 on NinjaKilla on top of everything?
See if it happens. The mighty adjustment is a factor that people couldn't forget about, and it's very real.
Must I suffer?
Yeah, Liu Kang just killed this man so he can just stop suffering. He's had enough. The Tarkov hurts his bones, you know.
If you think about it hard and long enough, Liu Kang's the one that infected him.
You know?
Hey?
No. He ain't lying.
He's here for the revenge.
Yeah, you know. He's out of pocket, but he's right. God,
just saying, if he's...
That Antigua 4-1 was actually ridiculous. Jesus.
And near flawless to give himself a reset point now. Ninja knocking on the door, trying to take out the homie in his own camp.
Yeah, he tried to defend home base, and then the fire god came through and just killed you. You really hate to see it. Honestly, one of the worst. Oh, it woke up with the low and interesting.
Part of Shaolin Buddy has some backup too, just in case. But guess what? Boop, boop.
From the side of police. Well, that's a punish. That's -7. I forgot.
Liu Kang playing a little bit different game than some others. -7, usually such an awkward spot to be in Mortal Kombat, but if you have a 6-framer, completely different. Unjust. Ooh. Doing the damage before the breaker comes. And I like this. This is putting pressure.
The baton to the chest. Pick him up and stab him. Then knock down. What's the Oki situation from Unjust here? Grenades into a safe jump, and you threw right there. That was so brave. Not dead yet, but chill. Oh, he died from that. Yo, I thought he had a little health left.
And the Tarkot kicking in. You see Baraka popping off in the middle of the rounds, armoring on reaction to the startup of the projectile. Unjust. As I live and breathe, Ninja just swinging his way out of that situation.
Oh, he got confirmed. He's gonna side switch. This nerd.
That was disgusting.
Man.
Only specials though. Not gonna be enough damage. Unjust gets a throw going. Has double striker for the safe jump.
Oh,
another one.
Another throw. Oh, wait, it's punished? No, he doesn't. Just has to go for down 4 instead. And the throw, not gonna kill, but this is tough. What do you do? They were so low. And that's a reset.
I think Unjust breathed wrong right there. 3-1 indeed. Ninja has responded and sent the Mighty Unjust to the loser side of the bracket. This is a reset tournament. It is now 0-0. Both players can change their character. Both players can change their cameo. This is as if it is 0-0 and a brand new match has started, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what to think right now. This man Ninja has been on a complete tear at the moment. We're going to see if Unjust can make some adjustments. But it looks like he's going to stick it out with the Baraka striker he believes. It got him this far. I believe in it too, and I respect the decision. But you got to find a way to kill this momentum right now. You cannot let Ninja take game number 1.
It's such a good position. A little bit of momentum in that final round, and it was 1-1-2 on block from Ninja defensively in the corner. That changed everything. Got him back to mid-screen, got him that health lead. But Unjust starting off this reset as if it didn't happen. The cleanest jumping. Boom. Putting pressure on early.
How did he get 3 bars in time before the timer went down to 20 seconds? That break was so damn fast. Wait, you saw that?
Yeah, I didn't even realize that he had gotten first hit. I thought first hit was Unjust jumping.
Like, that bar came back dumb fast. And this boy's getting gripped.
And you know, that caught Ninja, I think, 3 times in their winner side match, and that step back low hasn't caught him once since.
It has not, but wait a second. This might be the kill. Chip is the issue. Striking grenades into, oh yeah, poking the special. The better way.
Big test of defense right there. Not a lot of people are consistently flawless blocking poke special. I don't care who you are.
Oh, the dash up into armor right there is so good. The shim, not for the break, is Ninja. Oh, that's a beautiful trade in his favor for sure. And he gets a safe jump off of this. Oh, you tried the back dash in the back one, but no, the 4-4 is way too good. Now you can't throw a hat because you have to react with fatal blow. You cannot. You cannot.
Just in the other corner seconds ago, and a back throw too. Hello, Lau.
He breaking? Oh yeah, he believes. But don't do anything crazy.
Careful, fatal.
Oh, the throw. He waked up EX Dragon Kick.
I thought the striker was a little too early, and that neutral did press. Tries again, sets up the same neutral jump. Another throw works for him though, and he's chipping away at the bar.
I got him.
He did it!
That EX Dragon Kick, brother. Why?
That's what just separated these two individuals. A raw Dragon Kick like
do it.
So sometimes you got to do it. There's no other way. Is that Loud Hat still coming? No.
It's huge. Down.
This is going to set the huge tone.
Armors immediately. Bro, Ninja's putting out all the stops right now. Nice tech, but wait a second. It doesn't matter because I'm still in the corner. Oh, nice tech on the throw. Conversion. Oh, he tried it.
Smart tried something that goes as far forward as possible. He needs to image though. It's not enough.
Oh, he didn't believe.
I think he was afraid to test the defenses of Ninja and that he would micro duck it or punish it. Finding out that his punch with the stand 1 takes it away off the table, and that's gonna be NinjaKilla. No! Needs one more.
Oh no. Ninja taking first blood in the reset.
Since game 1 in this grand final, his reactions and calmness have looked an edge above what it was in the winner's side. Like I said, those step back pokes aren't working like they were. The grabs aren't working like they were. And that's really the two things that affected Ninja the most in their winner's side match.
Oh my goodness, this man, Ninja. Like, he's a menace indeed.
And I'd say some of these, you know, raw EX shadow kicks have been crazy, but he's been doing that to everyone all night. And almost no one's punishing it up close. Even Unjust hasn't punished it up close once.
It's one of those moves that you can't throw out because you can just treat it like a projectile. Because it technically is a projectile, but man,
it is quick.
It is
fast. And you can treat it like a half screen mid.
Oh my gosh, your armor again after those -5 situations. How big punish. And he has Striker too, so a little extra damage on that as well. Oh my god.
A little?
You're right.
He's halfway dead.
Oh yeah, that man is hurting.
Rare end of the string there from Unjust.
He's so lucky he didn't have Lao. Oh wait, gets to 2-1. And now we push into the corner.
Striker jump. In the ground.
You gotta break this for sure. No meat on either side though. Just cameos. Big whiff. But not gonna kill because of Striker grenades. Nice falls block from Ninja. But gets the back though, that's it. He can spin fatal.
One throw and it's erased.
Oh my god. Ninja with the clutch. The scaling won't save you in this case because you still got 950 health. I was weird out, huh? There's no way. Okay, I'm about to say.
I got kind of worried.
That was
there.
the last hit, bro.
It is an honor to fight you.
Round 2.
Still over 300 off of a throw. Gross. And then just establishing it again here in the final round, but to do the 4th throw. Getting inside the mind of Unjust as the damage starting to be done. NinjaKilla now winning this tournament. Gets the sweep. That's the most secret of sweeps. Been one of the keys to victory for him so far today. Was knocked down. And has just been shut down.
And it's beautiful because it gets under the grenades too, so you don't have to worry about Striker at all. The jump back. Oh no, you didn't block the jump in. This ain't looking too good for you. Oh my god, Striker caught us straight in the worst way, and you spin fatal just like that for no. Oh, you know what? I think he has a 100% hit rate on fatal. Cause why did that hit? That was literally the sparking blast that hit him, bro.
I don't think that he did it reacting to anything.
I think he just did it, yeah.
But it was right. He actually had to like pre-read what Ninja was doing in order for it. I don't even know, man. That was wild. He's kept them alive.
4th throw. This ain't looking too good for the boy. It might be chip, and it is. Ninja. Got one more match to take in the East #1. The #1 qualifier.
And the adaptations look like it might be being made here, Tento. I'm not one to say it early, but this man's on a tournament point now.
Man, he's looking mighty powerful at the moment. But we're not going to count out Unjust. He 3-0'd this man, and he definitely has seemed to make some adjustments. Who is his last character to lock into? And he's putting it all on Baraka Striker.
He has to repeat his own incredible history if he's going to win this tournament. We need a reverse 3-0.
Put the blame on Liu. Yes, he did this. You're right.
The Mighty Unjust wants to be the first qualifying East champion. The winner tonight gets $1,150. Second place, $550. $2,500 total in these qualifiers. Massive points in the pro competition.
Definitely so. The armor chops have been really working out pretty good. Oh my god, that overhead came in quick. The duck on the throw, big combo into a hat setup. Yeah.
Kept it nice and low and slow there, did Ninja. Didn't want to overthink that low pressure. See if you could bait something from Mighty Unjust. He's been pretty armor happy at another flying kick.
Man, he just don't care. Oh, he jumped, bro. The stand 3 anti.
No.
Hello?
Do you know how like prepared and good you need to be to anti or something like that? You need to be a pro competition champion. That's what he just might be with something like that.
Oh, wait a second though. But the pro comp champion ain't blocking. Hey, bro. I know you paid $70 for the controller. So you can press any button you want. I need you to hold the block. Hold the block. Okay, never mind. He's not holding the block.
Man, that breaker's looking kind of sus right now.
No, no way. I don't believe. I don't believe this.
You don't believe?
Nope. It's not happening. I know it's not going to happen.
Ladies and gentlemen around the world, get ready to witness one of the great...
Yeah. Nah.
Never mind.
I just got one more chance.
So the fall should have been.
Ooh. Wait a second. Crack grenades for the coverage. And another one. Take a bite. I would have did it again.
No round. Nice poke by Unjust.
Unjust feel like you want to play the space game here. It doesn't matter. EX Dragon Kick's just gonna do it, bruh.
He just knows when you want to walk with that thing.
Wait. This be big. And you spit. I like that. Gonna put dot damage to put the pressure on Ninja. Will you wake up with armor? He didn't. Two grenades wrong. It's the back throw. Oh no, you got it. That's it. He's done. Ninja. Never mind. I didn't. I swear I didn't mean to. I didn't.
No. You were down to one and another flying kick. We're starting for the kill. And a meaty Wow-Hat Ninja off of the massive comeback, getting 3-0'd on the winner's side of things, running it back. Almost all 3-0s in his own run here will be your East qualifier #1 champion.
This is the local boy from MKNJ. He's actually a super talented player, but right now we got Pulse going up against NinjaKilla.
Hold on. Is this man Pulse putting out that Krusty Kenshi? Hold on, I gotta lean forward for this one.
Krusty with a K, I guess.
Krusty with a K indeed. This man's pulling. He's not using the giant at all. He's using the blind sensei. Oh, let me find out. He's been learning too much.
Could be learning. He knows who the best character in this game is. Okay, he knows.
Kenshi's top one, huh? Top one Kenshi, they say.
I'm of that school. Yes, I'm of that belief that Kenshi is probably the best character in this game.
Definitely
let's get those names right for you guys. Pulse, rocking Kenshi's. We're saying NinjaKilla with the Raiden Kano, and that was just a great way to get around that offense from Raiden, like trying to cut the distance in here, but you're just ready to attack back. Good use of the breaker, of course. Gonna make that Sento go down on that cooldown time, and Raiden finds himself on the other side, stopping Sento in its tracks.
Good job, Ninja, right there, using the down poke to make sure Sento goes down. And now this man is just a blind man with a sword at this point because Sento's not around and Kano's on the screen, so this is a bad time right now. Ooh, the overhead, good block from Pose. No A, baby. He's doing pretty good on defense right now, making Ninja have to chase him.
Yeah, that definitely is the name of the game. That was a very interesting jump or an interesting decision by NinjaKilla to go and just trying to throw caution to the wind. Super punishable and good patience from Pulse.
Dropped it. That's going to be a bad news bears. You're going to the corner right now, and this is just pressure going to come up. Oh, but 13 seconds up on the clock. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. Just block. You're good.
Just block? You sure about that?
Yeah,
you sure about that?
It's positive. He's good.
You sure about that? Yeah.
Absolutely
no, it takes too long. It takes way too long.
All right, Pulse.
And he also knew that the only damage route that NinjaKilla had was the low. So as long as you just block low, leave yourself open to those overheads, they just take up way too much time.
And right now, we got the blue guy out, the blue man group is here, and Ninja is down in a good spot. Never mind, he tried to get out, but this homie is coming through. Sento, the win condition.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
I mean, you got out, and now you got a whole plus frame. Oh my goodness gracious. The damage on that, the throw, no, the 4-3, he thought he pressed the button, but he did not. This man Pulse take game 1 from Ninja. Stolen.
Let me tell you, man, Pulse is someone who does have the ability to learn new characters. Actually, in the beginning of this game's life, if you look back at that first MKNJ, Pulse was playing Reptile and quickly moved off that character, made a name for himself with Johnny Cage, and now I'm not surprised, also picking a really, really good character. And, you know, it could just be one of those things that you know, you could be as good as NinjaKilla, you're still not going to be able to deal with this Sento oppression.
Oh, let me find out Ninja's just not good in the winner side of the bracket when it comes to these NA East Online.
Could be.
Gotta wait to the loser side.
Could be. And I feel bad for anyone who has to find him there.
Oh, definitely so. Oh my God, that would have been terrible, but the overhead coming through. Great blocks. Just goes for chip damage on deck.
Yeah, I feel like Pulse is getting a little bit less patient in this one. Like, I'm not sure why he was looking for throw in that string. Last time around, just keeping it super safe. Getting a little greedy here, a forward throw, pushing NinjaKilla a little bit farther away, but NinjaKilla really closing that gap in right away.
Double back two, that's crazy work. Hey, but Blue Man is out once again, and the optimization, oh, I thought he had those, but evidently he does not. The Steel Plus, no, he doesn't care. Take his tone back, and then Kano's on the screen, the overhead. Keep Sento down. He doesn't need to get back up. Ooh, the throw once again in the forward throw. He's electing to not put this man in the corner because he knows Ninja wants to tech backwards. Oh my God, that 4-4. But wake up with the buttons into fatal? Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely going to be cashing in here. Not going to be the kill, but definitely going to be the upper hand here. Is going to have full access to Kano, can throw out the knives and torpedo over him. Can just keep the pressure going with a Kano ball and anything he wants.
Oh my, did that catch recovery?
No.
It did not. Oh my God, that could have been so bad. But I respect the wake up fatal. Sometimes you just got to do it.
Yeah, I think that was a delay wake up, which is why NinjaKilla had that down one just a little too early before the actual wake up timing from Pulse. But that was definitely a preemptive decision to just go for it.
Well, for Andy, oh my God, the move is a little bit too much. Now he's going to get pushed to the corner. Pulse. Looking kind of troublesome for you right now, I'm not gonna lie, but wake up, jump. You know what? Sometimes you gotta hold north, not pressure. You know, Arma?
I know it. I know it. It's been like that for a very long time.
Oh my God, the damage, 380? Oh no.
380 and you're in the Sento sandwich. 380 and you're guessing for your life. 380 and you gotta block all these. Are you? No way. No way he was able to charge it perfectly right when it was gonna run out. This is insane.
Nice ball.
He's out of there.
He's out of there, man. But oh my gosh, the 4-4s are coming through. Sento is still in play, but oh no, he's dead. Spinning the ball to secure the dub. Yo, Pulse can constantly go up. 2-0.
Fight.
I know, man.
Oh, he was trying to get whatever punish he could there, but I don't think down 4 was the way to go. Probably should have just, you know, settled on a sweep, but I'm honestly not sure if it's fast enough to get there.
I feel like that was the second missed input we've had from Ninja right there. First time we saw down 4 into Shocker. Now we do down 4 into Superman. I don't know about that, my guy.
A little scary.
Definitely.
Scary situation here. Wakes up with a down 1.
Well, with the back throw, that's huge. Still got a little Sento timer, but
not much.
Oh no, you ran into the last part of 4-4.
And now I think Pulse is trying to just get some space between himself and Ninja. Taking a few hits here. Gets the back throw, but he wants to get out of this stance. Or, because look how much health is still left on NinjaKilla.
No, it's so much. And wait a second, the back throw. He finds a clean hit into DP. It's going to be splits up. Oh my gosh. Don't get hit. That was a brave back throw. Not going to be the kill, but man, the situation could be very dire. The overhead's going to come through Ninja. Tying it up 1-1. Hold on. You got to start the match.
That was very smart management there by NinjaKilla. Like, treating Pulse completely different whenever he was stuck with sword out, no Sento, knowing that the buttons aren't very quick, knowing that, you know, go things like throw is definitely a little bit more... has a better hit success in those situations when your opponent doesn't have those very quick buttons and they're more willing to just hold on to block and wait for the opportunity because they're looking so desperately for that space. They're looking so desperately for that time to call back that Sento and get back to square one.
Not until after I
and square one was where we going to stay at unless this man spices up just a tad bit. Back in Johnny crib with it. I don't know why these two is in here, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Halloween Dex race is still up. You know, Johnny hasn't been in this place in years, but wait a second, we got Frozone on the screen. Hey. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Pulse, I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This is his game. This is his, not looking so crusty, Kenshi.
Wait, oh, you tried to go for up block and you're not watching your toes? That sucks. Hold this damage. Oh, beautiful throw right there after that 4-4 stagger.
I mean, that was definitely the right timing to go for the up block. You know, in that situation, a good player is going to go either overhead or low. And, you know, Pulse called it out right, you know, right in terms of timing, but just not the right decision.
Definitely so. Now it's just one more mistake that can come out of Ninja. He can possibly lose, but wait a second. Pulse is not blocking.
And unfortunately for Pulse, not able to build that last bar for that breaker, but going to be going into this round with a ton of resources at hand.
Resources definitely in hand, trying to use them all to an extent, and he's using 2 of them already. Sub-Zero cameo is gone, but Skinto is now out. Yes, the blue guy, that's what's helping him out right now. His uncle doing so much damage, and never mind, he's down. He's taking a knee.
I was going to say, there was a great use of the Flawless block to negate that chip, and he just does it. Just does it.
How'd you got to?
That Sento's not sticking around, though.
He's out of there. And now we have a blind man with a sword. Once again, nothing to lose. You might as well go in, you know, shock him up a bit. He can't see.
Yeah, well, this is where he's going to get more aggressive. This is where he wants to, you know, not really give him the space that he's looking for to either go back to the right stance. What a jump, but it was clearly called out. The patience from NinjaKilla, the reaction from NinjaKilla as he just puts on the damage and keeps the pressure going. This is not looking good for Pulse at all. Forced to come off that bar. He's got nothing left here, not even in the correct stance. He's got nothing. What?
Oh my God,
what?
yeah, shimmy, and that's gonna do it. That is insane. It was a little walk up and into an immediate button that came out the mid check, and Pulse stays alive. Wait a minute. He's making this guy bleed.
And it was that perfect call out. You know, if he had pressed that button a little bit earlier, a little later, that wouldn't have worked. But it was just the perfect timing to get past the defense of NinjaKilla to make him flinch, to make him say, oh my God, he's gonna throw.
Oh my goodness, now he just has to spend expensive 3 bars. Now he's dry and there ain't nothing you can do. You have no butter to cook with. Oh my God, that whip punish was from max range. This is actually the win condition, you guys know. This is what makes this character top 1. Decento. Oh, this ain't good. Armor, this, oh my days, look at the damage. 497? Yeah, pressure on pressure, plus frames on plus frames. He's blocking it all, but man, it's not a good time.
Uh-oh. He ducked under. I mean, that was a little greedy, right, Tento? Like, that was a little greedy.
You could go for it, but yeah, definitely in the situation, Ninja's like, all right, this guy's going to try to toss me. I'm going to make sure he holds the max amount of damage, being the fatal blow, up to 400 damage with this fight, stepping on this man's cap. Oh my gosh, his chest is gone. He's had enough. But the down two. Yo.
That was just enough. That was just enough to kill him.
God, the swordsman hitting him with the down 2, and it's going to take game number 3 to go up 2-1 Post. Hold on. I'm sorry I disrespected the Kenshi, my guy. I wasn't aware of your game.
I mean, clearly you weren't aware. Because not only is this, you know, pro competition, points on the line, everything here that you can win it. And you're also going up against one of the most talented players in our scene, known as NinjaKilla. Just when you talk about reactions, when you talk about optimization, when you talk about spacing, footsies, NinjaKilla has it all. He is prime, like prime predator, prime player here. And Pulse's Kenshi is really taking it to him. Up 2-1 over NinjaKilla.
Definitely so, and we are looking at a real master at work right here, being Pulse with the Kenshi. I have to call him the Master Kenshi now at this point because he is doing massive amount of work, not only with Sento stands, but his decision making with the cameo and also delaying those mids so well. But wait a second, Ninja. There's a reason why he's up there top 5 with points. He's about to show you why.
Oh, baited. Easily baited out there. Saw the up block coming, decides to go for an empty jump and just punish those recovery frames. NinjaKilla making it hurt. Still has the corner to his side. Pulse fighting his way back out there though. But look at the detail. Blocking that low. Every possible chance that NinjaKilla can get.
Gosh, he gets a censor after that low carpet. Wait a second. The static is on the screen once again. Kano just hears the deal, and it should be just chip at this point. There's nothing you can do. Tried to jump out, but that's not going to work, brother. It's Halloween, not Christmas. It's no North Pole. Oh my gosh, the cold shoulder? Come on now.
Give it to him.
Have to.
Give it to him.
Oh, this man is still in turns. Wait a second.
There was so much blocking coming from Pulse there, like just waiting for that opportunity to present itself. The breaker is available, but I think NinjaKilla is going to try to go for one more guess here. Does guess right on the low. A poke back gets that Sento to get down here.
Oh, he held Kano so he can get out the corner. That was so smart. The fear of Kano being on the screen so you can get yourself an easy get out. And this man's not blocking no wake up. You're not going to break this? Are you going to hold it? All right, bet. You got it. My fault, game. Oh, I love the stagger into 4. Oh, yeah, he's trying to make sure this man does not break. Oh, wait a second. The back throw. Wait a second, another one? No, wait, don't throw this man to death.
We've seen.
He's going to throw this man to death?
And I mean, he's doing a little bit more damage. Not enough, though, but easily chipped out right afterwards. Again, note that Sub-Zero's forward throw does do a little bit more damage than most of the other cameos. So even that just a little extra 1% did huge strides for Pulse in that last round.
Definitely. And right now, Pulse is in a prime position to take this if he can get out this corner. But it's not looking like he's going to get out this corner anytime soon, holding all this damage. Not going to break because he wants that bar so he can make sure he can make Ninja hurt as bad as possible. But he just needs to find that hit.
He needs to find it. He's looking for it so bad. He's going to keep his turn thanks to that Kano cameo. Keep that pressure going. And Pulse is trying to get by some real estate. Thought a throw was coming. Thought a throw. Oh my gosh. Is it? I mean, it's going to take a few guesses. It's going to take a few guesses.
Conversion?
It's going to take some kind of conversion.
Oh my gosh, he got so good down for it, got him in. And he tried to wake up with the sword toss, but he said none of that. Ninja. Oh my gosh, he's dodging death.
This is a close set. This is a very, very close set. I don't know what that little scramble was there at the end of Sento. Like, I wonder if there could have been a better conversion route. When he hit Sento, he had Sento out, tons of bar on the Sento side, and he just kind of wasn't really in the position to end it with that perfect Sento sandwich ender, and instead gave NinjaKilla a little bit of that wiggle room he was looking for to, you know, seal that last, 20-30% that Kenshi still had left.
Definitely tried to steal it, but right now we are in our first game 5 of the night, and this probably might be the tail of this entire bracket because everyone in here is killers, and right now everyone thinks they can. Everyone's looking like prime position, like, you know what? I'm not scared of Ninja. Let me take this guy out, and that's exactly what Pulse is doing right now. My goodness, another sandwich. You hungry? I'm not. Thank you.
Oh,
Get
no.
me out of here.
Yeah, please, let's armor and get out of here. And that's the thing too, right? It's like you don't know. Armor is just so easily to you can call it out in so many different situations, but it's when it's the right call, it's the only call.
Oh, poking to plus range immediately. As much as Kenshi kind of seems powerless throughout Sento, his movement is still so strong. If you get caught whipping, it's going to be a terrible time. That's why it can be kind of dangerous.
Yeah, he's definitely not like a crappy character just because of the stance he's in, but that's only if you ask non-Kenshi players.
Oh yeah, of course. I ain't gonna take no calls, Red Nose, but overhead is gonna seal it.
Oh, NinjaKilla on match point here. Game 5 situation. Can Pulse bring it back?
Well, he's trying to, but he's fighting his way out of the corner right now, like the shoulder.
Not really taking advantage of the super negative frames after the block down 1. Instead, Pulse just kind of looking for that clean hit. Doesn't want just the poke, wants the pressure. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt.
Not the pressure at all. Oh my gosh, 295 and another throw and the back throw at that. He's gonna get conversion off this? No way. Oh, brother, you gotta break this, please. Oh no, this is actually looking like it's over.
American reset?
The most American reset you've ever seen. Wait, they got
no. Uh-oh, this could be...
Wait a minute.
This could be bad.
Oh, pokes him out the way and so much chip he has to add to. He's going to hold it, go to the other side. You're so lucky. You were about to get punished. Oh, my God. That was such good awareness of Pulse.
He's trying to walk him down here. He doesn't have bar to last getting chipped out, so he needs to be very, very careful.
Down 4 is going to do it, and that is going to be Ninja taking it over Pulse at the nail biter 3-2. Oh my God!
Look, I think I just think that you need to apologize.
I do need to apologize. You know what, Post? I apologize.
Into a straight demon of Mortal Kombat, or just any fighting game really that NinjaKilla is putting their heart into. You're going to see the reactions, you're going to see the spacing, and right now it's just going to be a true mirror. Both Rock and Raiden Kano.
Raiden Kano is holding the screen. We at Shang Tsung's laboratory with it. Shang Tsung had created Raiden as a mirror and a copy of the clone, and that's why you see them fighting right now. That's the storyline.
That's it.
Gosh,
just a straight mirror. Yeah, this is not looking good for Kombat right now. Up.
The win was a good corner.
Up against the ropes in the corner, but does fight his way out with that overhead, and that's just kind of setting the precedent for what NinjaKilla is willing to block. Hey, I'm going to block those lows. You're going to give me those overheads, that's fine. Getting a little antsy there, maybe could have been a flawless block attempt to negate the chip, but instead finds himself with a big combo, nearly 30%. Trying to jump out is NinjaKilla. That is very unlike him. But, you know, sometimes when you're playing against someone you play constantly, you got to just throw a little wrench in that game plan of theirs. So, yeah, throw a crazy jump here and there, an unorthodox option here or there, and you're going to get some great results.
Definitely indeed, but now this is Ninja's turn to mount the offense. However, a little fun fact for you guys, Ninja actually hates playing Kombat. He really does. Because, like, the guy, he's just like, he knows. And they play each other so often that it's just like, man, this guy can really do some damage. But adjustments always going to be made, and there's always time to counterplay as the set goes on. That's why it's first to 3. So we're going to see how this goes.
Ooh, finishes the string, and Kombat thought it was his turn to swing, but instead, whoa, hold on a second. Whoa, back and forth, I mean, he ducked that. He got a weird conversion there, an air-to-air, airborne opponent in that situation, if you will, and he was able to really capitalize off of it. Uh-oh.
I'm more shocked that was a mid. Did he just go under? Okay, you know what? It's too much stuff happening on the screen that I cannot comprehend from my small brain, so I'm just keeping it a buck. This man's getting killed in the corner right now. Oh, no.
Again, the resiliency of NinjaKilla to not really think about that overhead because he knows what that damage output is looking like. The risk reward there, though, at the end. A lot of overheads doing a ton of work here for Xombat, though.
Actually insane how Xombat was just able to take over. Like, you know what? This man's not watching this Cabeza. But then again, as you said plenty of times before, the damage comes from that low. So, of course, you would rather take the damage to the Cabeza. But it adds up. Those overheads add up.
And it's not only that it adds up, but it's also like it leaves him so plus. So like all knockdowns in this game are hard knockdowns. There's no tech roll, but it leaves you so advantageous afterwards that you can like loop it over and over and over again until you feel like your opponent is going to get so frustrated they can go for like a risky up block or just not watch their feet, and then that's when it kind of opens the doors for, hey, here comes a ton of damage.
Yeah, coming damage is what we're going to see, but right now, overhead coming through again. No, Fripp just... Oh, no. It's looking too good for the boy. Looking very problematic, if you will. Oh, no, I watch his toes and wait a second. Xombat is on this mountain of offensiveness right now. Ninja has not seen the left side of the screen at all. I mean, at all.
Ninja's looking completely shook right now. Completely shook, completely lost here as Xombat just putting on a clinic. Was that a flawless?
I think it was. He got lost in the sauce indeed. There's no help coming back either. Yeah, that was definitely a flawless victory on the side of Xombat. I will say so myself. Ninja, it's not a good look, brother. Gotta lock in here.
Come on, let's wake up. Let's go. NinjaKilla, whoa! That could have been devastating there. Somehow that second hit of that string just did not connect.
That could be the other side of the toe, but wait a second. We got pressure on pressure, but he saw his turn coming through pokes and calls in Kano, takes the hit to get the space. So much shift though being added up.
I almost see like Kombat does not want to stop taking his turn. So like in situations where Ninja's just like, there's no way he's going to press after this, Kombat presses after this. Finally blocks the overhead to stop this loop, to stop this onslaught of pressure, this offense. Here comes NinjaKilla, but gets stuffed with that down one into Storm Cell.
It's just too much going on right now, and right now the pressure is definitely on Xombat. In the corner here, finally gets Shim. He goes for the discharge early and should be able to get the kill before he gets break. Okay, Ninja, answer him back.
Out of there. But hold on a second. Hey, a nice little punish, no problem. Don't test NinjaKilla's ability to react like the best of them, because he is the best of them.
And right now we're in the corner. We got so much pressure going on, but 3 bars to work with for Xombat, and he has suspended real quickly. Ninja looking like he's mounting that offense really good right now. Air combo, you'd love to see it. Shout out to Marvel Boys. Wait a second, poke into special.
I think he tried to get a little shimmy there. He tried to go for he tried to fake a tick throw, and instead kind of went for the forward 4. Oh boy.
Adding up in the overhead, starting up 2, tries to go for maximum chip damage. Kano ball right there, and guess what? Poke and the special was going to do it. Huh? I didn't even know that. Wait, I didn't even know that bounce. You can get a combo after that. What was that?
It must be a less optimal route that's just fun to do.
Yeah, it might be. Getting the fingers ready, if you will. I have never seen that before. That really just shocked me.
Yeah, I think it's because it's not optimal. So but you can combo off of that. So just a weird little thing that let me just say, Ninja's a showman. Ninja's a showman through and through. Tying it up 1-1, even though I want to say that whole first half of that second game was so one-sided. I mean, we literally started with a flawless round in favor of Xombat, and Ninja was able to shake it off and just say, I'm good. I know who I am. You're not playing anything that I'm not playing. Like, all the tools that you have, I have access to as well. It's just about outplaying your opponent, making the right decisions, and just playing great neutral.
Exactly. And right now, I feel like the adjustments have definitely been made for Ninja slightly. He's looking a little bit more comfortable than he did in that first game, taking throws and putting so much pressure on Xombat, especially with these down force. Jesus, look at he can push the corner so far. Oh no, reversal with the storm cell. You know what? You'd love to see it. It's based.
And I love the awareness of those Kano knives, knowing that he can't really get a punish with anything that's not, low profiling those high knives. So just going with like little pokes here and there just to get what you can.
Oh, I thought he was going to convert that, but he did not. But overhead coming through, Xombat pushing him to the corner. He's not watching his toes.
Uh-oh.
Really for you, man. Oh, not again. The overhead was coming? No.
But see, this is the layers. We started this set, and he was going for overhead, 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 over and over again. NinjaKilla finally got tired of it, but hold on. Was that a shimmy? Did he think he was going to throw? Here comes the normals. Here comes the easy hit confirm and a fatal blow. And NinjaKilla going to be taking this first round.
Man, that sucks. Did you guess overhead right there? Did you guess throw? Either way, it messed you up badly because it's also Ninja going up in the set, actually, with the round. And it would really suck to go down 2-1 right now. I will say that.
Yeah.
Counter pick advantage is something you do not want to give a person like Ninja.
Oh, a little tricky. He believed. Like that wasn't a hit confirm. He believed that was going to hit. Whoa! He whiffed the throw and it just went unpunished, completely unlike Xombat to just leave some damage on the table like that.
Like I said, that nerves be getting up really quickly, so he's going to try to go back in. Ooh, he tried to double dash into the 4-4 again, man. These guys are going crazy, but I like him holding Kano right there, making sure, hey, if I'm holding you at gunpoint so I can jump out, and he's going right back in. This is crazy. The throw, adding up Ninja right now. Look like he's on the verge.
Unless, tell me, Tento, overhead again? Overhead again? No, don't do this to him. Don't do this to him.
Bro, he went for the 4-piece, man. It looks like it's going to be as long as a Fast and Furious movie. You saw how many he's about to do? My goodness.
Still alive, still has a few good decisions in him. Can he make this? Can he clutch it out? No flawless block is getting chipped, but this flawless block, oh no.
Hailed the Kano ball, bro, so he can negate it.
And I think there was a flawless block there at the very end, but maybe just didn't realize it in time, didn't want to get chipped out, and unfortunately just not blocking when he should have. And that's going to be NinjaKilla taking that.
Bro.
2-1. We're still in this set. We're still in here. It's 2-1. NinjaKilla making the comeback, but look, if Xombat was good enough to get that flawless round, he's good enough to make this comeback. And whether he has to pick a different character or not is up to him, but he's the one in the driver's seat right now. He's the one that can make it happen.
Elder gods, I hate that nickname.
He called him Thunder Lad. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Wait a second though. Johnny's coming out on the screen, Armor. This is time.
It's time.
Games are being played. Johnny Goro is the team that's be on display. However, you know what that means. Glass Cannon, 900 health. One of the lowest healths in the game. Not going to be really a good look.
And I feel like we're going to see NinjaKilla being a little bit more comfortable knowing that he doesn't have to deal with Raiden's overhead, just opening him up over and over and over again. He can start, you know, fuzzy guarding some of these Johnny Cage strings and trying to punish the ones that do have gaps in them, trying to punish the ones that can get up blocked on reaction.
Ooh, the techs are coming into play right now, but the sweeps also. You're going to see a lot of sweeps coming out of Xombat, I'm pretty sure. That down two was so crazy, and the conversion afterwards.
That conversion? I mean, he was so far away, I didn't think he could get much more other than Shadow Kick, but Xombat able to dash in as fast as possible and just get some normals on him.
Definitely wait the back row, so lucky he doesn't get a combo with Goro with that. Oh, you can't be whiffing like that. Jesus.
You can if you got 3 bars to spend. Never mind. Don't do it again. No. Don't do it again. You ran out of money. You're out of resources. You're going for a ride. Definitely. Closer to the corner. Go to the corner. Block this low. Block this overhead. Opened up over and over again. But we do find the parry to get us out of a bad situation. Going to be a nice setup afterwards. Safe jump, and NinjaKilla opts to go for nothing, but here comes the hype mode. Going to be canceling over and over again, so there's no such thing as an unsafe mood when you got hype mode on. So NinjaKilla just says, I am out of there.
Out of there, indeed. And right there, as you guys know, you like, why are you punching out the nut punch? You can cancel the 3 special moves, and you got to guess right there, too. So you got to make sure you be careful. Otherwise, you might get kind of got. Wakes up 1-1 into fatal. What the hell? But, hey, he has to break it to help himself. Full charge, almost a full MK level. That's crazy. Or he's second to punish.
Oh no!
As well, the throw. Oh, I got Shim. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not holding no throw. Armor's out. Takes this man in half. He's trying to crawl away, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Johnny just takes a sip, and guess what? The score is now tied 2-2.
And, you know, that Shadow Kick as an option was just so strong, whether he went for, you know, the slightly slower overhead or the slightly slower low or the throw. And I think it was the throw in that situation. It's that armor is going to stop any of those normal buttons, even if they do come out in time. But it's just so quick that I don't even think he would have been able to low profile it had he gone underneath. And it looks like NinjaKilla for that last pick going to be going with Liu Kang in the craziest skin I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, this is the Mohawk Liu, okay?
It's just so out of character, but like that's the point, right? Like it's supposed to look different. I love it.
Oh, armor. He's so lucky he didn't miss that. Oh, the backdash? My goodness, couldn't even grab nothing but demons. Safe.
You know, I know Ninja likes to pick the characters that he thinks will win in the situation, the characters that are good, but there's just a NinjaKilla factor whenever he's got Liu Kang in his hands. No matter what game it is, like he will bring an extra flavor, an extra, you know, set of things you've never seen. Optimals, conversions, anti-airs, everything is just so much better in the hands of NinjaKilla. Like this is his character.
Definitely so, definitely so. But now you see the mind games coming through with that parry, but Ninja's not afraid. He's going to throw out the throw still, and you're going to get a hard knockdown off of this as well. But there's still 2 bars to work with Xombat, and he decides not to break, so parry is not too much of a factor now. But Shadow Kick is, brother, what? Poking the special, still plus frames. I respect that. Punish. I respect that a lot, because if he pressed the button, he would have got, and it was really just one of those moments where he was like, "I checkmate you." I think he
let it rip too early, though. I think the nerves are getting to combat, and in that situation, I don't really see Ninja pressing. I think if he pressed it a little bit later, you know, it's one of those things where you might have pressed during the animation or during the startup, which means you didn't press yet. Oh, safe jump, or you thought it was a safe jump. Instead, here comes the armor on the wake up. Might have been the delay wake up into the armor.
Ooh, tries to go for 1-2 afterwards, and then says, get off me, the 1-inch punch. Oh, I thought he was going to try the anti-ND, but he gets another forward throw. It's not looking good for Xombat right now. He's getting pushed in the corner, but 3 bars to work with. Uses 1, but Goro comes through. Wait a minute. Kung Lao got hit, so he can't break this.
Yeah, very smart awareness there by Kombat. It's going to do some pretty good damage. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill, but again, like you said, there was no Kung Lao there, so you need your cameo ready to go in order to break. What? What?
Oh, and he got smacked up because of that. You guys do not know the tech. If you tech a throw, guess what? It does not matter because the Kung Lao is on the screen. He can still make sure he teleports behind you, get a safe jump afterwards. And because Xombat unfortunately tried to wake up with something, he got stuck out of 4-4. That's a brutality finish, and Ninja will find himself in
good, quote-unquote good players moved on. NinjaKilla was still playing MKX, and everyone's just like, well, hold on a second. This guy is probably the best Mortal Kombat player out there. And everyone was like, no, he's just online. He's not playing the current game. And then MK11 came out. It set the stage perfectly, and NinjaKilla cemented himself as one of the best Mortal Kombat players by being able to do what they did.
If they're not playing any games off Rift Armor, it's going to be immediately Goro, Johnny, and Luke Kang Chameleon.
Interesting.
No Kung Lao this time around. We got the Chameleon on the screen. That means some combos, crazy combos like that.
Good block, good block, good block by Xombat. Easy punish here. Johnny Cage just jashing up to you with the speed of light and able to get you before you recover.
So he does off of it. Sweeps.
Yeah, so I love the low profiling there on his wake up, just in case that shadow kick does come out. But it got a little wonky there on the punish attempt.
Good support throw. That's the most damaging throw out of those three. Oh, but gets clapped by the shadow kick. It's so fast, bro. 8 frames. It's gonna come in at you.
Fight.
Oh, that overhead is so good.
Little corner carry, glaive. So he kind of like baited out that he was gonna poke back with that against Katana. I'm sorry, against Chameleon, and just perfectly whiff punish there.
A lot of people try to know that if you poke Chameleon on the way back with the glaive, you're gonna get the glaive doesn't come back. But Ninja, being wise, know he's gonna poke back. Did a back dash with the back two.
Yeah.
Woke up with EX Dragon Tail, by the way. It's nice, it's crazy.
Like it's MKX.
This guy's insane. Oh my god, that killed. Who is this guy?
The most damaging, remember, 900 health. 900 health on the side of Johnny Cage. 50 of it because of Goro and another 50 because of Johnny Cage.
Hello?
What?
The combo wasn't done? I thought it was over by now, but apparently not. 422 is going to be the damage. And right now the pressure is on, but get off me. I am Luke Kang. I'm Fire God. You forgot. I'm
telling you, man. NinjaKilla just brings something else to the table when it's Liu Kang.
Ooh, get off me. Xombat stand wise. Kicks Goro. Oh, the dragon kick's coming through. And brother. Chameleon came onto the screen. I didn't even notice the Melina size, but he did. Got sniped, and that is going to do it. That is crazy.
I've never seen that. And like just to have that presence of mind to know which costume is up for Chameleon, because you don't always, 2 out of the 3 times, you don't have access to that specific side. So he knew it was there, he knew it was up, he knew it was ready, saw the situation, and oh man, just cooked him in the air. I love how the brutality like reset him down back on the ground. It just,
I had to. It was like, you know what? It was so clean. Let's just reset him. You know, let's bring it back.
So Kombat switching up Xombat, formerly known as Kombat, switching up the cameo and going for Chameleon instead of the Goro pick.
Oh no! Does he get a combo from this? I don't think so. He's only with Katana.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think with Katana he gets the combo. Doesn't watch his feet, but that's okay. Just a little bit of damage taken. Ooh, trying to challenge back with some standing buttons. Katana just getting punched in the face for helping out Liu Kang.
Oh, he had it up trying to backdash and still convert that. That is crazy. Overhead, but we blocked those. Full combo coming out of Xombat here. Push it to mid-screen. Not going to break his ninja. Combo's pretty much over, but he still has a life lead. Safe jump coming through. Oh, we good. We're not so good. Oh,
are we good?
Oh,
are we good?
No.
Are we good? Are we good?
No cojones. It's not looking too good, actually. Sweep. Full string. Oh, that is a full combo with Melina. That's crazy. Think about it.
I'm surprised he didn't hit Melina right there as she spawned.
Brother. That was so...
Don't jump in. I mean, the fact that you were so confident to anti-air Johnny Cage's jump 3, which is almost feels un-anti-airable, but, you know, it could have been the up block bait. He could have not pressed the button, but Ninja all over it. Oh, boy.
And because you were stuck in the summon animation, you still got to hold that, and that was going to be a punish. Then we got a knockdown from the Pop-Tart, and guess what? Going right back in. Wait for the parries on deck. It's always there.
Super scaled, though, but is going to leave him in a nice spot. Up against the ropes in the corner, the trade of the glaive, and because the glaive was coming back, knew it was going to be his turn to swing. NinjaKilla coming off tons of bar here and finds himself in another combo. This is not looking good. Is Chameleon coming out here?
Well, tries to. I wonder if that was supposed to be ball roll instead.
I was going to say, like, I don't see the situation where it would have worked there.
It would have bounced up a little bit, so then he decides what it hit. I see.
Okay.
Conversion? Oh, yeah, he does. Not gonna break his Xombat.
Oh boy.
Oh, the extension. Hello?
Ninja's looking for something. Anything. Flawless blocking the glaive, making sure it doesn't. What?
No.
That whiffed! No way that whiffed!
That sucks so much. That whiff, he was max screen away, and the awareness to do the 1-2 punish. My God.
I mean, people talk about spacing when you're talking about normals, you're talking about like sweep range things, you know, making down one's whiff or challenging, you know, standing buttons whiff, but there's also spacing at that full to mid-screen range as well. You know, he knew exactly where that shadow kick was going to end. Kombat was getting a little crazy with shadow kicks throughout this whole set, just trying to constantly keep him in check there. NinjaKilla threw out the bait and just made it whiff right in front of him.
Made it whiff, and it's going to cost him dearly. Now he's down 2-0. Xombat needs to bring it back 3 games straight so he can get the reset, and then another 3 games to see if he can take the event. Ninja, 1 game away from doing it 2 times. Taking NA number 1 East and NA number 2. He can do it. Oh no, he's starting off so strong, Karma.
Could be back-to-back winning performances from NinjaKilla. The only person that can stop him right now is Xombat, and this is going to be tough. You got to win 3 in a row just to reset the bracket. Does, however, get that back throw extension thanks to that katana, and I love how he just keeps the corner here, too.
Keeps the corner, gets the position, but wait a second, Ninja go on wide. Said, hold on, I know that's overhead goal. Side switch too, I don't even know that combo works. However, you dropped it and you're not ready for prime time. You know what that means. Sideback gets a chance.
What was that conversion? I had no idea you could side switch with that.
Oh, he's dead.
Well, you said that to me before.
Oh no, he's gone.
He's gone? He's out of here? Is he mashing?
He's not getting up from this.
No! That last hit does so much damage.
514.
That last...
He's the rising star, man. Does so much damage.
It's that last hit. That very last hit after the... No! Just so much.
Chest cavity gets caved in by a 600-pound camera. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you need a harness for that. That's going to be a punish. Dash forward into the back 2-3.
Full combo push to the corner. Oh, I thought, bro, he went for sweep anti, or he's supposed to sweep to low profile. Either way, it worked out for him. Restand. Nice armor. Oh no! Because he's with the bar, he can't break.
And just a challenge right on the wake up here from NinjaKilla. It's a nice easy throw. That's going to be match point for NinjaKilla.
Ninja on. Oh, this is too insane. It's too insane. What's the read here?
The low does get blocked correctly. NinjaKilla wise to it, and it's that low projectile just has so much block stun that like it just locks you in. You want to anti-air, but you can't. You literally have to just hold the jump in. Now watching his toes, that second hit of it, that is super unsafe up close like that, and you're not going to want to do that to a player like NinjaKilla. So what a conversion. What? What's that done?
What? I didn't even know that combo. This combo's not even done yet, and it might go into a brutality, but he does not. Never. Hello? 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 Okay. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Do it. Oh my God.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
In pure NinjaKilla fashion, of course he's going to be the showman. Of course he's going to do that extended combo just to show that he can do it. Just to
huge uproar in the realm of NRS games. Now, we're sort of having a little bit of a think over what characters we want to use and why. NinjaKilla going in here with the Kung Lao and Janet. Now,
I don't think I've seen this from Ninja yet.
I don't think I've ever seen NinjaKilla use Kung Lao in this game, but I do know that recently Janet has become a pretty attractive cameo pairing. I mean, it's just lots of damage, lots of different conversions. Anyone that's going to allow Kung Lao to turn his armor into a giant combo is always going to be a welcome addition. But there's a bit more to it that we might see over the course of this match. Now, Joystick going in with the Liu Kang, we've got the Chameleon on the other side. I mean, normally when you think of Liu Kang, you think of NinjaKilla, so he's going to know this character inside and out.
Yeah, I was literally going to say, like, you've got to be very, very brave to pick this character against NinjaKilla in MKX, MK11, or MK1, because this is who that player is known for. Now we got Chameleon on rotation to, you know, kind of combat those projectiles going purple, but not really going to make a difference as NinjaKilla just kind of bides his time, waits it out, and Joystick in a really bad spot here, desperately jumping, easy anti-air from NinjaKilla, just a down 2, that's all I needed. He had no health left, and I think it was just a desperate attempt to get out of the corner.
Okay, already we're going to get a knockdown, and we're going to start to activate the puppet mode. Very different story. That's 240 damage. Doesn't sound like much. That was still from a throw. And the constant regeneration, the corner set play, it is going to scale massively because it's grabs, but it's still pressure. It's still going to be meter build when you eventually find yourself, you know, landing that hit or whatever. And I think overall, a damn good start. But one thing you would have noticed in that first round, Kung Lao getting true loopable throw combos, that makes his offense even more ridiculous. Like, look at this! He's got another bar. Is he going to spend it? Are you going to give us something good?
Oh yeah, that's just pure NinjaKilla. That I love the throwback to the down 2 in the corner, like launching you out. Always reminds me of MKX, which was, you know, NinjaKilla's first breakout story as a competitive player when he wasn't even a competitive player. Now let me reiterate on that, or let me explain that. So NinjaKilla came onto the scene during Injustice 2 when everyone stopped playing MKX, moved on to Injustice 2, but NinjaKilla was just this amazing, like solely like optimized, like fundamentally solid player in MKX, and everyone's like, wow, where was NinjaKilla when everybody was playing MKX? And it was this debate of, well, NinjaKilla is really great. He would definitely go toe-to-toe with SonicFox, Tekken Master, and everybody else. Whereas on the other side, people were like, no, he's just some online warrior who's, you know, not that good.
That hasn't aged very well, has it?
No, but that opinion was shared by a ton of people. And so when MK11 came out, NinjaKilla was there in the trenches, battling out for tons of money, and has proven himself as one of the best NRS players of all time.
So already Joystick going in for that pretty interesting tech. Some characters that can combo from their throws, like Liu Kang, you can just manually get rid of the Jade disguise to go into Katana, so by the time you actually land the hit, you've got it good to go. So if you want to get a throw combo as Liu, you can actually do it from 2 of the 3 disguises.
Interesting, yeah. So it's just, you always have access to it as long as you're paying attention, and that's what it is.
Full combo, by the way.
Oh boy.
With that dive kick. Like, throw combos do scale such a huge amount, like for obvious reasons. But if you're taking at least 200 damage every throw, while Janet's cooldown, like, there's no delay or anything like that when it comes to bringing back that cameo gauge. You have her ready to go so much more often than you would think. So if you're getting hit by a button, it's a combo with her damage. If you're getting grabbed, combo with her damage. It just works so well for Kung Lao that absolutely you can see why it's one of his best pairings. Some people even think it might be better than Goro.
I could definitely see that. I could see that, especially just because it just regenerates so much faster than Goro, or Goro takes, like, sometimes it feels like years. You're waiting for that cameo bar to come back up. So I see Joystick showing a little bit of signs of life here. A nice little lead over NinjaKilla, but a great challenge there from NinjaKilla.
The thing about NinjaKilla's reactions is that if you do any stagger that is not plus, he just pulls it out straight away.
Every time.
Never lets you get away with anything. Punish!
Nice easy punish here from NinjaKilla. Not easy for most, but easy for a player at this caliber.
Just casual 470, you know, nothing to see here.
Why not? Why not? I don't think Joystick's used to, you know, being punished that consistently, going for that Molina ball.
Oh, you're dead, yeah. I mean, 2-1s plus, you're going to go 2-1-2 into some sort of extender. It could have been 2-1-2 nut punch, which is safe on block. Oh yeah, and you know, we're going to just style again. Jump kick, give us the extra one. What's the finish? Again.
I love it.
Sending them to space. But look, it wouldn't be NinjaKilla without a little bit of that execution. Like that's one of the scariest things about this player is that when he's hitting you with something, like the second he's got Janet, you know big damage is coming. So with Lau, that's even scarier, I think.
It's always optimized, like no matter how deep into the corner you are, or how close you are to the corner, what resources you have, how much bar, how much cameo meter. Like NinjaKilla is just optimizing, like fully optimizing here. Now, I was talking to Joystick a little bit before this broadcast, and just kind of asked who Joystick played with the most, and he wanted to give a shout out to Bandinoz for always helping him, and it's just it's definitely necessary for being one of the best players to have that great training regimen.
Yeah, training partners go a long way, especially at this level. You just need to be able to have that composure, the variety, sometimes just talking about different tournament experiences as well, like the mental game, just as important as everything else. Lovely throw tech there. That is one of the things about Liu Kang. His grab game does become a little bit more predictable because the rule of thumb is you want to tech that back throw. That's where Liu Kang's going to turn it into a full combo. And if he chooses not to, he's obviously cutting it short. There's the mix. Forward one into low or forward one overhead. Going to be true unreactables. So no matter what your reactions are, you're eating that guessing game. But NinjaKilla, 3 bars a meter. Oh my god.
Oh, the sweep into the Janet cameo.
It's just Goro. It's Goro stuff, but more damage.
Yeah, a little harder to pull off too, I will say. I will say a little bit harder to pull off. You have to be very meticulous with your timing. But again, that's the perfect recipe for a player like NinjaKilla.
You give NinjaKilla any combo though, and he'll... Oh, hang on. Fatal blow. That is going to be likely the round. It could come down to the mash, but Liu Kang, fatal blow, and scaling, I mean, they don't tend to go into the same sentence. Oh, yeah, you're dead. You're definitely dead.
You're super dead. Look at this. Even before that last hit, even before this beam, this was fun. This beam of fire, totally dead. And I think Joystick's showing a little bit of signs of life here. Like in the beginning, we kind of saw a lot of dropped combos, desperate jump-ins that just really didn't make sense. And those are conversions that you were talking about before with multiple costumes on the Chameleon side.
The danger here, though, is that you have to start playing amazing the moment the series begins against someone like NinjaKilla, because he's going to be at 150% efficiency before the first round has even started. So if it takes you a while to warm into the match, that is room that he is just going to play with. And speaking of which, full combo knockdown. We have 3 bars, so we have a breaker if we want it, but who cares? Oh yeah, and by the way, it's not just reverse throw full combos. If he chooses to go for the forward throw, Janet's still going to do the 140 damage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The maximum damage for the forward throws. You're in a ton of pressure here. Puppet stance. Whoa. Overhead.
All right, look, that could have been a lot worse.
Way worse.
Had there been a full combo, we would have comboed into the replenish. We would have had more Janet to play with. Joystick, really good job of just keeping himself alive in a situation that could have been the whole round. No! The combo drop, mate. You can't be dropping that. He's got 2 bars. Oh no, the drop from NinjaKilla as well. What's going on here?
It's infectious. It's infectious. It's getting everywhere. Whoa, and the back escape. He's always going to tech back escape. The forward throws are going to be free. They're not going to do a lot of damage, but they're going to be free against an optimized player like NinjaKilla. Shredded through the projectile. This is do or die for you, Joystick. The cameo ate it.
Oh! You're alive still. Hey!
Let's go.
Full screen flying kick. Any one of those projectiles had Chameleon not absorbed those hats or whatever else, this could have been a absolute 3-0, but just the right move at the right time, right near the end there, keeping Joystick alive. And hey, 2-1, 2 more wins. It's easy. Just win 2 more times.
Just do 2 more times. Just that little nail biter of a match. Just do that 2 more times. Now, the other scary part about this catch-up is NinjaKilla does have the opportunity to go to a different character. This is a newer character that we haven't seen too much of, but if I knew NinjaKilla, I'd say pretty much committed to this for the set, especially with how good those first 2 games went, and of course how close that 3rd game was. This could have been an easy 3-0, but Joystick showing signs of life here.
I've genuinely never seen NinjaKilla play Lao in this game. I mean, like, you know, NinjaKilla, he's one of the best players in the business, right? And a prominent streamer, you can always find videos on YouTube and stuff like that. Like, he'll play every character. A big part of that will probably be because the viewers just want to see him play other characters. So you do get that experience. So I've no doubt he's played the character once upon a time, but competitively in this kind of environment, it's a big surprise. But it's been fun to watch so far. Joystick off to a good start here in the next game. We're starting that pressure already. And NinjaKilla, if there's a string that there's no mix-up, his timing to just flawless block the moment he can. That's something that we are starting to see more really top-level players do, where if even a 0.5% of damage can be reduced, they'll do it. And it's not easy, but, you know, works really well for them. Potential guess for round here. Strike throw, maybe.
Yeah, toss him a little bit closer to the corner. Tries to call out maybe a backdash, maybe some more of evasive movement here. But NinjaKilla on match point here. And we do have the name switched on the wrong side. We have Joystick on the left and NinjaKilla with two wins so far on the right.
King of the Hill thing.
There you go, yeah. So we need to set up the Forever King.
The Forever King is like the tournament organizer's best friend. Those positions never change. Oh, overhead. And that would have been completely safe. Actually, not completely safe against Liu Kang, but the armor hasn't really been blocked all that much. And truth be told, we really haven't seen much of the armor be a threat here.
No, the armor never really coming out. And I feel like Joystick is really on top of it in terms of like always thinking about it. But he's not committing with neutral jumps, but more of like jump backs to try to avoid it. What a jump forward here by NinjaKilla. Perfect timing here. Yeah.
You have to break, surely.
Holding on to the resources here. Maybe the next one's going to be the break.
Oh, unless you get punished by a down 2 or something. All right, NinjaKilla.
No.
Will there be a breaker? Yes, indeed.
Definitely breaking. Definitely believes in this. Oh, boy. I'm scared. Trying to shred through projectiles this time. NinjaKilla not giving it to him. Instead, just kind of biding his time and waiting. Going to have to wait for that Jade Glow to go away. Got over the projectile and ate right through it.
Baby.
Joystick still in this by the skin of his teeth. Barely getting through that round.
Choosing not to break, and then when he realized that there's not going to be an opportunity afterwards, just spent that meter to survive the advancing forward one. And that is one thing that we have to mention here for those that don't know the matchup. One of the reasons NinjaKilla might not be doing a lot of armor is that Liu Kang does have a full combo punish. His standing one is fast enough to punish -7, which without Goro, oh, raw overhead, without Goro, you actually cannot make it safe. You have to commit.
Ooh, challenging the safety. Empty jump here from Joystick, or maybe Joystick thought, hey, maybe he's going to go for an up block or not, but that's really not NinjaKilla's style. Oh, good stagger there. Good challenge there with a down 3, trying to get his turn and pulling his turn with a follow-up down 1. Uh-oh, you got to break, you got to break, you got to break. Yeah, breaking the second hit. That's kind of just a little knowledge check here, knowing like, okay, I know it's here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
2, 3. Are we still going to get the combo? Oh, we tried. The pause on finish him can... Even NinjaKilla gets messed up by it. Even NinjaKilla.
Yeah, you got to make an adjustment there for when the finish him hits the screen and that little bit of slowdown. But in, you know, in NRS history, you're looking at NinjaKilla and Sonic. And again, remember that those two have a long history together, and Xombat's #1 training partner is SonicFox, like fully confirmed. And if you don't think that they collaborated to, you know, prepare for this matchup, because that's what you need to do to make it super far in this bracket, you got to get through NinjaKilla, especially if they're going to be your winners round 2 opponent. Ooh, a little bit of a drop from NinjaKilla, very unlike him, but
honestly, I find this matchup so interesting anyway, because I have watched, you know, Xombat and NinjaKilla. They've gone back and they've played various Mortal Kombat games together, and there's always a lot of banter between them, but it's banter between two players that are some of the best in the world. So while they're just having a great time and talking trash to each other, you're still seeing some of the best Mortal Kombat you've ever seen. So it's a wonderful viewing experience. But in this tournament, very different story. There's no banter here. You know, this is serious.
Super serious. I mean, you got money on the line. You got the easy trip over to Final Combat. And again, for Xombat, that's going to be the last chance for him. This is it for Xombat. Has to get through here.
NinjaKilla, of course, going back to the Liu Kang, the character that he's definitely famous for.
I love how he went for that safe jump at that distance. Like,
that was
knew he
really tidy.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't convert it to more damage, but said, you know what? I'm going to get the best out of this situation. I'm going to get the momentum on my side here. Jumping over. Oh, didn't think the armor was coming. If that was just blocked, that could have been it for him. No breaker available once you armor out. Oh boy. I mean, Ninja's just ready to take these. Oh, ready to take these risks. That's so unfortunate. Goro was knocked out, and because of that, Goro wasn't ready to come in for the breaker, because that's what's initiating your breaker is your cameo. Your cameo has to be ready to go. Even if you have 3 bars and your cameo's not ready to go, you can't break her. So in that situation there at the end, that was it for Kombat. Even though you saw those 3 bars down there, not able to access that breaker. Very, very unfortunate for NinjaKilla. Just kind of dancing around that idea of, you know, I'm down to my last ditch effort here. You know, let me try to find the game-winning kill. Let me not, you know, utilize resources where I shouldn't. Xombat switching over to Peacemaker. I guess I lied. We've got 3 Peacemaker players in this bracket.
I have never seen Xombat play Peacemaker, so I guess we'll see how this one goes. But it is going to be the Kano again, so you've seen this playstyle before. The force field, not what it once was. There was a recent patch, the Ermac patch, that adjusted Peacemaker's force field, so it's up for less, and it can only absorb 2 projectiles. Not that bad for Liu Kang, because Liu Kang, if he's doing the air projectiles, he can power through it, but if he's on the ground, he can't, so...
Yeah, those Dragon Tails.
Advantage here for Xombat.
Those Dragon Tails aren't going to lead into anything if that force field is on. What a conversion here. Again, that little empty jump from NinjaKilla. Maybe thought he was a little bit closer on the corner than he was. Is Xombat able to challenge back? And, you know, just like that, adapting to a situation that he saw one time before in the previous game, and this time knew exactly how to answer back. The Kano knives keeping it safe. NinjaKilla ducking under and going for the Dragon Tail immediately after that knife leaves the back of his head. He thought he was going to chip him out, and he flawless blocked it. Did he seriously just flawless block or torpedo like it was nothing? Wait, what? Knowledge check? I don't see it, Ketchup. He knew it. He knows it's...
don't know, because if there was a wake-up attack there, you would have just got hit by... You know what? The round is over.
The round's over.
Let's not dwell on the past.
Yeah, just like the players shouldn't dwell on the past. The commentators shouldn't either. That was a mistake. It happened. Let's move on. That jump in was definitely not a mistake. Easy, meterless conversion here from NinjaKilla. Getting tons of damage and the corner position. The hard to blockable, the fun to blockable, whatever you want to call them. The overhead accompanied with that low Lao hat. Super fun to deal with. What a conversion here from Xombat. Able to get him, even though he was in an airborne situation. Popped him up for more damage. Where'd you going? What? Why did that work? Why did that work?
Oh, I am so convinced. I mean, the active frames of the late section of the flip must have just hit in the air, and that's just how the animation works, but I love it. Oh, Xombat tried to go for the throws on the end of strings. So many players will actually forget they exist. They can be a nice little extra trick. Oh, no, forces the breaker.
That was a very brave forward dash by NinjaKilla to like just stop him. Like, no, you're trying to get space. I need to stop you. I need to just put an end to it. Dragon Tail coming in at the perfect timing as soon as force field is done.
NinjaKilla with a rather clear advantage. I mean, forcing Xombat to get rid of so much meter. Timing, knowing that the force field is going to disappear. I mean, that is optimal right there for NinjaKilla.
Also optimal here from Xombat. The confidence knowing the force field is there. No, ducking under the third shot and getting in there just in time. That is just pure execution here from NinjaKilla.
God! You forget how much damage Liu and Lao. I mean, that wasn't even Lao, really. That was just damage, pure damage on its own, no cameo.
All because of the projectile. He threw one enhanced projectile, ducked under it, full combo punish for pretty much half your health. Like, that was insane. That was so insane.
You rarely do a move like that with the knowledge that I'm going to take over 500 damage because this is going to get ducked. You know, in the heat of the moment, yeah, I might get punished, whatever. 500 damage, end of the game later. It's a very different story. Now, Xombat. All right, Johnny Cage again, but it's a different matchup. It's the Chameleon this time. So we shall see if this is enough to... Really, I mean, you have no choice but to reverse sweep, so easier said than done. You are against NinjaKilla at the end of the day, but Xombat, they've played against each other so many times in the past.
Ooh, armoring through and getting that first hit. That I feel like in that situation, it was almost guaranteed there, knowing that he was still recovering and you just had to get past the Lao hat. You know, it's kind of like a you spend a bar to get a bar situation.
I love that ender as well, because you can either end in flying kick or back forward 4. Ending in the bicycle kick with Liu Kang, it does similar damage, but it takes longer. And the longer it takes, the more you can regenerate cameo.
Yeah, and it does change significantly like what you want to do afterwards. If you want to get a little bit more zone heavy, you know, you are farther away when you end it in the bicycle kick. So all depending on what's at stake here, you know, what kind of character you're fighting against, and you know what resources you have available to you. Lots of low projectiles, tons of regular projectiles coming through. I'm surprised that Jade Glow never really came into play for Xombat. Trying to check the sweeps over and over again, which is, you know, what the highest level players are doing against Johnny Cage on the wake up. Just sweep under in case that parry comes out. Sweep just in case that fatal blow comes out. And, you know, a lot of characters in this game have a great sweep. Some characters even have plus on block sweeps. So why not? It is a mix-up in itself as a low. Oh, ducking under, so smart by Xombat. Getting aggressive, putting himself at negative, and then ducking under a potential high, whether that's a throw or a challenge with a standing strike. So smart here by Xombat.
He has no choice but to make the most of this situation, right? I mean, you're down 2 games. Match point for NinjaKilla. I land this hit, I'm capitalizing. Throw combos, thank you very much, fan lift. I'm gonna get just a little bit more. Oh no! That is unfortunate. Side switch. Beautiful side switch from NinjaKilla. This is ridiculous. How? How did you find that?
I don't know. He knew he was going to like wiggle out, and he knew to let go of Lao Hat, because you can either hold it or you can let go whenever you want. And it was just the perfect timing for, hey, I know you're going to jump out of there. Oh, I hit you airborne. Let me hit confirm easily into this very obscure combo. Super smart here from NinjaKilla. No down one punish here coming out of Xombat. Instead, deciding to apply some pressure of his own. Gets okay. Katana fan conversion here. Safe jump, the delay wake up from NinjaKilla to kind of mess with the timing of the offense from Xombat. Xombat switching back to just playing neutral, but NinjaKilla, that's the thing with Kung Lao's cameo. Like, it's just an easy, hey, block this low hat and I get in and I'm plus and I can do whatever I want.
All right, NinjaKilla mixing up those grab directions now. It is harder to decide, you know, which direction are you going to get thrown. Another safe jump. Oh, there's the parry. And NinjaKilla using quite a lot of meter, so this is going to be completely free. Xombat getting an upper hand. Enough cameos regenerated, so now it's going to be Katana disguise. Keep yourself safe.
Hype mode still activated, though. How only half the time's been used. No access to armor.
Oh, no overhead at all. No overhead. NinjaKilla faked that out. And that is going to do so much damage. Remember, Johnny Cage has less health than most characters anyway. So after this fatal blow, Xombat is in a horrible situation.
Oh boy. 475, but he does it. He just goes in. The super brave dash up and just so confident. And I feel like he was confident because he had that breaker. Had he done something unsafe, he could just hold forward and block and say, yeah, the first thing that he's going to punish me with, I'm going to break. But, you know, that could have easily been a reversal throw. So that was still just super duper brave with your winner's life on the line here against the #1 seed in this whole bracket.
Absolute. I'm dedicating to this, and one of us is going to die.
Exactly.
Who that is, we'll let fate decide.
That was the third game catch-up. That could have been 3-0. And now NinjaKilla back at the character select screen. We saw the characters today, but looks like Kung Lao is gonna be strictly a cameo for this set. NinjaKilla re-opting his choices. Liu Kang is you know, that's the character I think of when I think of NinjaKilla. It's just Liu Kang all the way back to the MKX days. Those insane combos that just seem to go on forever after the finish of screen.
I mean, his Liu Kang combos really aren't that different here, are they? He's always playing new cameos and doing these ridiculous corner juggles and everything else, but Xombat, such an important game to win. That last match, he was so nearly chippable and everything that he was like, he had to dedicate to something. He just made the right choice. Now, keeping himself alive here and doing more than holding his own in this future match. Apparently with a life lead, reactionary, just to shut it down. Gotta watch out. There's the parry.
Yeah, that was a throw attempt here from NinjaKilla. The parry does negate the throws, so you always got to be careful. And again, you just got to approach Johnny Cage very specifically. Whoa, no conversion there by the low hat.
That's the round.
Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, he dropped it!
Commentator's cursed by Ketchup. You don't want to do that to NinjaKilla, but that's okay. Glaive takes it home here. What are you going to do? You can just arc that anywhere you want, up, down, or leave it just at neutral. What an anti-air. What a move as an anti-air. Just kind of closes the distance anywhere you go. And, you know, is that a character that can deal with Johnny Cage's jump? No punish, but you almost see that NinjaKilla recognized he missed the punish, and he said, you know what, I'm going to go for a grab. Almost like spontaneously, like right there in that clutch situation.
Knows your opponent's going to be blocking because they're waiting for the punish. Goes for an escape. Oh, then walks right into a Liu Kang standing one. That is not what you want. NinjaKilla. Match point again. And in this instance, full screen. So good for Liu Kang. Fortunate there for Xombat that we had the Jade disguise instantly to bypass the inevitable projectiles you'd be facing. Oh, that was going to be Shadow Kick for sure.
I mean, you trade damage with the Shadow Kick, because like the Shadow Kick doesn't leave you super close, but it's, you know, you use the armor to get through, you still 8 damage, and, you know, Xombat not really able to get anything for it. I mean, you want to shut the momentum, you want it in your favor. Oh, he stood up and got clipped by that Lao hat. Super unfortunate. Big jump in. What are you going to do? And what a challenge from NinjaKilla. The mid-high coming right at you. This is not looking good for Xombat.
Yeah, this is a bad situation. Oh, makes you think there's going to be plus frames, but just does a standing 2. All right, NinjaKilla moves on in the winner's bracket, knocking Xombat down into losers. That now means NinjaKilla in the winner's finals. And it's going to be either Get Wrecked or Mithy Unjust joining him. We'll be moving on into that match as soon as we can. But overall, NinjaKilla, he just looks... Every time you watch him play in this kind of tournament.
Big shout out to them for being a sponsor of our broadcast and being a drink that I love to drink.
My abs have more swagger than you do.
All right, winners finals is about to begin. NinjaKilla has gone back in with the Kung Lao Janet. I'm just looking forward to watching this. I want to see what he's cooking up, because earlier on against Joystick, this team was just, it was gross. It was insane.
It looks like we have some... What are we doing?
Oh, no, this is the match. I don't know if they realized, but we're here. Well,
are we offline or online? Online, there's no button check, but NinjaKilla's going in. Now, we saw this character coming out of NinjaKilla in the first round. However, when he went over to fight Xombat, switched back to the Liu Kang that we all know and love by NinjaKilla. So up against the Mithy Unjust could be a character-specific thing, could be a player-specific thing. Maybe Liu Kang does really bad against Peacemaker, because we feel that Mithy Unjust just coming out all Peacemaker here for this regional final.
But we will see how this one unfolds, though, because a lot of interesting tech here for Lao. NinjaKilla getting clipped here by Mithy Unjust. There's the armor. Wait a minute, fatal blow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we pick it up. Now, my question is, because it came from a few of those extra hits, is this enough? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So because this is round 1, there's still a serious chip territory for NinjaKilla. Wake up force field. Dedicate.
John Cena from the top rope, just coming down on you with his entire body. What are you gonna do? You gonna up-block this? I don't think so.
It was a hard loss for NinjaKilla there, though, because you used your fatal blow in the round and didn't even manage to win it. So you've lost a pretty important resource.
Exactly. Woohoo, popping up, and that's the perfect time to go for that breaker. Stopping the combo dead in its tracks. High shots coming your way. Katana fan lift, and what is NinjaKilla going to do about it? I mean, I'm not sure if he just doesn't know how to deal with it with this character. This could be a newer character for NinjaKilla. Now, that was very dangerous there. A dive kick like that could have easily been blocked and easily been punished. Good blocks on the overhead by Mithy Unjust. You kind of see him fuzzying low and then overhead. Down twos, and Mithy Unjust says, I had enough of this. Here comes the armored torpedo, because I just want to get some offense going for myself. Gets baited out with the up block. Empty jump coming out of NinjaKilla. This is down to the wire, man. This is so close.
Walks right into a gunshot, though. You have to watch out. Any one of these clean hits will result in the end of the game. Good block on the overhead low.
That was the right call! That was the right call! The neutral jump kick! The neutral jump kick would have been the right thing. Or maybe he thought, you know, the punch is coming your way. He was just a little too close. Like, you can't be right on top of Kung Lao because he has this, like, low profiling when he's, like, recovering from the Shaolin shimmy. Oh, what a heartbreaker here from the Mighty Unjust. Had that been kicked, that would have been his game, but that's okay. We got a long set ahead of us. Both players have both their tournament lives intact, so this is not do or die. This is just getting good.
Dash in mid. And there's the button, there's a hit confirm. Just torpedo, keep it nice and secure. I do believe Eagly was still on cooldown, I think, at the time, so wouldn't have got anything extra from that.
That went unpunished by NinjaKilla. That went completely unpunished. He blocked torpedo. Melina's side came out, which is in the air, and NinjaKilla just let him do it. That overhead's a little slow, and Mighty Unjust ready to challenge with that down one. Speaking of downs, here comes the down two. What?
Oh,
he armored through it. Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, wait.
He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. Mighty Unjust getting back up. Mighty Unjust getting thrown again. 140 damage. That's a lot.
Oh my lord!
He just did
I
it.
think you're still alive. That was so risky.
That was scary. No, that is risky. Again, he had a bar. I believe he had a bar meter. He might have gotten the bar after he got hit. But after he got hit, I looked down at his meter. NinjaKilla did have 1 bar and a little bit more. So if he did have that bar, you don't get chipped out. That's the last breath mechanic. And, you know, you could have gotten... Does last breath trigger when you up block? I assume it does.
Yeah, I mean, it's just about damage, isn't it? So, like, if you can survive the hit, I'm sure it does still just by, like, I don't think it goes through it.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. I know normal blocks, last breath comes into play, but either way, that was such a risky thing. Even if he didn't have the bar, still a risky move by the Mighty Unjust, as we saw just just shooting him out of there. The very quick recovery of the upshot, the blow dart from Peacemaker just makes it such a good why not move to just throw out there. If they jump, cool, you get a conversion. If they don't jump, I get to build meter and I get to, you know, control the pace of this game.
We have to mention that a neutral duck versus Peacemaker at the range that was at was such a scary thing. That forward 4 is no joke. There is no Janet available. The puppet mode didn't work out. The down 1 interrupted. Turn this into a combo. Oh, maybe that was... I'm not sure what that was meant to be.
I don't know. I thought it was going to be Eagly, the low Eagly coming your way. And you can usually get a conversion even if you're that far away, even if it's just something like torpedo, down 1 torpedo. You know, you don't have to get something big. Yeah, he's trying... Is that really all?
So much chip.
Is that really all he needs to do? Is like just get him down to 5% and here comes John Cena.
And then just hope that they can flawless block it.
Oh.
Keep it nice and simple. All right. Not guessing correctly on that back 3 now. Let's not forget that is a complete 50-50, that back 3. Overhead or low.
Yeah, you can see Mighty like trying to react to it, and he's just going back and forth between blocking low or overhead. But yeah, you don't want to let Kung Lao get away with that, because that can just, if he gets those coin flips right, it's just so much that he just gets.
Makes you feel like you got no idea what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hit by it.
Super demoralizing.
Ah, interesting. Ends the combo early to prevent NinjaKilla from breaking.
Well, that's it. They got it.
The lead. All right. Armor 2-0 for Mighty Unjust. Now the question is, does NinjaKilla go Kung Lao all the way, or is this where we see a character change?
I think this is where we see a character change, especially because, you know, you don't want to fall down to losers. You know, that's an entire more set that you want to do, that you don't want to do. And that's, you know, fatigue. Not saying that NinjaKilla can't handle it. Again, one of the greatest NRS players of all time. But it's not a, you know, last time these guys met, was the qualifier number 2, and I believe Peacemaker was out but not legal. So
I think he was too fresh, yeah.
Yeah, so I want to say this is the first time that NinjaKilla is dealing with the Mighty Unjust Peacemaker in a tournament setting. Now NinjaKilla doesn't sign up for a lot of tournaments, you know. As great of a player as he is, as popular of a streamer he is, he's not really one to jump into all these like community events. And sometimes I think it's more of like out of respect, like, you know, he wants everyone to have, you know, he doesn't want to go around and take everything. But those tournaments that do have the bigger prize pools, you know, more eyes on it, he will, you know, go in and play. But I don't think NinjaKilla needs experience. I don't think NinjaKilla needs, you know, to work on nerves or anything like that. Like, this is a solid, like, almost fully evolved player. Like, this is NinjaKilla we're talking about. Household name. And Mighty Unjust, like, he just found like so much dirt with Peacemaker.
He's been looking at dirt with the Movado as well. I know we're not going to see Movado today because he's still too new. But yeah, Movado Peacemaker has some rather interesting setup, I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah.
But Mighty Unjust.
I think that was kind of risky to go for the Melina ball roll, and you know, a player like NinjaKilla is definitely homing in on what cameo is available, what, you know, you do have access to, and you know, it did pay out for the Mighty Unjust, trying to jump over to the side, getting clipped by standing normals.
Ooh, drop the combo though, Armor.
Not like NinjaKilla at all.
The second you get within 50 health, you have to be careful. All right, full combo. Okay.
There's only 5 seconds left.
What a decision.
He just bet it all. All he had to do was block that. Just block it. Just block. That's super punishable.
Blocking
he did have
for losers.
Blocking will get you nowhere. Oh boy,
right.
Here's a punishment. What?
Wow. Okay, so I guess
so
the time
confident.
it took to dash in, just ate into the recovery.
So confident. I mean, that move needs to be readjusted like 100%. Like, I don't care what anyone says. That move is so difficult to punish for no reason. But, you know, when you have the corner on your side, it makes it a little bit easier here. And, of course, multiple tries helps you out, making sure you get the timing down just right. Down to, look, that was so smart by NinjaKilla. The down to so plus that he knew I have time to jump over the other side, because I know what he was doing. It was just trying to get out of the corner, and I'm taking that away from him. Didn't go for the whole thing. I don't think that was going to convert, Ketchup. I don't think that breaker was worth it. I think that was going to be the last hit.
It's hard to tell with Janet sometimes. I
Yeah.
feel like you can see Janet come out in the most unusual of circumstances. It kind of works out. Big trade for Mighty Unjust. NinjaKilla took far more damage there.
Checking NinjaKilla as he's trying to approach some kind of offense here.
Anti-air.
The anti-air blow dart just gives the big green light for the torpedo. Just backing off. Look at Mighty Unjust, not taking any risk. Like a lesser player, a lesser experienced player would have said, you know what, I can finish NinjaKilla off right here. He's only got 20%, but you could see the respect from the Mighty Unjust, knowing I don't care how little health NinjaKilla has, I cannot give him an inch. He's gonna take a mile, but he drops the combo. That was huge. That could have been the upset that we were looking for, but instead, Mighty Unjust takes charge of it and just charges through with torpedo, leaving him as a puddle on the ground. Multiple puddles of...
Is like the safest, and I will again reiterate and say safest. Where it's almost completely guaranteed. Obviously, truth be told, it might be. It's just until combo breaker finishes, it's very hard to be confident in anything about like who has how many points, who's going where. Now, NinjaKilla with the Liu Kang Chameleon instead of the Lao this time.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a little bit different here. Liu Kang Chameleon, both players, you know, kind of cycling through these different variations and cycling through all these different tool sets. That was a good amount of damage here. Being able to end it in the air projectile. Wait, what? Did he turn around early because he did the Jade Glaive?
Yeah, the parry. it can work really well in some of those situations.
Well, he parried, but he went over to the other side, and Liu Kang, instead of committing to a string the original way, because he called out Glaive, it actually turned his character around during the slow-mo animation. Like, it was really bizarre there, like a very specific situation. And speaking specific here, approaching Johnny Cage, whenever you're plus, or whenever he's plus, or whenever you think that parry's going to be coming out, the sweep is always a great option. I like the low projectile to kind of lock down Johnny Cage as the katana fan lift just kind of puts that body right on top of him.
Roll immediately forced out a breaker. In this instance, again, much like the Lao, ending things in bicycle kick just to chew up some of that cameo gauge recharge.
Looking for double glaives here, but there's totally blocked.
Just raw bull roll liner.
Oh man, this is not looking good for Xombat fans out there. This is not looking good for Xombat here. This is his last effort here to get into that final combat. Reversal throw. Yeah, I mean, if you're NinjaKilla, what are you really risking here with that throw? Like, yeah, a throw can get ducked. It would be a lot of damage, but like, he had so much to play with. He had resources. You know, he had everything he needed, and Xombat was just too worried about, you know, trying to stay alive to really conceptualize or to really see that throw coming his way. So kind of rough here, man.
And it's going to be even more challenging, I think, to just keep your head in the game. Like, there are various types of tournaments that we can see people like Xombat entering and taking part. At an event like this, every single decision you make just carries so much more weight.
Oh, you're getting one.
Because again, just to remind some of the people that are tuning in, this is the regional finals for NA East. It's all about the first place. There is prize money, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even gonna tell you how much, because the only thing that matters to these players is that trip to Final Combat, where you are among the world's greatest.
Yeah, and that invite just comes with a full ride to get there. Full ride to Toronto later in June to compete for $200,000, and you know, the glory that comes with a Final Combat. It's going to be amazing, but these guys need to do it here. And Xombat kicking it into full gear. Totally different mindset, totally different approach here. Getting super aggressive, knowing that NinjaKilla, oh my god, those flawless blocks. He anticipated those flawless blocks and he mixed it up there just a little bit there. Didn't go right into, you know, the full string. Instead, stopped the string entirely, went for a sweep, and NinjaKilla with a perfect up block here. Making sure that, you know, that one answer to Johnny Cage's jump kick, you know, even be it a very risky one, is still an answer. Nice flawless block by Xombat, making that string super punishable.
Flawless blocks are always going to become so important in the meta, like the more you have time. Just to ignore chip, ignore meter build. It was after the Cyrax patch where flawless blocking something not only like removes the chip damage, but it also means the opponent can't gain meter. That was massive for some matchups. Xombat fighting back.
Ooh, the fan lift, big kick on the other side. NinjaKilla trying to anti-air it there, but instead getting stuffed by the best kick in the game. Try to go for the Molina ball roll, but some weird trade situation here. And Xombat definitely going to be chipping him out in that scenario. Super plus, left in a standing position. No bar left for NinjaKilla. So NinjaKilla, I mean, he had to have known that the low was coming. Like, not only do you have to have the flawless block timing down, but you also have to perform a low flawless block, which is just a little too much to ask for in that situation. But you could see the respect from Xombat. Like, if it was any other player, I guarantee you Xombat wouldn't have had to dig that deep to do something a little different. He would have just done the normal Johnny Cage chip out. But that just shows you the respect of these two players that they have for each other, knowing what they're capable of. And now Mithy Unjust sitting on the Grand Finals spot, the winner side of Grand Finals, watching this. Just to reiterate a little bit of what you said, Ketchup, I think Mithy Unjust is rooting for NinjaKilla really, really bad, because even if he does lose in the run back in the Grand Finals, it'll be almost guaranteed that the spot goes to Mithy Unjust. But still, too many factors at play here. All we know, winner number 1 here, winner tonight, will get that full ride to Final Kombat.
Well, as we start off this next game, NinjaKilla starting off pretty strong with some impressive damage. Escape failed. Not that really means anything in this game, but the information makes a pretty big difference.
It does, it does. If your opponent is on it or not, if your opponent is reacting with the best of them or not, you know, and again, what risk they're willing to take. Oh boy. And again, just walks up and I guess he was waiting for Melina ball roll, and I guess that's what it was. He just walked up to him and just blocked. That's going to be a nice conversion here in a fatal blow. That should be enough damage here.
It could come down to the mash, but I think it is likely that Liu Kang is just going to simply win this round after the beam. Yes, indeed.
Insane. I mean, it scales so much because of how the combo starts, but it's enough. It was literally enough. So well calculated there by NinjaKilla, knowing he was going to get over 30% on a 950 character. Oh boy. Maybe push closer and closer to this corner. What are we going to set up afterwards? No, we're going for damage instead. The forward throw, left standing position. What are we going to do? Super plus frames after that stand forward. NinjaKilla doing a great job of blocking. NinjaKilla adding a little katana flare of his own. What? He stuffed him out of that. Oh, but the glaive didn't keep him in the air. That's okay. NinjaKilla didn't really capitalize off of that. And instead, it's going to be Xombat capitalizing here in the corner. The overhead, not seen at all from NinjaKilla. NinjaKilla maybe thought it was going to be it could have been going for like a stagger pressure call out. Could have been going for, you know, maybe so sure it was going to be a low. Either way, NinjaKilla in the driver's seat right now. Tons of damage, tons of hits. Gets the low to get through the parry.
Wow, down ones out of the 2-2. That is one of Liu Kang's plus on block strings. Very risky to go for a button there.
Ooh, the blue dragon's tail just popping him up. The perfect conversion for some more damage at full screen. Height mode activated. What?
You know what? That was like almost genius.
Almost.
Canceling it into the overhead ball roll just in case you're looking for like a different button, and a lot of people just default to crouch block on height.
Oh my gosh, yes they do. Not only like, oh boy, he ducked under the throw. Super dangerous, and I'm telling you, every time you go for those throws, you are risking so much. You know, and it's all about the approach from the other player. Are they going to try to react to the throw animation and go for a tech, or are they going to call out the throw entirely, let go of block, leaving them susceptible to, you know, a whole world of mids, and, you know, just really focus on that high risk, high reward option. Oh man. But yeah, like you were saying, that ball roll, so crucial to add to that tool set of Johnny Cage. Like in that height mode, you're constantly worried about the shadow kick, which you want to, you know, make whiff, and you can duck under without blocking. Or if you want to block that low, the nut punch, like you have to be on guard, you have to be on defense, and you know, you're not thinking about the overhead Melina ball roll. You're just not. Too many other factors. Still not thinking about the Melina ball roll.
Those ball rolls have been a menace. All right, has to take the throw for what it is. Jade appears.
Oh boy. Oh, clipped the low, clipped with the low. What an anti-air. Dash forward anti-air, very rarely seen here, but that's going to be a parry on the wake up, and that's going to be NinjaKilla forced off those 3 bars. That breaker comes at a very expensive price.
Xombat trying to make the most of this situation. We've almost got a full chameleon, so those fast cooldowns become a bit more attractive. Oh boy. And there's that fatal blow. Now, you will survive this, I'm fairly certain, but...
Yeah, it's not going to scale like it does from a throw, but it is going to set up NinjaKilla. And NinjaKilla, again, one of those players where, like, even if you have, like, a 60-70% life lead, like, knowing that you brought... Oh, he just did it. He just did it. He just did it. He just said, you know what? Here comes Shadow Kick. I don't care. That decision was made, like, in the first frame of the animation of that fatal blow. I think Xombat was just like, you know what I'm going to do that he doesn't think I'm going to do? I'm just going to Shadow Kick. I don't care what happens afterwards. this is just the first round, I'm going to shadow kick. Like, I just gotta keep it random. Just do it.
Pure confidence like that this late in a tournament with this much on the line is like inspirational. I wish I could care that little.
I wish I could just have no regard for my tournament life. Whoa, the parry getting her to the other side. NinjaKilla not gonna be in an advantageous position, standing and not really moving. I'm seeing NinjaKilla just kind of caught like a deer in headlights. Oh, not respecting anything, getting opened up here by those mids. Xombat gonna be going 2-2 in this set. Mithy Unjust sweating just a little bit, but hey, no matter who comes your way, you still gotta play your best because not everything in this world is guaranteed. Whether it's NinjaKilla coming back at you or Xombat, this is still gonna be so terrifying and so scary.
Well, it looks like it's all going to come down to one match here, and that is a perfect end. For these two in particular, where there's a real rivalry. It clearly is a friendly rivalry, but
yeah,
I have seen these two on stream talk so much trash to each other.
And good
So
fun.
much.
And good fun. There's fun trash talk among friends. So it's, you know, and again, like you said, like these guys know each other. They're very, you know, I'm sure they've, you know, played and studied matchups together. And, you know, NinjaKilla has a circle of players that he plays with, and it's, you know, among the best. You know, the best isn't really trying to you know, waste any time playing someone who can't really hang with them. You know, you don't really learn too much in that situation. But, you know, Xombat is among the best for a long time since the Injustice 2 days.
Winding for the wake up, parry, ball roll completely chewed it. I wonder if that was, I'm going to assume you can somewhat hold it. You know, it's just a tight, oh my God.
So a lot of people like to stop the Jade Glaive by challenging it with down one, but NinjaKilla spaced it out so perfectly that he was able to squeak backwards and get just a clean whiff punish with back 2-3.
All right, corner position time. Xombat. Passion out a little bit extra. Melina, square wave.
Ooh, that could have been a huge whiff punish. How did it not connect? I mean, that is a mid, but not all mids are true mids in this game. Like, it is very, very intricate. All the little details between the hitboxes interacting with each other, the hitboxes and hurtboxes, and this is catch-up. This is final game,
Insane.
final round.
Insane.
Losers finals. I am on the edge of my seat. I don't know what's going to happen here. Oh, boy. Oh boy, NinjaKilla opting not to use any of this breaker. He doesn't want to be the first to come off the bar. Regular throw.
Xombat, he went for the smart throw direction. All right, interruption, hype mode. Most of it's going to be used up here.
Yeah, used up on just time, but you know, both these players have tons of meter. They're just kind of being greedy with it, and they don't want to come off of it. Good block of the overhead. I'm surprised that wasn't an up block. Tried to go for a throw. The parry eating right through it. Xombat on the verge of taking this over NinjaKilla, but NinjaKilla does have 3 bars, so he's bypassing the breaker altogether, and he's going for the risky throws, and he's doing it again. He didn't just do that. He didn't just double throw NinjaKilla, where he just failed to react both times, either by a duck or a throw tech, and Kombat taking it over NinjaKilla in a nail-biter set. Who does that?
Who does that to NinjaKilla?
Insane that he was.
And only top 8 made the finale, and they gave him the 8 seed, and he won the whole thing.
That is a Cinderella story if you ever heard
That's the
of it.
ultimate Cinderella story. Soul's Clue is a big one. It was with Sindel Cyrax. No one was ready.
And Mixon just hiding all the tech. It's beautiful stuff. But we have Kung Lao on Kung Lao action right now. It's going to be Kung Lao Darius on the side of McDouble Barrel, and NinjaKilla rocking the Kung Lao Janet. Now, he rocked Kung Lao Janet in the regional finals.
Yes, and it was crazy.
Damage.
The little conversions he can get with the Janet pickup. And this is one of the big ones.
Oh my God,
that was
425.
That was on 1-1.
Oh no, he got. Oh, just look at this. Wait, what's damage off of this? I actually want to know. Look at
Straight hat in the corner. 40?
No way.
More?
Jesus! Oh my God, 394 into an armor immediately. That was actually insane. Goes for the Darius kick after the knockdown. That was actually insane. But gets the chase down, gets the back throw too. Ain't this a full combo? Oh, that sucks. He's dead.
And he still converted. The execution was risk early on from him. McDouble Barrel, you saw that he's got something with this loud Darius. It's just, can he play the game to show us? Ninja's got him where he wants him in the corner, and he's got Gento going too!
He got shimmy, but he didn't believe. Wait, this time around, he's going to get the combo. Oh, he got 3 bars to break, though. He's lucky.
And if anyone's going to be able to show us what that's capable of, it's someone like Ninja.
Yeah. Oh, he can't get hit because he will die. Don't get shimmy right now. Please don't. Oh, is he dead? No, wait.
It's close. No, it's only 20-something in this.
You know, no, he's not.
I don't want to lie to you because he might get
Okay.
Sento? Okay. Sorry, Gento.
Oh, the safe jump into armor break into the immediate Shaolin shimmy. That boy NinjaKilla is going to take game number 1 with the Kung Lao and Janet. Kung Lao was one of those characters people like, you know what? He only revolves around his one armor move, and he's only good with Goro. But then Janet came into the picture. These back throw combos, well, they add up.
Back throw? He's even got like sweep combos with Janet that don't look like they should combo, but they do. And we'll probably see it at some point. Ninja just a built-in OS right there into the Janet cage. A lot of characters can do that. If you guys watch from home, just gotta do a string into Janet. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, whiff.
He flawless blocked the EX Shaolin shimmy. He got a punish. I didn't know you can even do that.
Only NinjaKilla.
Yeah, that man just knows. He's just a nerd. We love him though, but yeah, boy's definitely a nerd.
How he's able to have all this information, process it, apply it on the fly is what makes him one of the greatest players on planet Earth. Because even as someone that spectates and tries to analyze it on the fly, I struggle keeping up with this man. And is he about to get us a full combo?
How much damage is this? I don't believe it's not going to be 500, right?
It's not going to be what?
It's not going to be 600, right?
Oh my goodness! It's not going to bring 700!
Why you do 611 like that? Why you styling this man?
God, Ninja!
He's just trying to have fun. This is probably his first
He
tournament.
paid money to be here and play the game! Just let him play the game!
Let her rock, McDouble Barrel. Show him something, please. Oh, wait, gets a dive kick, please. Show him something, please. Do it. Armor.
Do something.
Mine.
That was unholy. Both of them are laughing because even they recognize the situation.
Bro,
and Ninja's like, nah, man, I actually messed up.
I was so tight, and this man looked at me like, "Hey, I messed up that combo."
It was actually over a couple minutes ago, but I messed up.
Oh my God, 611 for getting that is insane. But wait a second, call Ninja press the button, get a full combo from McDouble Barrel. He's supposed to the corner. Oh, this is gonna be a Darius? Yep.
Yes.
Plus, full string. Oh my God, that boy dash was so good. Is he gonna set up Janet again?
Gento time?
Oh,
no.
This dumb. Oh my, 492. Are you kidding me?
And you don't see a lot of people go the Janet route and get a hit in between all the hits of Janet, too. That's a really unique route that he goes for.
Goodness, gets the armor afterwards after the Janet call. That's still plus. It's still my turn. Gets the trade, gets the back throw, and Janet just came back, so you know what that means. Full combo from the back throw. We indeed, and get your ass to the corner.
That execution's there by Ninja already. He's warmed up. Oh, the active frames of the hat, that'll get anyone.
Ooh, if you don't drop it, this is actually dead. You actually get the kill.
The Shaolin shimmy?
That should be it, right?
I don't know.
It was off, he's dead. Yeah, it was off EX. Don't say my mind, y'all.
Man, I don't know.
Is he not dead? He's alive.
I'm doubting it.
He's alive. Oh, no. All right.
He let him live.
You got this.
He was blocked, and of course he did. Why is he's smirking even he was holding it in? That was a perfect camera cut, by the way.
I hate this dude. Like, this dude. What is he? Why are you balls blocking the hat? Let him have a round, please. Oh,
he couldn't even let him have a round.
Oh, he dropped it. Never mind.
He's human.
He is human. Wait, he gets the poke though. Gento's out.
Perfect way to deal with Janet as well. Not a lot of mids, not a lot of quick ones while she's active, so disrespecting with those low pokes is one of the answers.
Are you going to dash up to another back throw? You wouldn't dare, right?
Take out the shotgun. Now's the time.
Oh, you did it.
Where's the double barrel? He might need it.
140 for this, by the way.
Boom!
Another throw, a kill. Oh, EX hat. It just goes for the Shaolin spin. That's no
There's no way that he intentionally did that as an anti-crossover, right? Or he had to have misinput something.
There's a big hitbox on that thing, though. It's a really big hitbox.
Stop hits. He summons Sento and creates Have a Nice Day.
It was a bad time.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It
but
was a really bad time.
He won't have any Sento to work with here, and Ninja finally does it. We were talking about it before jumping on the mic. Is Ninja ever going to break out the Liu Kang, and would it be a matchup like this? And it is.
It is. Running the Liu. Nice falls box all around, but Guro's still right there, the homie. It's going to be tough for this man trying to get in, but he's going to try to use Chameleon Glaive to lock him down. It's just going with Katana Pamphlet. Oh, too much to block, man. 3 bars gone, just like that.
Right there, probably thinking that the jumping was going to come first. A bit of a unique mix-up. Depending when he's landing. Jake Glow over it. Woo! Goro saves him.
And gets another back throw. Hold on. Goes in with the mid, the poke afterwards, the plus frames. Tries to go for throw himself, but no, sir. Going wise to it. And guess what? We got combos on deck. Well, he gave him that nasty talk out. Ugh, he's bubbling.
And now back to the wall. He gets really scary. Falls the glaive in.
Ooh, armor 2, and Goro was there to get the extension. That was definitely going to be the kill, but Ninja believes. Stood up a little bit too early for that last fireball, but trying to work his way down. Sweeps.
Scary range.
Whipping.
So smart to only with the forward 4. Again, like with recognition right there by Ninja, but not going to be enough to avoid the claw.
The claw is always there. Yo, you know the little March is ready for it, but Liu Kang's not ready for it at all.
This is the second time I've ever seen air straight fireball from Shang.
He's using make sure he utilizes this to make sure he gets out of the the way of that low fireball coming through. Yo, Wraith is, we haven't talked about it too much. He's switching between young and old form flawlessly in the right situations.
That was going to punish. Looks like he caught him in the start with something. Maybe Wraith says, I don't care. I've got armor Goro, baby. And as you guys have seen this tournament, learned all tournament long, armor Goro, not a bad tactic to have here in the current meta of Mortal Kombat.
Oh my God!
That's the chosen foot right there.
Oh yeah, that definitely was, and that's a beautiful conversion out there. Chip is gonna be a really big problem for this man right now, and it is Ninja. The conversion off that was actually immaculate. To recognize how much gravity he had and recognize the back two would connect.
Why does a human being understand gravity to the level that NinjaKilla does? Like, why does he have a degree in physics or something that we don't know about?
He learned from Isaac Newton himself. If that's the right dude.
Neil deGrasse NinjaKilla, that's crazy.
Neil deGrasse is doing the thing. Gosh, like the stagger into the back throw. He's gonna start locking down with glaive. I like the air. Oh, caught him actually. Nice falls block.
Smeary though.
Beautiful forward throw.
Scores the knockdown. Yeet. Ninja no wake up.
Got caught. Oh no, this is actually really bad right now. He's gonna switch forms. What you got? Waiting, like you did with yourself, and that's gonna be a clean hit, and that's gonna be Ninja taking game number 1.
Okay, that was something else entirely. If we see that back on a replay, Ninja looking over at another game entirely right there in the middle of this one, but he flawless blocked the last hit of that forward 4, and I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't even know that's possible.
I did not know that was humanly
possible.
possible.
Something new. It seems like every time you watch Ninja, he's just like, oh, that's possible. I didn't know you could flawless block that.
You gotta take out your notebook sometimes.
Just write it down, write that down, write that down. Oh no, 4-4. Has to work. Almost got the full combo, but unfortunately misses it. The ground skull's doing massive work. Bro, he is switching between young and old so flawlessly.
He's recognizing like full screen, what chameleon am I fighting, because that could have an effect on which projectiles you want to throw, whether it be the ground eruption or whether it be the straight skulls. Really smart stuff.
Nice flawless block, but wait a second, overhead coming through, switch back to that old form. Didn't believe in the shimmy, but gets the throw.
Damn, did Ninja react to him turning into old man and go, oh, he's slower than old man, I mean, wake up buttons.
The knees don't work like they used to, huh?
Will you get the breaker in time?
Nah, he ain't going to spin. He's going to take that kill. He's going to accept his fate right there. 446 and Ninja looking very strong in this game number 2.
You ever be in that situation and think, okay, I'm going to live and I'm going to save the and then it kills you?
Yeah, it definitely kills you. Oh no, delay on the wake up with that big 4-3, the overhead.
Okay, decent trade for Shang. As long as multiple of those skulls hit, and hello, full screen eruption, baby.
Bro, I thought it was going to be done, but no, he got 6 of them.
You ever hit by a 7-hit combo, full screen?
Same work. You know what it reminds me of? MKX.
Yeah.
Instant fireballs. Oh, speaking of the devil.
Quan Chi's EX.
I don't want to think about that at all, please. Michelangelo's over there smiling super hard. Sweet. Nothing afterwards, though. Stand patient.
I've noticed that everyone doesn't know what to do post that Shang sweep here in this tournament so far. It looks like it's got some wonderful pushback. Probably got some secret, sexy frames to it. No commitment by Ninja. He'll only throw out the stand 1, and it's going to go call him around. No!
Wait, causing the wrong skull. Oh my God. No. Can he optimize this correctly? No, he's going for the safe jump.
If he was closer to the corner, it may have.
The back throw. Not going to be the kill, but wait a second. Oh. I respect it. He was trying to make it all unbreakable, get the kill, but unfortunately was not fast enough, wasted the bar, and Wraith lives to see another day.
He was so galaxy-brained, he entered the wrong galaxy on that one. My goodness, Ninja.
Dashing up.
But that's the brain that he has to quickly recognize that situation. Be like, all right, I'm just gonna do it without him having a break. Have a nice day.
Yeah, Dragon Tail.
Execution. Wraith alive.
That armor has been timed very well by Wraith, but the problem is he hasn't been getting big conversions off of it. Activates the glade, but can get the clean hit. Big whip, and that's gonna be a big punish coming out of Ninja.
How big? Enough. 450.
The armor has been working in overtime, but that's once again from Wraith. A wrong call on it, and that's a McDouble Barrel, and I don't think he's gonna get breaker in time. And the instant fireball. Oh my goodness, Ninja.
Unbreakable. Could have been another EX Dragon kick. NinjaKilla is complaining about winning, is what I look. You see him like he's like, hey, man, that was supposed to be more damage.
And when you write there, you're like, I could be cleaner, all right? I could be better. That's what Ninja's talking about.
That's an AI right there. if you want proof, where winning, being up 2-0, and you're still worried about perfection.
That's AI. I'm not lying about it. Oh my God, the full conversion? No, a safe jump afterwards. That was so good. Full string. First time he's done it.
Oh, look, he got one skull out for the trade. Better one there.
There. Oh, wait a second. But misses the conversion.
He was in young. Could get ground eruption.
He wasn't old enough yet.
That's what you get. And punch walk.
It's still plus. Ninja new.
Chip damage, baby.
Full string, but can't get anything off of the sweep. I like it. The back throw. And Katana fan lift too. Keep it going. But breaks immediately. Oh, got him. Does it again? Why not?
Yeah, why not? Not punishable from that distance, I think. Ground eruption and old stance, maybe.
Beautiful anti-air.
And that's just textbook right there. As Ninja going up match point. And I think he's watching.
He's definitely more interested in whatever's going on next time.
Watching what's next to us.
I don't know what's next to us at all, but he's enjoying whatever the show is given. Because he's like, yeah, that match is on. He's looking kind of like a body bag right now.
Like, yo, anime? Grand Blue, I was right, anime.
Oh, wait, does he get it with the armor through and the katana lift just to keep himself safe, just in case if he caught something right there. Oh, Wraith thought this man was going to go for a throw, but it's not happening. But gets shimmy. This is beautiful conversion by Wraith. Oh, my goodness. Walls block, armors, and that's going to be a punish for that man Wraith. But drops
the wrong ground eruption. Ninja gave him a gift right there with the regular claw. Tried to cover himself with the Goro, but it wasn't there in time, and Ninja will capitalize on it. Wraith is saying, I did the wrong thing completely there at the end, man. But he made it close early on. You saw that the game plan was working, that what he had been grinding everyone else down with the zone. Into Combo Breaker, these players are making Final Combat. This is 1 through 9. Tekken Master, Scorpion Prox, Javier, Sonic, Ninja, Connie, Nicolas, Xinok, and Gambler. And as you see, most of them are here and competing. 2 of them on the stage. And Xinok has been breaking out, one of the few to break out the Spice Movado. And NinjaKilla going right to the tried and true, the legend, the Liu Kang.
The Liu Kang is coming out, and with the Kung Lao, this is Shaolin Monks all over again. I didn't know he's back in 2005. You know what? Ninjas like to reminisce. It's understandable. The forward throw. Oh my gosh. Back to your rabbit hole? Yes, it does.
One of the biggest storylines coming into this was Movado going to be legal? In the moment that it was announced that he was legal, I saw every Brazilian person on Twitter tag KillerXinok that he's legal, and he's like, yes. And look at what he was cooking up coming in with.
Took out El Cafoy on the way here, one of the favorites to actually take the event as well. And wait a second, that tech, but oh my goodness, the awareness to get the anti-air. KillerXinok, he's on one.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Tech or hit.
He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, he let the full
That was definitely a counter hit. He was pressing something. The flawless block was nice, but he has to watch out for Movado. He ducks the throw, and that's another full combo. Oh, sets up the hat.
You see the layers that Movado's going to bring to the table too. KillerXinok kind of block confirming that the wake up didn't work, and then tried to catch Ninja punishing with that Movado mine. One of the cool things that Movado's got, as well as the crazy conversions, turns his armor into a launcher.
And Breaker immediately come out of Ninja as he saw he spent that bar. Up to note, guys, when camo you pick actually changes your health value. So because he picked Movado, he lost 100 health. That's why you see him at 900. That whip punish was so insane. Why was you aware of that?
Ninja just whip punished a 1-2 from Lao, which is one of the quickest 1-2s in the entirety of Mortal Kombat 1. This is going to be chipped out. The hat coming in, and another day at the office for NinjaKilla. Setting up a gorgeous sequence at the end. Perfectly calculated. Even if that throw had been teched, I think it was GG's.
Yeah. Pretty much GG's at that point in time. Having that less health and Liu Kang hitting so hard is definitely makes the rooms like you cannot make that many mistakes because you can get 2 touch with 900 health. And those throw combos definitely will add up.
Looked like they were checking some notes as we get back into this one.
Oh, we're tethered. Come here.
Movado just wanted a hug right there.
Yeah, he just wanted that first hit bonus, which is respectful. You do lose a little health when you use that move, though. Full strain, that's got to be a punish. No!
What I love about that move that Movado brings is that it closes the gap, has some plus frames to it, but it's one of the only things in MK1 that will take your own health for using it.
Yes.
Just because of how strong
he died from it yesterday.
Hey, he only beats himself.
By the way, it makes sense. Waits 299 to the corner. Another, he tried to catch him jumping, but stayed down, but the sweep is going to take him out. Ninja is looking so strong right now.
He's looking incredible right now. He's looking like an Elder God possessed. Who gave him the hourglass?
You know
is what I want to know.
He's a creator of time. He created this timeline, but, why do you need to help your mans out?
Why'd he give himself this much damage, Tento? Answer that.
He's the only one that has a 6 frame stand 1. That's crazy.
Plus frames, and Ninja goes disrespecting it. But KillerXinok wasn't ready. Only threw the 1-2. Was already pre-committed, as you see there, with the stagger.
Tried to go for the side switch, was a little bit too late. More plus frames, goes for the sweep afterwards. The overhead, you're not watching your dome. That's a full combo. No reason to break. Give him that noogie.
Not over yet. Juicy damage. Kung Lao cameo-less for 366 there. Go for some sweeps. Just simply mixing and pressuring NinjaKilla to death right now in the corner.
Oh, the full string wasn't ready for it. Sets up another hat. He jumps back, and guess what? Got to hold this pressure. No, he goes with the arm, and that's another full combo. Ninja electing not to break. No, it's not going to kill, but this next situation.
Xinok's starting to find.
The slide to the
so
DM,
right
the baseball slide, the OTG.
And even if you block it or if you try to wake up, it's a nice little anti-wake up setup overneath the hat, and KillerXinok's on the board.
Oh my goodness, the dive kick don't seal the deal. KillerXinok still fighting, all right? Doesn't want to go down quite yet. Oh, wait a second. Yes, Dragon Tail.
Got caught breathing wrong full screen on that one. That drag kick so quick. No Movado, though. Wonder if you got an input error.
Boy, a second, not going to get it this time around. That's plus frames on deck. You have to hold that. Oh, catches the backwards move with the counter. That's a lot of damage. The duck on the throw, there's no way. Goes for the full combo, instead for the hard knockdown in the overhead. That's another full one. Movado for the extension. Gonna get another hard knockdown for this.
Getting some time back from Movado as well. In the top right corner, gets his wrong, there's Ninja, and he's forced to break.
That's it. Goes in. You guys deal with the hat. Good blocks. That's a punish, and that's going to be it. Because it is -7, and Liu Kang has a 6 frame stand 1. That was the punish, and that's going to be the kill for sure. Why? 900 health. Oh, that man's gone. Hey, look, peek this NK logo, though. This NK logo is fire.
Burn him into the stage. Oh, 2-0. NinjaKilla, you ain't lying. They happen to have the one tool to punish what is safe against 99% of the cast.
That was really good awareness. Really good awareness.
That's what he saved for himself in this timeline. That's what we were talking about earlier. Liu Kang, he did this timeline dirty.
Yes, he did.
Ninja looking as composed as ever. Every time that Ninja's on stage, he has this composure that is unbothered.
And you know he listens to Sexy Red, too. He blasting it. I swear he is. You see Sexy Red as Ice Spice.
It's definitely Ice Spice. I know for a fact that not only can Ninja hear me, but I know he's listening to Ice Spice. Get it, man. 2-0. Can XinokX bring this back in? Oh my goodness!
That was a hard to block if I ever so myself. That's a hard knockdown, and Ninja's starting off cooking the right way.
And when that Lao hat is down, guys, and when it is sent, it is a low. So when you see them set up the jump-ins behind it, it's overheads and lows coming really quick to each other, and thus forcing a very fun-to-block situation. Goro, nothing fun about him.
Switching to Goro is actually KillerXinok, so he's going to get a couple of utility combos when it comes to that back 3, as well as still the same thing. The EX challenge Jimmy, but only -50 health besides for -100. So you got a little bit more health to work with, but he's losing it so fast. That broke the armor.
Yeah, gave up a lot of utility by the switch to Goro. That's just the only change is going to be that on block the armor is going to turn into a plus frame situation, and we didn't even get to see that in this first round because it was all NinjaKilla who was. I know we're at a speedrunning convention.
Bro, I thought AGDQ started a little earlier, but no, I mean a little later, but Ninja's making it start right now.
It has begun. He's back in the driver's seat here to the back row.
That's another full combo. Come out the homie, taking him around. Yeah, we and D, and we're going to the corner too. Look at this hard knockdown. Oh no. Mithy with the fireball.
Looking for anything to react to. Ninja in the moment, feeling it. He's got him cornered. Can he get out? XinokX going for the scoop, and Goro not going to save him to break it there, but no, Goro was on cooldown. There's the 3 bars. Ninja working on a hood perfect here.
Oh, it's all in the way now. Wait, big one. At the miss fireball, the sweep, the throw. No, he goes for the shimmy instead. Flaws blocks from Ninja, negating those plus frames. Goes in with the jump kick. Just jumping back, and that's instant fireball. Chip is a really big problem at this point in time, and that is going to be NinjaKilla taking it 3-0 over KillerXinok and securing himself for top 8 winner side. He plays in a couple hours, but hey, for now, you could chill, young man.
NinjaKilla, obviously the long favorite, years in the running now in the NetherRealm scene, known for so many characters at a high level. And of course, game to game, now MK1 starting off strong in this first season of pro competition. But Bandinoz, that reign, that really is the story of the match. As
We're just going to ignore
hey, the match didn't begin. Technically, it didn't start.
It could have been,
been a lot worse.
It could have been worse. But let's talk about these characters, right? Bandinoz known as Rain through and through. Janet Cage being kind of arguably the character's best cameo at the moment. Gives Rain the 3 magic things. Extra damage, setup, throw combos. One matchup that's a bit tricky for the character is Peacemaker, and that's probably why NinjaKilla is playing it right now.
But we did see Bandinoz against Video Games Yo, and Video Games Yo tried this exact same matchup minus the Kano replaced with Chameleon. And Bandinoz looked as comfortable as you can be. And Bandinoz going with one hell of a path in this tournament. Upsets, left, right, and center, and here, winner's side top 8. Starting off strong, but NinjaKilla with quite a solid lead right now. Controlling that neutral, walks to the corner, but still early days.
You got to look at what this matchup is doing. Peacemaker wants to kind of stay far away from Rain when possible, because you can outzone this character. The force field helps against all the different projectiles, and you've got your own tools to offset that newly given back 3 mid that Rain has been terrorizing tournament play with. Now it's going to be plus.
Oh, that was such a good crouch. Oh, there's only a matter of time before we see the torpedo. That is that total neutral annihilator in this game, especially when you've got something like Kano behind it to make it safe, and that's going to be a solid round number 1 from NinjaKilla. But 3 out of 5, we've got plenty more to go where that came from.
That teleport does approximately 50 chip. That's a lot of chip damage in that.
That is a lot of damage.
I mean, when you're not factoring in last breath at the end of the round, right? The first round won't have that. There's that back 3, lovely confirm. Here comes Janet. Are we going to
here comes the damage. Here comes the damage. Oh, 400 plus off of that opening into the instant overhead.
Ouch. Some people say we're offline, we block those, not everyone. That overhead still catches everyone, even NinjaKilla. There's the mid, full confirm. What do we get from this, though? We're going to go for just a regular knockdown. Force field. That force field. It just means that Rain has got to play the game of buttons. He can't do any projectiles. But thanks to that new back 3, he's happy to play that game. Janet Cage, that forward throw, ties with Sonya for the highest damage, 140.
That is the name of the game from Janet, though, is just damage off of everything, and we're seeing so much from Bandinoz, but a lead. Delayed grab. Oof! It's kind of a low-impact throw to be hit by, honestly. Not too much damage, but the instant catch, Bandinoz. It seems quite simple on paper, but honestly, Bandinoz's usage of that standing 1, just finding it at the perfect time over and over again this entire day of competition. I mean, it's such a good confirm, and we see the damage you can get from it, too. Still, really slowing it down is NinjaKilla. Known for being a very aggressive player, right? Loves those high execution characters, big damage, but can play the slower ones, too, as you need to do it. Peacemaker, what a punish. Yeah, that Geyser, low-key kind of difficult to punish from that range, but not if you got that torpedo.
Delayed mid, that's going to catch. Expecting maybe some kind of a plus frame high, maybe a grab. Either way, life fleet.
Oh,
NinjaKilla, another torpedo back to back. The second Kano's available, those torpedoes become a nightmare. That back 3. It's never unsafe, but you can interrupt. NinjaKilla showing off just that with the first game here. Now, NinjaKilla going into Combo Breaker, there was an online regional finals. North America East. NinjaKilla was the clear favorite. Did not win that tournament. And kind of talking with NinjaKilla a bit before this tournament, there's been a few wake-up calls, you know, instances to say that we can never truly be content, and we have to go even harder.
Well, conversations surrounding the character that we're seeing on our screens right now, Peacemaker, has kind of been the MVP of the tournament for a lot of the competitive players here, because a very powerful character, kind of ticks a lot of the important boxes you need, a lot of cameo synergy, but just such an obstacle, a brick wall of neutral. And we're talking to Ninja before the tournament, saying, hey, you know, if you want an answer to Peacemaker, you know, maybe the answer is to play Peacemaker yourself, and it looks like that is the logic that Ninja has used going into this. But a change, I will say, from Bandinoz to the Johnny Cage, quite peculiar, has used the Rain the entire time in the tournament so far. But going for quite a sizable change here.
What's interesting, though, is going in with Janet. Now, Johnny is going to get some very similar effects with Janet that Rain's getting in regards to these extensions. Everything is dependent on getting that hit. Speaking of getting that hit, though, NinjaKilla's returning the favor. Eagerly extension. Take the basic knockdown.
Oh, I love that repositioning to go back to mid-screen. Taking that corner away, but the damage this can lead to. Optimal paths, tricky stuff from Bandinoz.
228 doesn't sound like a lot of damage, but considering half the cameo's back by the time it's over, and it's coming from a grab,
again,
it's a dangerous mix. And look, Bandinoz, Rain is a grab combo master as well. The shimmy of the standing 2. Johnny Cage is getting a very similar game plan from that.
Be able to close that distance. That's one thing that makes Johnny so strong in this game, is that mobility. Just getting in when he wants to, especially if you've got the staggers on deck. For Bandinoz, a solid round on the board. Showing us he is not just a Rain player, quite a tidy Johnny Cage too.
Now I'm at the risk of being completely wrong here, but if Bandinoz wins this match, I kind of have a feeling NinjaKilla may not stick with Peacemaker the whole series. That looked like a very Rain-specific option for me.
No, honestly, I feel like we're not seeing that from a lot of the Peacemaker players right now. You kind of have him in the pocket. You don't really dedicate main him right now. That's not what we're seeing from a lot of the players in this tournament, at least. As we see another extension, the charged mid into a full combo extension. Lovely damage from this Johnny Cage and Janet Cage team.
Speaking of which, we're going to just take that 140. Janet is fully reloaded. Don't need to spend it here because we're going to get another 140. I mean, it adds up. Especially seeing as Kano takes health away. That's 950 on the side of Peacemaker. Full conversion there for NinjaKilla. Fatal blow is locked and loaded.
No. Gets caught.
No break. Holding on to it. Do we break now?
Now we do.
Shut it down.
A dangerous situation to be in, though. Oh! I feel like as soon as you see that cameo meter available from Kano, it's an instant threat. Just torpedo into ambush behind it.
Dude, man just has a gun. He's just using it. That's sweet.
That could have been a huge situation.
Oh,
another crouch. NinjaKilla not letting any of these highs go and miss. That's a scary thing to deal with, man.
What's
a player with the
also
confidence
scary?
to get those crouches, those ducks.
What's also scary is the utility. NinjaKilla sitting on 3 bars of meter, and because the fatal blow got broke, we still got it for this round. Misjudged the Eagly. Bandinoz, wise to it. Punishes.
Tried to whiff punish, but that shoulder so active.
That's the worst feeling. Try and whip punish someone, and you just die for it. Get off me. None of these throws.
Oh, and again, the torpedo with the ambush to cover. Just right when you least expect it every time.
2-1-2. Again, we're going to go in there, take a throw. NinjaKilla in a fantastic position. I mean, it was looking so good for Bandinoz at the start of things, but all of a sudden...
Oh, no, not again!
Dude is just flying head first, and chip avoided. We only have 2 chances of last breath to activate here.
Hang on. I mean, this is going to be tough, but it's not impossible. One more good hit, but there's a breaker, so it's going to have to be 2 clean hits. Oh! Okay, there's the break, Fatal blow is there, so is Janet. Oh, the whiff! Went for the cancel instead.
NinjaKilla goes for it!
No way, no way, no! No way indeed! Oh!
Combo absolutely had Janet Cage on top, but we just couldn't find the hit! That is unfortunate.
When I said no way, I didn't literally mean no way. It was like, it doesn't matter. Unfortunate for Bandinoz.
Not gonna lie, mate, I don't get it. But we're going into a possible final game if NinjaKilla's looking for a 3-0 here, but we're rematching. We're going straight in.
Oh.
Dash in there, find the hit.
That's one thing that's been strong about Bandinoz this weekend, is just not really looking phased regardless what happens. And seeing how close that game was. This could easily be a 1-1 right now.
If someone's making an offline debut, that level of composure is rare, so... beneficial for Bandinoz, and let's not forget this is winner's bracket, so this is a first tournament lifeline for those unfamiliar with double elimination. That's mostly for the people at home. I'm sure the crowd here know exactly what double elimination is. It's combo breaker, for crying out loud.
And then all those safe jumps. Hey! So scary. And the confirm instantly, I love that. Because you can't combo from that the knife extension traditionally unless you do something like that, but the EX gun leading to that restand scenario. Ooh. That was a tricky pickup, actually.
Just doing 2-2 Sonic Boom, that is such a cool out on the crouch. Trying to get around that throw that exists. Now this is match point for NinjaKilla. And we're going to turn that into a full combo. That's going to be pressure. And importantly, we're going to keep the corner.
Oof. Oh, just a quick movement. Ninja has always had some of the best movement in the Mortal Kombat community, and when you take a character like Peacemaker who moves as well as he does, that is a terrifying combination.
Just going from bad to worse
this round though.
Everything is starting to add up. We're on the verge of a flawless victory. NinjaKilla unfazed, and there is
the final torpedo of the series. NinjaKilla now minimum 3rd place. Winners finals to progress. Bandinoz, there's still a chance to do well in this tournament. Just getting knocked into the... It really looks like the Peacemaker is coming back out once again. Yeah, at the start of the tournament, we have been seeing some Kung Lao, Janet Cage, and it's some of the like most ridiculous combos you've ever seen. However, chips are down. It's time to absolutely put it all on the line because this is winners finals. NinjaKilla versus Nicolas, Peacemaker versus Johnny Cage. But this is another matchup that we saw Nicolas looking confident in. This is not a matchup. You know that if you're seeing the Chilean twins in a tournament, they've prepared. They're looking at the meta. They know what characters are going to be there, and they are ready. And especially if it's the most common characters. Like right now, Peacemaker is kind of like the character for a lot of players. So you know this is a matchup you'll be ready for. But Peacemaker in the hands of NinjaKilla, I don't know.
Sonic Boom. We're going to take that nice and simple confirm, take our damage, back to full screen. Wow. Force field. Normally wouldn't do anything versus Johnny Cage. It is the pure existence of Chameleon that we're even seeing it used.
Oh.
Hard to say whether that move comes out intentionally,
honestly,
to be honest.
I'm inclined to think whenever you see Kano do the eye laser, it's probably by accident.
It's just so unsafe, and Johnny Cage will shadow kick that guaranteed.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, I think maybe a read on Torpedo.
I mean, might have just reacted to the movement, right?
Wait, hang on. I wonder, maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe Ninja is using the eye laser to bait the cameo reaction. Because if you're reacting to Kano coming out with the ambush moves and then you torpedo behind it, but suddenly it's the eye laser instead, I'll bet that is exactly what that was. Oh.
I mean, well, think about it. We've got a few games to sort of judge, you know. We've got a few games. Manually changing disguises, and that is going to activate grab combo. Sadly drops the combo. And that is the extra element of playing Chameleon, is purposefully changing disguises so that you have the exact one you need for the exact situation. And we end our combo.
Oh, gets the hype mode. Yeah, that's a big deal in this matchup.
Absolutely. And again, we manually change. I really feel like Nicolas, of all the cameo, like all the disguises, Kitana's the one that we like the most.
Definitely seems that way.
Again, if we hit a grab, just get rid of Melina straight away. Jade is going to help this neutral. Kitana's going to give us safety and combo conversions.
Oh, there's a confirm.
Breaker. We will be entering Melina mode again.
Yep, this time cancelled. The adaptation from Ninja. Another torpedo. Damn the torpedoes again.
All right. Just to try and establish. Tries to whip punish. Not quite, though. No one home.
No, we are seeing like no whiffs from Ninja. That spacing has been on point. If a button's not going to connect, he's not doing it. Hang on. Straight over the leapfrog. Oh, hang on.
We bind it.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
My man pulled out an assault rifle and shot Johnny Cage in the legs. That's what happened.
Did that whiff punish the sweep? That looked like half prediction, half reaction to me. Because that's not a move you react to. That's kind of, you put yourself at that space and you're like, it feels like a range that a sweep is coming. Or a down four, something.
Whatever it was, mate, it worked like a charm. And that's going to be game number 1 here for NinjaKilla. Walks right into that Jade Glaive. Opens up this first opening for Nicolas. Take a bit more damage. Thank you, Fanlift.
You can definitely afford to do that a lot with Chameleon, though, because the Chameleon cooldowns are so generous. You can use a cameo for a couple of % more, because chances are it'll be back before you know it.
Interruption. The down 1 is established, but what a lovely anti-air there, NinjaKilla. Catching it dead in its tracks, and another safe jump. We go all in on the read, though. Straight into the Sonic Boom. Anti-air torpedo does whiff, but we're still safe. So it's still good for NinjaKilla.
Oh, this time? No! The cancel from NinjaKilla. Oh, always one step ahead, it seems.
And even without the cancel, Kano knives were hitting anyway. We are covering our tracks is what we're doing. NinjaKilla. Peacemaker with this kind of pairing is very rarely unsafe, and even the things that you can normally punish, NinjaKilla is finding a way to plug that gap. It's got to be frustrating for Nicolas to deal with.
Oh, hello, Raw Glaive. That's going to be the corner at the very least. Do we see the extension? No, decides not to this time. Saves the meter.
I think in one hand might have been happy for the cameo gauge to come back all the way, so you now have access to the fast
Oh, wow.
cooldown.
That was just torpedo with no cameo. That was just a good old-fashioned reversal. Oh,
What
I think
a
was that a reaction? Yeah, that had to
Absolutely.
be.
That was definitely a reaction.
Oh, no. Oh, didn't get it. Who cares?
We keep...
Wow. Oh, he shot him again. Johnny Cage just cannot stop getting shot. Someone get this man a vest.
What, for his legs?
I mean, I guess so.
It's his feet that are getting shot, mate. He needs, I don't know, strong shoes.
New trousers.
2-0.
Oh, wow. That was just a raw nut punch.
I think of all characters in this game, Peacemaker would appreciate that the least, to be honest. As now 2-0, NinjaKilla looking to just breeze his way into grand finals. Nicolas has to do something to fight back here.
The staggers being respected. Oh, but there's the grab. Forward direction, too. Trying to keep it a bit more unpredictable. Wow, actually still punished it as well. Didn't get a full pickup, but that was nice.
300 damage just like that. Again, 3 bars of meter stocked though. The breaker is going to be activated. There is Fatal Blow locked in.
Oh, I like that choice.
Not a terrible trade for Nicolas.
Oh, couldn't do it that time though. Oh, and again, a grab.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Cannot get the flawless block. Definitely tried. I'm sure NinjaKilla tried to do that one. Nicolas, one
But
round
that's a
up here.
scary situation to be in, because both Ninja and Nicolas, like, these are two players who, they're so good at flawless blocks. They're all the way from MK11 to now, like, so clutch with it. So when you have that chip territory, you don't want to overcommit. You don't want to instantly go for the obvious chip, because these are the caliber of players who will instantly deny it, but you can't never go for it. Oh, again. We've been seeing that all through this top 8. That preemptive standing 2 from Peacemaker.
And that's it. The moment we see the Jade mode, that's when the force field comes out. Just great awareness of what disguise your opponent's comedian is currently under.
And that's match point. NinjaKilla maybe going to be winner's side grand finals here. Unless we see the beginning of the turnaround.
Reaction again, but this time, I think too far away to hit both characters. Just had too much travel time. Johnny Cage was able to recover. There's another torpedo. Answered back with a shadow kick. I've had enough of this armor, mate. I want my own.
Oh, the reaction missed. Yeah, done too quickly. The Eagle hadn't recovered. He has been forsaken.
Oh, the catch! Straight away with the micro duck immediately. And we're going to spend it. Fatal Blow finds its mark. Right. Damage incoming. We're not going to build any resources here, though. We've already got 3 bars for Peacemaker. We've already got a volcano.
Well, not a situation I think you are likely to break if you're Nicolas there, to be honest.
So
he's really looking for something.
He has the katana, so he's trying to threaten the down 1 uppercut into ban lift. Punish! That's a game! Nicolas, alive. Sticking around here. Needs 2 more of those and we're in business.
Man, the respect being shown though, like you again, is like you were just saying right there. You might see like triple down 1 in a row and be like, what's up with all that? But when you have that katana disguise, you have to respect down 1 into special into lift. You have to. Especially when it's like do or die like that.
A powerful ambush can create a rather ugly poking game. You know, it looks, if you don't know what's going on, it looks really weird, but trust me, there is a method to it. Now, again, we see Jade, instant force field. We've got to shut down that glaive as much as we can. Now, dash into throw, piece by piece, we're working this away. Nicolas just capitalizing. Here's the hallmark of this level of play. These kind of players will absolutely never give up hope, ever.
No, but you see how important it is to squeeze out every little bit of damage you can as well. Hey, where are you going?
Straight to the moon with Johnny Cage. Lovely hit confirm, though. All right, we got big damage. Just shy of 360. Instant down 1, steals the turn.
The trade of trades for Nicolas. And now, just like that, 1 round away from us being 2-2.
And another ender, an unconventional ender, but once more, something that activates hype. So Johnny Cage can go into that just endless creativity.
I feel like perhaps a attempted like whiff punish there from Nicolas, but the button caught out immediately for counter hit.
Another big safe jump. The big call out, but knows that Kano's there. We can't go for a huge punish.
Oh my goodness.
Have to do.
Oh my lord! Got it this time. And back to the corner we go. We just left. No, we didn't. We're back here again. That's more like it. The armor interruption. Not a humongous reward, but still, we're back in the corner again.
Now, what I'm wondering is, does NinjaKilla have the time?
That could have been huge.
Does he have time to see Glaive and react with armor, or can Nicolas bait it?
I'm not sure. The breaker built. Oh, hello. Getting shot again, I'm telling you. Oh no, has to break, yep. The only option.
You do have to worry about chip damage. We are not in the final round there, so you had to worry about that 50 chip. Now it is once again match point for NinjaKilla. That delayed grab.
That dash up grab though, yeah.
There wasn't a katana available, sorry, so no grab combo for Johnny Cage.
Hey, sometimes just the grab damage is enough. Ooh, I love that choice to go just for the raw sonic boom, because there's been so many throws that you would normally duck in that scenario. The adaptation and the recognition. Oh, counter hit, hang on a minute.
That's going to give us time for the disguise to change, because now Jade becomes available, which has been so useful up close here. Expecting a torpedo there, 1000%. Now NinjaKilla. Anti-air! Nicolas is on the verge of a reverse sweep. It was looking so free, dare I say.
Oh, it was a decisive first 2 games, but yeah, we're being reminded why Nicolas is becoming a household name in the MK community. The clutch factor.
I've said it before, composure. Things look really bleak and, you know, maybe even just a clean 3-0, but as long as there are games left to play, there's still a chance to win at the end of the day.
Oh, that micro backdash before that advancing whip punish. Mwah.
Give me Melina for just a bit of extra damage, please. We are back in the Jade mode as well, which has been such a problem disguise for NinjaKilla.
Actually, I don't think that was a whip punish. I think they just caught something. NC counter hit. Oh, the side swing
dash. What a punish. Putting Nicolas into the corner. Momentum was on the side of Johnny Cage, and blink, and the momentum has changed.
Oh no, the drop. The worst possible time. Oh, I'm actually really surprised the Eagle hadn't come back.
Yo, nice chip.
Uh-oh. There's a grab combo.
Katana's ready. All right, decent damage. One more significant hit's going to do it there. Looking for the sweep. Counter poke into the Melina bull roll. Nicolas is looking to bring it all the way back.
I love that. More for repositioning than anything else, just to get out of that corner. Facing down Johnny Cage.
Keep it rolling. Speaking of which, Melina is ready to go. All right, we have time to change now.
That's still punished. That move is minus 1 billion, I think.
Oh, you got time to make a cup of tea, mate. Come back, you'll still punish it. Looking for the plus frames is NinjaKilla. Again, side switch.
Repositioning, that's the important thing, but not gonna matter.
No, Katana's gone, no grab combo, but we have Melina now.
No, but do you do it? It's such a risk.
Oh!
Escape fail, yeah.
There was an attempt. All right, just to create space. NinjaKilla
again
chase down the back jump.
Whip punish on the sweep. Ouch.
NinjaKilla is fighting back. A position of grand finals on the winner's side in the balance. But wait! Fatal blow is activated!
No, but thing is, this is off the glaive confirmed. This is 950 health. Is this enough?
It's 950, man.
I think so. I think that is.
I can't watch.
Oh! Oh, yes, it is.
It's gonna be good. And just like that, a reverse sweep. Fought so hard, and of course, the brother comes up to congratulate. Wholesome activity. But winner's side grand finals in this bracket is the ultimate comfort zone.
Kind of peacemaker well, dare I say, answer.
You know, I think you're onto something because...
I'm not going to say it's a counter, but if it's something that Fox is going to play and be comfortable with...
The handshake has come out, and I can see Omni-Man. We're going to see Omni-Man again.
Okay.
Could this be SonicFox's absolute answer to Peacemaker? Are we looking at it unfold?
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, got to get through NinjaKilla to prove that point.
No, again, that forward dash. Ruthless aggression. And another eye laser. We're seeing so many of them from Ninja.
Oh, there's the button immediately. And we engage. The damage begins.
Oh,
drops the combo.
Oh, punishable on drop.
That's the worst kind of combo drop when you get punished for it. Oh, we're just taking damage where we can. That ended up being a much more favorable trade. No breaker from Fox. Happy to hold on to the meter. Looking for it. Punishes the down one with his own. OTG, just in case. In case you're not watching your toes. Flawless block again. Back-to-back low poke. Oh! Flawless block that!
Chip damage for sure. And even if that didn't work out and it was flawless block, there was the breaker. So it would have been an expensive way of recovering, but was there. Oh, not quite. I feel like Fox is consistently trying to dash at just like the perfect range to get those max range throws.
And that was a rather bold attempt at beating an anti-air there. The jump in would have been a launcher, to be fair. So big risk, big reward. There's that break. NinjaKilla wants to protect this light lead.
Oh, armor break of the knives. Easy peasy for Ninja.
Kano happy to run in there and deal with that real quick. We are 1 round apiece. But again, meter. 2 of them for SonicFox. The punish!
That punish!
Wow. Rage. Wow.
I mean, we've been talking about characters with deceivingly good movement. Enter Omni-Man. There it is again. 450. Ugh. That hurts.
But the combo takes so long that by the time it's over, again, Bombardo is back and ready to play. Long combos that eat into that cameo recharge. An underrated strength for a character to have.
Oh, there it is again. Instant break, only choice left for Ninja.
Oh, wow! The chest beat the torpedo!
I've actually never seen that interaction.
Head meets abs of steel, and it's Omni-Man that wins that. 1-0 now for SonicFox.
We were saying this could definitely, in theory, be like the Peacemaker solution that Fox has up the sleeve. I mean, it's important, right? You go into a tournament like this, especially seeing how recent events have been in the online realm and whatnot. Peacemaker is a problem character. You need something.
You have buttons and options here to compete. This is looking like a really calculated choice.
Oh, hello. Oh, I actually didn't get that. Unfortunate. Oh, there's the duck. Perfect time. Yeah, there are Omni-Man players out there right now that haven't tried Movado, being like, hello, hang on a minute. Maybe if you watch this one a bit closely.
Open, my friend. Oh, look for the punish. That could have been disastrous damage for NinjaKilla. SonicFox not quite able to find the hit, however. Still moving forward. That's a huge risk.
Oh, called the mine very late.
I think it was smart of NinjaKilla, though, to go into an immediate torpedo. You're guaranteed to move out of range. Bravado's gone, so we've got to do this. Yeah, that was a hard read. I mean, look, if we landed that forward 3, that was going to be fatal blow, and it was probably going to be the round 2.
Most
so that
likely.
Was just that was a hard call. Big risk, big reward.
I feel like Ninja has been able to really establish more of a brick wall defense, though, in this game. Not really leaving as many openings that Sonic was able to find before. Oh, this time, I mean, exactly what I've been saying. Just set up that zone, cannot approach. Yeah, quite meter-starved as well. Sonic has not had the resources.
Without the meter, the threat of Omni-Man will drastically drop. You haven't got the EX clap. You haven't got the range. You're not going to have that really fast armor reversal.
Just out of range.
And by all means, this should be the game for NinjaKilla. Just needs to get that extra 90 health, and that will be easily found from a standing 2. 1 game each.
That's the scary thing about Omni-Man's low, that stomp those. I believe it's unsafe no matter what you do. It's just a question of like, if you go for the cancel and if you go for like the stance and cancel it straight away, it's like less minus, but still it's always punishable in some way, I believe. So if you have the patience to kind of just wait and see. Oh, full catch. Oh no! Caught before the eagle finished.
We're definitely going to see some big damage from this once again. Getting hit by that
And then he had the 50 at the end. That was 500.
Micro duck from NinjaKilla was able to get some sort of opening. And you said it yourself, right? It's punishable no matter what. NinjaKilla acknowledging that it's used raw. What?
There you go.
Option.
No, that's not a huge reward punish. Oh no! Oh no, no breaker. That's it. Oh, what a result.
That is the worst kind of drop. It should have been your round, and somehow the round just totally flips. No choice but to forget about it now, though, as we're going to be going into a fresh new round. We've still got plenty of meter.
That is like the undisputed most feels bad moment about playing this.
You got no choice but to sit and watch the fatal blow as well.
Yeah, it's when you drop a combo into like punishable on drop. That's like the worst. Never gets easier.
Kano comes in to make that a lot more advantageous than normal. Looking for it. Getting a launch from that string, oh, that's scary. That is incredibly strong.
Effectively gives him another mid-launcher.
What a whip punish there from NinjaKilla.
Another break,
yeah,
yep.
we will trade one breaker for another.
Oh, hello.
No eagerly for you, my friend. All right, basic knockdown. That 1-2 grab. Look at the stagger. I guess the threat of that safe.
Oh, hello.
Wait a minute, how much damage is this going to do? We still have Mavado.
Hang on a minute, that actually might be enough. No, didn't get it. Drop the combo.
Mavado was nowhere to be found, but that would have been the round.
Actually,
once again.
Oh. Yeah, I think as soon as you like dedicate to that mid string, I think if you have the armor, it should be a guaranteed punish.
Fox made some sort of hard call out there. And slapped in the face for it. Oh, speaking of whip, another one. All right. Restand, plus frames.
Oh.
Wow, Nomad touch.
That's the adjustment. Because it is cancelable, so turning it into Nomad touch actually turns it into plus on block.
Oh, definitely tried to be careful on a potential up block there. That would have been the end of the game.
Oh, SonicFox lets it rip, but NinjaKilla, the defense is too on point. And straight back to character select. I wonder what we see here.
Possibly Sindel sub cameo.
Maybe.
That has often been the option for this.
I mean, that is the first thing we saw Fox go with that was kind of like, you know, the Peacemaker answer. The problem I have to point out here, though, is we know Ninja plays a fair few characters, and should this match go the way of Fox, you're forced into that kind of next game scenario. And we know that Ninja could potentially go to something that the Sindel sub maybe isn't as good of a question, right? That kind of counter pick advantage.
You're going to have Liu Kang, you're going to have Kung Lao, you're going to have who knows what other character, but there's that whip punish instantly from SonicFox, the breaker. That is how much respect is enforced here, right? You know that's going to be possible pressure, that's going to be big damage. NinjaKilla wants to protect any life lead possible. Oh, the fearlessness. I got that ice armor, no need to care about Eagly. Here comes the damage.
Honestly, I feel like that's a sign of a player who's using the sub ice armor right, because when you have the invincibility, we see so many players, they'll have the armor on, and then they'll have, you know, fireballs will be shot or projectiles, and they'll still kind of flinch and stop their advance. But if you have the confidence to know you are immune, you can get full punishes if you're on point. That's what we're seeing from Fox.
Tried to anti-air, couldn't find it. NinjaKilla looking for the safe jump. A couple of times in this round, just kind of overcommitted to a projectile right as the ice armor has been activated. So Fox has just kind of willingly walked right in. No Kano either. Maybe didn't want to waste it perhaps, but that is going to be a round on the board. A chance for Fox to bring us into a game 5 should we get there.
Oh, hello.
Not the first time we've seen the torpedo used, just to kind of reposition.
But if there's one move, it's going to be hard to chase down a whiff punish. I can't think of many worse for that.
Oh, that was so clean.
Yeah, talking to whiff punish. And again, damn, whiff punishes all over the shop. Oh, poor Kano took one for the team.
The trade was beneficial. Who cares? Oh, ouch.
I tell you, that torpedo count is skyrocketing in this match.
NinjaKilla is looking to set a new world record, I think. Right, there's the finish. Absolutely, knocked down. Looking for the pressure, we cancel it. Maybe expecting a grab, right? Forward one becomes much more of a threat. The Kano release. Ooh, that was so close to being another whip punish. It's a really smart game to play, you know. Fox is just so on it with these quick whip punishes.
Wait! Just first. Oh, hello. Oh, that just caught! Oh no, that was an execution error and a half. And that's going to put NinjaKilla onto match point. 1 round away from getting the run back in Grand Finals, unless Fox can do something about it right now.
At the risk of overanalyzing, I wonder if Fox was trying to keep it unbreakable.
I'm not sure, maybe. It didn't work out though, whatever it was.
Oh, Torpedo, it's back! With a vengeance. Another one.
That was a counter hit.
They will slowly add up, even with Sub-Zero adding extra health. Lovely whip punish there from the Fox.
We've seen so many players today have real trouble with punishing that shoulder at forward 4-1, but managing to get the clean one there with Sindel.
It's going to be a couple of seconds until Sub-Zero comes back.
That's a punish.
That one did not work out, and Fox is going to take full advantage. That's going to be about 300 or so, a knockdown. Kano is available, and you know what that means. There's a barometer. Are we going to see another one? All right, ice armor. Dash in.
Oh no. Not this time. Catches it again. The screen whiffs again. We saw that before.
Got hit by the sweep before the ice armor activated. But this could be all she wrote for SonicFox. Unless they find an opening pretty much right now.
Hang on.
Another grab. That's more damage. Sub-Zero, 130.
Oh my goodness.
Looks for the sweep. Down 3. 10 seconds on the clock.
No, is that enough? Is that a life feed? That's not going to be enough to kill,
It is
but...
not. The chip. No!
Oh, you can feel that one. Oh, that was close. And the fatal blow just to be one off.
Make him wait and then do a fatal
Wait, what's
blow.
Fox doing?
That's even ruder than a fatality, mate. That's even ruder than a fatality.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, look away.
God, but the second I saw that anti-gravity, I thought it was going to be just over. Not quite enough.
It was the smart thing to do. It does so much chip damage that in that instance, I mean,
And covered by Kano. That was I feel like the right thing to do in the situation, but
there is the threat of last breath though, even with how much it would do. You would still have had the lead. SonicFox finding first blood in our final match.
Game 5 losers finals. Only one of these players can go to grand finals. Oh, that makes you feel sad.
Nah, I'm having a great time. All right, forward throw again, 130. Oosh. All of these projectiles are going to be just so useless with that ice armor active. And then you
That's
pair
what it's there for.
the long range with punishment. There's a reason this team has kind of been SonicFox's peacemaker option, I suppose.
It was the first one we saw. It's actually why I'm so surprised we even saw the Omni-Man. Because the Sindel Sub-Zero has been the most consistent solution from Fox that we've seen in the tournament so far. But, you know, we're maybe getting ahead of ourselves. Ninja can absolutely still do this.
There is a fatal blow lying in wait. However, that grab's going to do significant damage. And really, NinjaKilla very hard to avoid losing that round. Brings us on to match point, SonicFox. That flawless block on that string doesn't really do much, but it is nice to kind of just get into the habit of denying the chip.
Pulls a dash.
Thoroughly expected NinjaKilla not to take that risk and expects the cancel.
Anti-air, well, technically, anti-airborne string.
Ice armor is back, ready to work.
Ninja playing this at the pace that he needs to. Whiff punish, torpedo again. Oh, a miss. But SonicFox not close enough to capitalize. Again, oh, full catch.
Absolute definition of down but not out right now. Fox was working with so much of this momentum, but just these torpedoes. I'd say they're adding up, but they've been the vast majority of the life bar in this round. The cancel, the respect. Oh, that's a miss! All right, wait a minute. Do you break
Probably not unless you get opened up further up. Oh, the knockdown.
If you get opened up now, surely you
Oh,
must.
again.
Overhead.
Again?
Where do we go from here? The convert!
You're joking.
You must break! Unbreakable!
I guess that answers your question from before. That was an unbreakable route, and SonicFox clutching it out another time to be in grand finals